Oh dear, oh dear. At some point, it will get to the point where I decide to just carry on with the run. I'll get to the point, even with a bad Monaga Isaiah fight, where I'm just like, nah, I want to finish this run. We're 1-for-1 on good and bad Isaiah fights. Great. Great. Yeah, there's a good couple of runs I also want to see at this GDQ as well. There's a couple of, like, really interesting things. But yeah, I didn't expect to get in the first place, because, like, everything I submitted was long or niche, or long and niche. So, here's what it is. Here's what it is. I couldn't even do 5 submissions this time around. I was trying to think of, like, you know, a 5th... I was trying to think of, like, a 5th game to submit, but I just couldn't think of a good one. Again, I didn't want to submit any, like, LED RGG stuff, because, like, I feel like I'm, like, stifling the community a little bit, so I wanted to let other people have a chance, and Tap's gotten Gaiden in, which is great. Because Gaiden would have been the thing that I pushed hard if I was submitting something. So, I'm glad Gaiden got in. I'm very glad Gaiden got in. Cheeky in second submission? Yeah, that's the issue. I don't know... We're gonna become the #1 Stellar Blade speedrunner. Do you think JDQ would accept Stellar Blade, chat? I actually, like, genuinely, I think that game might get picked up by some of the Souls runners. Which, man, Souls runners are some of the most impressive runners I've ever seen. Their levels of dedication are fucking wild. Like... I've heard the gameplay's not that bad. I need to actually try the demo. I have not actually tried the demo yet. I need to actually try the demo, because it came out today, I think. Maybe if I can't get Tsukumino, maybe we just do Stellar Blade instead. Better menu. Already run ass categories, it's true. It's very true. I'm actually curious what Shin Megami Tensei 5 is going to be like on PC. Like, how fast it'll be with the quality of life stuff. It could be actually, like, it could get down to GDQ length. I still think, like, Nocturn glitched with a good submission will get into a GDQ. Like, GDQ haven't had, like, mainline, like, SMT games before, and Nocturn is a fan favorite. It's a cult classic fan favorite. Like, I think a good submission for Nocturn glitched, with the time of that run, I think it gets in. With the fact that, you know, you can walk through walls and avoid boss fights, and you end the final boss in a team of the main character, Dante from the Devil May Cry series, Dante from the Devil May Cry series, and the third and final party member, Dante from the Devil May Cry series, whilst fighting the final boss in the pause menu. I think people would enjoy watching that. For those who don't know, Nocturne HD is glitched to fuck. It's great. I would love to learn the run myself, not for, like, submission purposes, but just to learn the run. You can sub out any of your demons in your party for other demons, like, normally, but you can also submit them out for the same demon, which is why you can get 3 Dantes. And you also sub out the main character, which isn't supposed to happen. The game also has active menu storage. So, you know, you just fight the final boss in the menu. Game's busted. Game's fucking wild. I want to learn that run. I genuinely think that if someone puts together, like, a very good, like, submission, I think that gets into a GDQ. It's, like, 3 hours long. Like, it's a bit on the long side, but for an RPG and for a mainline Shin Megami Tensei, that's not bad. Not bad whatsoever. So, yeah, I think there's a high chance. But yeah, there's not that much that's come out second submission, or, like, since, like, February that I've kind of enjoyed game-wise. And I think that Alone in the Dark, like, absolutely 100% gets in second submission, but there's a lot better runners doing that than me. So I'm not gonna, like, try with Alone in the Dark. I think either Catlink or Avu gets in Alone in the Dark. I think. I definitely think it gets in, like, 100% I think it gets in. I think either Avu or Kalin gets it in. Definitely not me. I would not be able to pick it up in time and learn it. I wouldn't want to do that, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I've bought, like, in the last, like, 3 months. Outside of 7 Rebirth, that I've, like, really, really enjoyed. So, I'm not gonna submit 7 Rebirth second submission. No way, no how. So I got a challenge for Nocturn speedrun. I owe a few too many things at the minute, is the issue. See, the thing is, I could do like a monetized version of the double week of ass next week. I was considering it if I got into GDQ to help like subsidize my travel. But I don't want to subsidize my travel to GDQ if I don't have a run-in. Like, that just feels kind of scummy. Like y'all aren't paying for me to be at the event to do a run. You're just paying for the random British dude to go to America. So I kind of feel scummy about that. But I had a grand idea that I'm probably gonna scrap now. I was going to do a donate-a-thon during the 2 weeks of all sub-stories runs we're going to do, like, from 2 weeks from now. There was going to be 2 rewards at 500, because I can't exactly, on good faith, do this one during charity streams. The first reward at, like, 500 was going to be a full playthrough. Or maybe not full playthrough, considering the final song, of Drakengard 3. And at 1,000, I was going to add 1 final all sub-stories to the end of the marathon. You know which one. I don't even have to mention its name, the fucking cursed piece of fucking filth. I would have added Fist Ass to the end of the 2-week full sub-stories. And then I would proceed to never play it again for another fucking year. But eventually get injuries, so you'd be going, yeah, no. Yeah, now that Duo's going, now that Arg's going, like, man. I could just meet Arg in England in September. But no. My very Drakengard 3 is masochistic. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I quite like Drakengard 3, and, like, the final song isn't that bad. Yes, I said that, but fuck the final song! Fuck you, Yoko Taro! Those who don't know, the final boss of Drakengard 3 is an absolute go fuck yourself. Drakengard 3 is a character action game by Yoko Taro, who you'll have known from the Nier series. The final boss of Drakengard 3 is a rhythm game boss. Like, we're not talking it's a rhythm game based action fight. No, 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 no. It's a rhythm game. It's a very simple rhythm game where you press a singular button. And it's the most evilest thing you'll see in your fucking life. Because it's Yoko fucking Taro. Like, here's the thing, right? It's hard to describe it, because even if I just describe it, it doesn't, like, actually show off the majesty that that fucking final fight is. Like, we are talking... You cannot rely on your eyes, because at one point, the camera is flying so fast around this fight arena that it makes your character go off-screen. So you can't use your eyes to be able to tell when to hit the actual timer. Instead, you have to use your ears. But at one point during that fight, there is the sound of a single note being sent out when the boss actually sends out 2. So you can't just rely on your ears either. You have to rely... Damn it. You have to rely on both. But here's the thing. The final hit of that boss fight is pure evil. Because the final hit of the boss fight, right? When the boss is ending and the screen is fading to black to play the next cutscene, the tempo of the song starts dropping. Fair enough. Like, those aren't hard notes to hit. But the second the screen fades to black, you hear it. One final note. And the tempo has reduced so fucking low that you have to hit that final note in the next cutscene. In the fucking cutscene. It subverts every one of your expectations, despite the fact that it is just a single button press rhythm game. Because the rest of the game is a character action game. It is not a rhythm game. And the patterns themselves aren't that bad. Every phase, and it is a 7 fucking phase musical, by the way, every single phase begins by showing you the tempo of what's about to come. It is a very nice and easy, like introduction. The downside as well is that if you die at any point, you have to start from the very beginning, and there is a minute-long introduction. Drakengard 3's final song can go fuck itself, and I fucking love it. It is a giant fuck you, and it's great. It's very unhinged. Like, literally, go onto YouTube and search up Drakengard 3 The Final Song. You will understand. The fact that you have that last note that plays in a goddamn cutscene. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
And the tempo has dropped so much that you don't know the timing of it. There is no visual indicator because the screen is completely pitch black because the cutscene has started. Like, there is no audio because the tempo has dropped. You literally have to die to see the timing. Horseshit. Absolute fucking horseshit. Absolute horseshit. I love it. Like, the actual rhythm game stuff, it isn't that hard for the most part. Most of the notes come in quarters or eighths, apart from, like, the 2 or 3 times where they also have a rest in between, like, your bloody eighths, which, yeah, thanks for that, Yoko Taro, you bloody madman. But it's not a hard pattern. It's the fact that if you lose at any point, you have that minute-long intro to sit through every single time. Like, it's not hard, but the pressure is so fucking high when doing that song. It's absurd. I love it. That's a lot more about me, I guess, but like, I love it. I love it to bits. Very good start. No fight spawn. Let's go. There's one ahead of me, but he's out of the way. Good. So that's if you're wondering why, that's not the reason I don't like put it up as a like a incentive for charity runs. Drakengard as a series is a bit deprived. Yoko Taro, if you ever thought, you know, Nier and Nier Automata were dark, Drakengard is worse. Way worse. Way fucking worse. That's the reason why I don't offer it as a reward for charity stuff, because if the charities themselves or the people I'm working with know what the fucking Drakengard is, boy, that doesn't look good on me. That's why. I was going to do it for like my personal fundraiser whenever I did one, but I never have. I've always done charity stuff. For those wondering, the next time we do charity fundraising here will likely be June or July for Pride. Like either end of June or beginning of July. Much like last year. I don't know what to set the goal at, because you'll demolish the goal this time around. So we'll see. Might set the goal as being like, you know, the default end of what we earned last year.
Go gadget RNG manipulator.
Rabbi, thank you for the 43 months. Yeah, we're 2 hours into the stream and we're in chapter 1 still. It's going great. 6-hour speedrun. This is why I like starting this run early, is because, you know, if this goes all the way, it will finish at, like, midnight my time. So, I still have plenty of time. Drakengard is the Abyss? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good summation. Anodyne PS2 soundtrack? Yup. I am absolutely stunned after, like, everything Yoko Taro did that Square Enix were like, hey, you can make Nier Automata. That's a goal. Nice. I'm stunned. The column that we're using is the column on the left. Loadless, I think we still have like 1 or 2 issues with the load remover. Or we don't, I can't remember. I think PLA said they fixed some of the issues. But the column on the left is the one that I am trying to get a PB in. That's the one I'm trying to get sub 6 in. So, With GDQ lists looking. Yeah, I guess. They did release the list late. They were all like, you know, we're gonna release it at 12 Eastern. Lies. Lies. That's a good fight spawn. Not gonna catch me. Yeah, anytime I run through... Yeah, that guy on the right, he's a fight spawn. Anytime I run through the city, I have to be very careful. He's not turning, so I'm going to rush it. Oh, that's bad. I was going to use that little area on the right to potentially despawn this guy, but this guy is in the way of it. I should be fine. Sticking to the left. And I'm trying to go, like, very aggressive here, because, like, I lose so much time to fight spawns. Okay, this is a perfect example. See this guy? He's a large lad. He will not catch up to me. I'm going to go a bit slower before I get to him. So because he's a large lad, he doesn't have the same move speed that I do. He cannot catch up to me. I could have ran a bit earlier there, but I just wanted to make 100% sure I wasn't getting caught there. But on face it, I could have gone a bit faster there. But... Oh. So we use our Dragon Spirit in this fight. I do have a little bit of heat left over at the end, but usually I don't. Yeah, because you go into the slow one there. That's okay, actually. That should be okay for Morinaga. Like, yeah, I might have to do one stomp, but I think that's fine. I'd rather not do the stomp, because the stomp, like, gets rid of my timing for the Morinaga, but... Feeling good about this attempt, chat. I'm feeling like this is the one. This is happening.
Yeah. What?
Ugh. I wonder... That an interest. Oh. GDQ second submission. I think DLC that comes out in the second submission would count if the game came out before. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Push that too hard. Brother, my fucking speedrun! Try? Yeah, I'm thinking Final Fantasy XVI's DLC that just came out. I think I have a buffer on my timer for this chapter. Yeah, no, I'm thinking maybe 16's DLC. The Rising Tide one. How was it? I liked it. It's, for me, a solid 8 out of 10. I like it. I like it a lot. Let me tell you on the radio. I was just having a look at stuff that's come out in the last couple of months. Maybe. I can ask someone. I can ask someone on the games committee. Free trucks? What the shit? What is that RNG? She's going around the outside, but like, what the fuck? Honking my horn. And a bad chapter 2. I don't want to like reset, but we'll see what happens. I can have a good Monogatari fight. I think we're fine. Yeah, the 2 Eternals came out. I'm fairly certain there's not much. Definitely not much in terms of second submission and stuff. That I've actually like cared about. Apart from Rebirth, but again, I'm not doing Rebirth. Fuck that. I think Rebirth would be good for AGDQ for whoever submits it.
Yeah. Yes.
I think in terms of second submission and stuff, I think Alone in the Dark is definitely going to get in. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 has a good chance as well. I think it has a very good chance. Hey, Sandland came out today as well. I forgot that was coming out. I wonder how that's like. Yeah, I wonder how that's like. Withering Rooms, yeah, that's true. Withering Rooms is pretty good as well. I think the second submission period is actually going to be pretty good for the horror stuff.
Yeah.
No, I like 16 a lot. I like 16 a hell of a lot. If that DLC is like a good time, I think that could get in. Alright. Chef Tatsu. Chef goddamn Tatsu. Man who charges for order at his restaurant and then yells at you. As part of Alien Day, they actually announced a new Alien game. Alien Rogue Incursion for VR. PSVR 2, Steam VR, and MetaQuest 3. Neat. Done right, that could be pretty good, actually. Yeah, if done right, that could be very, very good, actually. Oh, damn. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Hopefully this goes well. Hopefully this goes well. See how much heat I get from this throw.
全力で行かせてもらいます。
corner. That's it. No, Isaac! Piss off! Okay, that's got him at least. Okay, that's good damage to Isaac as well. Okay. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. Might be able to save a stamina here as well if I use Blackjack Strong. Okay. It's not too bad. That's not too bad at all, actually. Yes, menu delay. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. That's a decent fight. I think the rest of the chapter hasn't been good, but that's a decent fight. I'll take that. I hate these bollards. I keep walking into them. Okay, good. Got the taxi for the camera change. Cool. Okay, I think we carry on with this, even though, you know, the rest of the chapter was bad. That was pretty good. But as long as, you know, no fight spawns in this next bit. Which, high chance. Ooh. Keep the camera panned up here in the hopes of having a fight spawn and not be on this corner again. This guy sucks. No. Good. Okay, he hit the car and he de-aggroed. This guy who's standing next to my house looking around, he's a fight spawn. He's like a fixed fight spawn that will happen. He's one of the devil killers. They can also appear at your place of work. As long as I just avoid them, we're good. Alright. Not too bad. That car saved my ass. I have a lot of time saving that chapter, but that car saved my ass. Goddamn. I was trying to, like, move towards him, but slowly, and I fucked it up. So I got very lucky. Actually, saving time? No way. That was, like, 0.1 off of the gold in real time. Wow. Okay. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Huh? Okay. Now we just have to walk to work a couple of times. More fight spawn chances. Alright. Here we go again. I'm sick of being advanced play nice. As long as we can get there. I'm more worried about Kamurocho at the minute. Yeah, sorry, I have to concentrate every time I run like around any of the overworlds just because of like fight spawns like that guy. Let's go right as well. That guy was chasing me. That's why you see the word shithead at the top of my screen. I think we're good. Nice. Across the road I will do. Be very careful because again there can be a devil killer outside of your work. There isn't this time. We are good. Alright, first trip of chapter 3, good. Fantastic. Alright. Nice. Nice. Now I get to walk home after this. There's a lot of back and forth at the start of this chapter. It's fucking terrifying. These guys are great because these guys are going to be all like, "Hey, you should drive faster and break the actual speed limit." I'm just like, "Yes." And we don't speak to them. Be quiet. Do not mention Daigo Dojima. Do not mention Daigo Dojima. Cool. I'm at least hoping to get to the set piece in the chapter, because I like the set piece in the chapter. It's not too long, it's got a good tech to it. Anyway, I go home again! Right, so there's no point talking about it. Like, there's no point in, like, bringing attention to it. Like, it's just a bunch of dumb fucking cells. Like, there's literally a nothing burger. Like, anyone who has a shred of common sense knows not to argue in good faith with those people. It's actually funny because I did see something about them complaining about Stellar Blade. Apparently, Stellar Blade has actually, like, changed a couple of their costumes from, like, previews to release, and now they're calling Stellar Blade woke. I'm not even joking. It's the dumbest shit. It is the absolute dumbest shit that will turn on anything. It's literally like we have to tell anyone. We had somebody in the Yakuza speedrun, like, talk about it, where they brought up a post from the Steam forums. It's like, this game is like too woke or something like that, and it's like, these games are like massively progressive, like they always have been. They just attack anything and everything, and like, people do need to speak, oh Jesus Christ, people do need to speak up against it, but at the same time, like, trying to argue against those people is just, yeah, an effort in futility. Absolute effort in futility. Yeah, no, people are going Stellar Blade is woke because they've slightly changed some of the costumes from preview to release. Like, that should tell you everything about it. The whole movement itself is thinly veiled racism. Like the whole DEI stuff, if you look at them, the only reason why they do stuff like that is they're going after, like, games that have, you know, prominent, like, black characters or people of color in them. Like,
That?
Bit.
That?
No.
Oh my god.
it's just the same stick. Like, constantly.
You?
Like, constantly. Angela, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, people just argue for the sake of arguing these days. Like, they're very big shitheads about it. So, yep. Looks like we're at least getting somewhat close to the set piece. We just have to go back to work again. Now, you already know how I feel. Like, the localization of these games is absolutely phenomenal. Like, absolutely phenomenal. I've got a headache. I've got a big headache, and that just made it worse. Alright. Go to bed. Wish I could do. I have not slept well again. Every time parents let dog out, it goes out next to my window and starts fucking barking. Getting any good sleep these days. Sucks. Mac. Okay, Mac.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is your introduction to Revelations. There's a bit of speed tech here. It's funny speed tech. I'm a little upset, but not unhappy to see Dirge. I was hoping Cosmic would get in with Dirge, but that's because Cosmic's my boy, and I'm, you know, a bit biased. But I'm very happy that Dirge gets in at the very least. Cosmic's in on backup with DMC5 at least, and like, if the last GDQ was any indication, a lot of the backup games are gonna get in. Like, there was so much, like, actual, like, early runs and stuff where they could just fit in so many of the backup games. I think, like, all but one backup game got in. Anyway, we're supposed to suddenly lose sight of this car, which... No. By driving into the car, it will lead to the same cutscene that we get to anyway, and it saves us, like, a minute. To the classic FF slot and long RPG slot at the same time. Yep. Yep. That's something that I'd still like to see. I still think that, what was I gonna say? Fuck. I'm, like, I've got, like, a really nasty headache from lack of sleep. My energy from earlier is just gone at the minute. My energy is going towards being pissed at these fight spawns. Look at this guy. Thinks he's hot shit. Thinks he can catch me. Oh, there's Victory Road. You fucked me. Oh, no, don't turn. Shit. I don't know how walking in there de-aggroed everybody, but I'm going to remember that for the future. So Victory Road is a single fight spawn. It's like a single entity, but they can start a big long quest that also, like, takes up time. Victory Road is bad. You do not want to see Victory Road. Like, ever. Almost put Marathon at this point. Yep. I'm still surprised when I got LAD in. We had so many long RPGs that event. And LAD was like the third longest game of that event. Like, no, I think it was the longest, actually. Because you had the likes of FF10, but it was cutscene remover. You had Amori. You had obviously your usual Pokemons. There was another big RPG that was in that I can't remember what it was. I think it was Xenoblade's DLC. Like, there were big RPGs that year. I was very lucky to get LAD in, and the run obviously went really well. I should be panning camera down for these guys. Move away from that guy because his model is the fight spawn model. Oh, fuck. Really? Bruh. He's a large lad. This game. This game right now. This game right now. It's being very evil. Pretty bad fight spawns. Also, my eye is twitching again. This sucks. Might need to take a day off just to not have a ring light focused on my eye. Maybe a glasses day actually if this keeps up. Why did that guy not despawn? I'm concerned about that. Gee, stay there, car. That'd be great. Yeah, just in case there's like a fight spawn. That guy to the right is too far away. This guy, yep. Actually, I could run and just get his attention and then just drag him to the right. Actually, I'm not even close enough. Haha. Good. Good. I'm happier that he's outside rather than inside, because if he's inside this little crevasse, then I'm absolutely getting into the fucking fight. I'm happier he's out there rather than inside. See him and deal with him. Never he doesn't submit. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. So one thing that we haven't mentioned about, like, these horrible fight spawns, that Yakuza 5's fight spawns actually have a couple of really unique things to them. Most fight spawns actually have a leader-type enemy, and this fight actually has one. It's the guy to the left. So what I need to do is, obviously, heal and get my heat back, because I forgot it doesn't actually heal your heat at the start of this chapter. Want to go after this guy. Let's punch him. So everyone who falls down can be one-hit killed. So you want to go after the people that have gone down on the floor. I kill this guy. Grab the stamina. Because I need spare staminans. I do not have a lot, unfortunately. There is a good stamina coming up that I can also grab, which is nice. But yeah, no, I don't have as many stamina hands as I would like, so I definitely wanted to grab that one while I was here. If I'm up on stamina hands, like I get the one in the Morinaga Aizawa fight, I will usually avoid that one, but because I obviously haven't got that one in that fight, I wanted to grab this one. Make sure that I just had it. Jesus Christ, I don't know what is wrong with my eye, but it's hurting. Sucks. It's the same as yesterday, but it's getting worse. Okay. So, set piece time. Set piece time. I like this set piece. I like this set piece a lot. It's been going quite well for me recently, actually.
What?
Skip cutscenes. Uppity boo. This guy thinks I'm here to deliver pizza for some reason. Guy's a bit stupid. He's the only guard on post. He's like, oh, just let me go see what's up with the boss. Like, my dude, you are the only lookout. What are you doing? I know most people aren't stupid enough to run into a Yakuza family headquarters, but like, my dude. My dude, the main leader of a, like, giant Yakuza faction has gone missing after last being seen in your care. What are you doing? We've got speed tech here. You have a very long animation to open doors, so as long as we're in the middle of our attack, we'll actually punch the door open. Not dead, which sucks. Enemies grab you a lot in Yakuza 5, which really does suck. Okay, I'm not killing any of these enemies. This is bad. I'm gonna do this to try and hit all of them. I did. That actually worked out. You can leave some of these enemies to Morinaga Aizawa, but it kind of isn't a great thing because if they survive, you can't progress this next bit. So, hit one more time because, yep. Oops. I brought him in. In fact, where's Aizawa? Where's Aizawa right now? This isn't the best start to this set piece. You want to attack early for these guys because they can grab you and they suck. Yeah, I'm going to get him early because I know he's not going to get up. If we get the door from the right angle here, it's actually really hard to do. Same with this door. Okay, then go into our menu and we're going to get our tech to level 9. Going to get a couple of things in here that are really nice, like reguard, guard break, etc. But the big one that we're after is a move called Bounding Throw. Bounding Throw is a Kiryu exclusive infinite. And it's fucking good. The 9 HP bars of the final boss are going to go down very quickly. I have no idea how you got there. Nope. Chad, do you want to see me play Stellar Blade on stream? I am tempted. And I've got a lot of other casual things I need to finish, like Dragon's Dogma 2 and Persona, but like, I'm tempted. Anyway. Yeah! This is what I'm gonna do with Yahata. Grab Yahata, throw Hirata, grab the table, hit him with a fucking table. Bang. Alright, now at this point, Bounding Throw. So this is what Bounding Throw is. So I'm gonna go next to his shoulder, and then do this combo. Too late. It's fine, because I need to hit him with a heat attack anyway. We need to keep using heat attacks. We have like a limited time to do heat attacks. Yahata's really hard to hit with the Bounding Throw combo, so if you miss him, this chair is in the way. You can do a backwards strong attack, actually connect. This is a bad fight. Need to build up my heat with Bounding Throw. Fucking hell, I'm in such a bad position because of these sofas. I can't see where he is! This sucks. Bruh, this fucking sucks. I'm failing so hard on this set piece. It's because I'm hitting him from the wrong angle. Yahata sucks to Bounding Throw. a bad fight. This is a fucking terrible fight. He should be dead. Yikes. That's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. So fucking bad. I'm gonna lose a bunch of time in here. It's a shame, because this chat has been pretty good up until that fight. I mean, it's still not gonna be the end of the run, but like, man, that's really bad. That's fucking garbage. One of these enemies, I believe the guy with the pipe has... Nope, that guy. Stand on X. I want to grab that. Hammer hook, everybody. That's not hammer hook, my dude. I like to not pick this up, because it can clog my inventory. I have no choice, because I messed up my positioning on him. You think using the furniture would be good in this fight? It's not. Furniture in this game ain't super great unless it's two-handed. One of these is alive, which is you. Good, I hit him on the furniture. That's what you're after. I need to grab the staminans in this set piece, so I'm going to grab this one to the left. The camera's going to pan back for the Darama because it's going to be like, hey, you should use that. Oh. At least I didn't get grabbed. Not that it matters that much. You can just ignore that entire, like, enemy set. We grab this and put it downstairs. Oh, what's that? Skin suit or not? No idea. Ugh. Man, I'm fucking tired. Okay, these enemies. Do I have enough for this? Yes. That's what I was after. Okay, I've got enough staminans now. I think I have one more spare. Shame you're not dead. I should have taken care of you while I was next to you again. Fuck my life. Alright, the last guy. I don't want to use a heat attack here. I need to keep my heat for second phase. So this jackass. This is Honda. I'm gonna save so much time in this chapter. That sucks. Alright, so. Honda. Grab. Throw. Stomp, starting up a bit quicker. Heat attack. Strong attack with the blackjack. Gives you enough time to keep him down. Get your heat back from the stamina. Use a heat attack. Fuck. Okay, golf club guy. Fuck off. I do need you in a second. Just not now, bud. Don't forget him again. I need the golf club. So grab the golf club, for fuck's sake, Kiryu. I could have saved so much time. Like, that is somehow almost a gold. I can save so much time in that chapter. I'm so mad at how that went, even though I saved time again. This is the fucking speedrunner thing of, like, you know, oh man, nice gold split. It fucking sucks. The worst thing I've ever done in my life. Terrible. Actually terrible, though. Hello. Run's still very much alive, obviously, but, man, I should be like a minute ahead at this point. Oh, well, we're fine. We're fine. Run's still looking good. I'm still looking very good. Okay. So, we need to run across town. We need to find the Hatter family. They're in 3 fixed locations. You have to go in order. Unfortunately, we have to go from the top left part of the map to the bottom right part of the map, or to the bottom left part of the map and then to the bottom right. So, unfortunately, there are going to be fight spawns, because we just have to run through the entirety of the city, so it fucking sucks. So this bit is going to be determined by how well we deal with those fight spawns. Keep my camera up despite civilians on here, because you can't get a fight spawn on here, but you can on the left-hand side in the road. So I'm trying to make it so that no bad fight spawns spawn here. Which, so far, so bad, because there's one on the left. And there is a devil killer in front of my house. I'm just going to run it. I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone into my house. I ran into the devil killer? Really? I was that close. This is not the worst. Because it's a single enemy. Honestly, this is better than the other guy. That works out. So I think I was getting into a fight with the other guy. I lose time to the cutscenes, but like that's only one enemy. Also, again, he's still there. So, thing about PS3 era Yakuzas, fight spawns don't despawn when you are finished with a fight. So the issue is, that guy was always going to be there after the fight, and I knew it. That's why I ran immediately. Boy, video game. If I can get a good angle here, because I've not been getting a good angle here recently. That's good. That's both of them. I should have aimed for this guy with this, but that's good. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. We take those. Good Jake. Good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Happy with that. That's the fight I've been messing up a little bit lately, so I'm very, very happy with that. That guy is tilted to my left. He's fine. If there's any fight spawn to the right, these cars would stop them, but there isn't. So now we have to go this way, past our work. There is a fight spawn there, which I'm going to intentionally go this way in case he sees me. He didn't get caught. There we go. That's what I was hoping he'd do. He'd get caught on that and then stop chasing me. So we're panning the camera down because I'm going to be very specifically going on this left-hand side. So we have to go all the way down this road. And again, the nice thing is by panning the camera down, we get rid of all civilians. And there are no fight spawns on this left-hand side. There will be on the right-hand side. That guy on the left is a sub-story. That's why he's not a fight spawn. But you'll see every so often there'll be a person to the right who is actually a fight spawn. So by going this way, we have no chance of getting into a fight spawn. You might think, oh, they can see you over the fence like that guy. Oh, see how he only saw me once we were past the fence? These fences, for some reason, are an invisible barrier for fight spawns. It's great. Actually great. Alright. Hello. I don't know what that guy's doing. Yeah, I'm going to be losing time in this chapter because obviously the fight spawn. You just don't want to get into a fight spawn, but it is what it is. Please stop walking away. Combo. Okay, nice thing is, my heat is built up for the next fight, which is good, because we need a lot of heat for the next fight. This bit's the awkward bit. This bit is where I need to keep going along this sidewalk, but this is where we get more fight spawns on the right. So at some point, I want to pan the camera up to try and stop them from spawning in. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen very often. You'll see that I am panning my camera up. This guy's a fight spawn. Again, you don't even need the thing. He's in a real bad spot, because he can see me through that gap and actually get into a fight with me. You have to be a little careful. When I get to here, I'll pan it up, because now I can spawn in civilians from, like, both sides. Back to to the right. And another fight spawn. Beautiful. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. As long as I can get out of this chapter with just the Devil Killer fight, I will lose time going into Saejima, but I think I'll be okay with that, honestly. This guy sucks. Like, put it bluntly, this guy fucking sucks. You want to grab and throw, but you don't want to do it straight away because you'll throw him against the actual, like, vending machine or the wall, and it isn't good. I am down on my blackjacks. That's unfortunate. Get rid of that. And that should be all that. I probably didn't have to hit him again there. Good. So, first chase sequence of the video game. Chase sequences are exactly the same as they are in Yakuza 3 and 4 with a couple of little differences. Unlike in Yakuza 3 and 4, or unlike in Yakuza 4, we can't actually get any burst of momentum. So we'll actually not be jumping unlike in Yakuza 4. Okay, didn't glitch. Good. Sometimes the weapon here can glitch. And do no damage. Sometimes it can glitch and do extra damage. Just make sure it doesn't break after the cutscene. If it doesn't, then keep attacking. If it does, grab that weapon to the right. Good. That's what you want to see. That's the basic one you want to see every single time. You love the chase music. Good. Okay. With this, we are going to carry on towards the next taxi point. Now, the bad problem is fight spawns can happen and there's a sub-story. You can see it on our minimap. It is the Star-Spangled Meteor. You have to hug the right-hand wall like that and go slow. Otherwise, you get into a fight. There is nothing you can do about it. Or into a sub-story. And that sub-story takes like 45 seconds to resolve at the start. We're going to go to Nagasu Parking. And then this is the worst road to run down for fight spawns in this entire city. So this is where you might see the fabled squatters. Might find them on the way through. Let's have a look. Hopefully not. Actually, hopefully, because, yeah, there they are. See on the left-hand side? Those are the squatters. They're actually taking up a fight spawn. Their entire hitbox goes up to that white line. Do not go anywhere fucking near them. Also, be careful here, because there's a fight spawn that can occur inside that little light alleyway. And this is why I like to pan the camera up. No stationary fight spawns. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. All right. Big set piece time. At the end of this, or in the middle of the set piece, we're going to do a big bit of speed tech. that is going to be the basis for our big bits of speed tech later on in this run. So this is the important foundation part you got to pay attention to. So we've got to look for Yahata. We're going to head upstairs. We're going to get absconded into a couple of the side rooms. Fine. So grab the stand in the corner. We just used one, so we definitely have space for it. I probably actually have enough and don't need to use that one, but I think it's fine. I'd rather have extra, and then I can do extra stuff against bosses later on. Make up for a little bit of lost time. So make sure you do the QT. That gets rid of the 2 ads. This guy has a very, very, very specific sequence of events that we want to go through. So run up to him. Throw him. Stomp. Normal attack, or normal heat attack. Then hold R1, and you see that red circle we've been filling up at the top left? Extreme heat attack. Make sure you do all the QTEs, because that won't kill him otherwise. This guy sucks. He has a bunch of really bad hyper armor. You want to make sure he goes down. Like, the idea is that he dies. Nice. I'm surprised I got that angle on that door, because that is a really hard one to hit. We go up to the 4th floor. And this next room is the... Hello, phone. Is the next room where the tech's going to happen. So we have to take care of all the enemies. Wish I got the slow door opening animation, so I'm going to lose a bit of time there. I'm doing a full so I can try and hit him on the floor and kill him, but he's still not dead. Okay. Good shit. Alright. So, in this bit, you get given an infinite ammo fire extinguisher. It's because there's fire and RGG, pretty much no players aren't going to put out the fire in one go, because players like to, you know, be idiots, you know? So, essentially, what's supposed to happen is we're supposed to put the fire out, go through the door, go through the door, and then get a cutscene that removes the, removes the infinite ammo fire extinguisher. What we're going to do is what we like to call text box stacking. So, run backwards, get this text box, run back this way without any issues, go up the stairs and skip the cutscene trigger. This keeps the unlimited ammo fire extinguisher. At this point, this guy is a giant pain in the fucking ass. Hopefully we take him down very quickly. Sometimes fire extinguisher will hit multiple times, sometimes it won't. So I'm holding it in a corner, and I'm also trying not to be like near the other enemies. This is not going super great. See how much damage that did? Sometimes you can get an absurd, and I mean absurd amount of damage off on that. Unfortunately, you might be wondering, why don't I pocket the infinite ammo fire extinguisher? It goes back to being a normal one after this scene. Otherwise, we would, and we would absolutely use the fire extinguisher for future bosses. It'd be fucking hilarious. Hardest boss in the game, multiple HP boss. Look, Ma. No hands. You don't have to do the last QT. No fucking idea. Why? Yep, you don't have to do the last QTE. I'm definitely losing time in this. This sucks. Hey, we have one last walk through the city. We've got to go back down the road we just walked down that has all the nasty fight spawns, and we have got to go get the taxi on the other side. We gotta go back to work. Again. One final time. As long as I don't get another fight spawn, even though I'm gonna lose time in this chapter, I think we carry this on anyway. And we go to Saijima. It's starting to get late, and I'm starting to get tired of resetting. Hopefully no bad fight spawns we run down here. We get interrupted by the inner fighter tutorial. That's fine. We won't be doing the inner fighter, but we are going down there because that's where the taxi is. So ideally we get as good fight spawns as we did last time when we were running down here. That's bad already. I'm chilling my roll. If that car was a bit faster, that would be great. So if you're not good at pumping the control stick to 66%, you can use a second method, which uses the walk button on R1, and you can pump that instead. It's a bit slower than the 66%. So, yeah. Now, this is the worst taxi in the city, because when we go on this taxi, when we spawn in, there can be a fight spawn right next to us, and there's nothing we can do about it. So be very careful and pay attention. I like to pan the camera first before I start moving. Oh, perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there a devil killer outside my work? No, there's not. I can just go straight to work. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's so good. Alright, good. Oh, it's so perfect, chat. Oh, it's so perfect. Alright, now comes the big 100-man fight. You can lose a shit ton of time in this fight, so we have to do this very carefully. I had a very good 100-man fight in my PB. I had a good chapter 4 in my PB. We're definitely losing time looking at my splits here. I'm definitely a bit late because of that one devil killer, which is a shame. But hey, as long as I don't get any fight spawns for the rest of the run, be okay. I don't even believe that when I say that, to be honest. I'm being honest, I'm bullshitting right now. I don't think we will be okay. I'm worried about Shinada's part, even though that's the big time save part right now. And with this, we speak to our boss one last time, and we're off. We are ending Kiryu's part. We'll be playing Kiryu again in 4 hours from now. See you in 4 hours, Kiryu. So we're gonna do everything in this fight in an exceedingly specific order. Fingers crossed. I don't know if I want to try and, like, read the enemies first or not. I probably don't, because I'm going to need the time to pick up the plank. So, if the Hat's family fight the Tojo clan, they're going to go to war, so instead, Kiryu says, fuck it, I'll do it instead. So what we want to do in this is we're going to start with the golf club we pocketed earlier, and then very specifically, we're looking for one enemy, this guy in front of me, that has the golf club. We want to take that golf club for ourselves once we're done this. Now, I just hit an enemy from behind, which is very, very good, because that enemy is a pain in the fucking ass. If the enemies actually, like, hit you, or, like, knock you to the ground, there's a very long QT that can happen. That's bad, it's only hit one. Kind of going over to the planks, because that's what we're going to use next. I was kind of hoping the next phase would start before this. Okay. Let's jackass with the shotgun. Kill him. Get rid of him immediately. That's the rule. Just fuck him up. No, damn it. That's losing me time. Man, I wasn't expecting him to run in at me so fast. That's the guy with the shotgun. Look at him. There's a good way to deal with him. It's Dragon Spirit. That kills. That's going to be funny because that's actually not ideal. He's actually dead. Okay, so we're going to do this backup way. Where I grab people and throw them with Dragon Spirit because it does surprisingly a lot of damage to a lot of enemies. All these enemies don't have a lot of HP. There's a lot of them. That's the thing.
Don't swing. Think Iron Mouse is sick.
You're not wrong, Nayu. Nayu, thank you for the 80 months. I appreciate it. Nayu, I don't know if you saw the GDQ games list came out. All big fat L's on my part. So you know what that means after what I said in the Discord yesterday, right? So those 3 that spawned in, we do have to kill them at some point, but we don't have to kill them yet. Okay, shotgun is in the very far back. Remember that. I'm trying to stay near this plank, so I got like 2 hits on it left. At this point, we now need to kill enemies. Now, the important thing to remember is that there is still a shotgun in this fight. Oh god. He knocks me to the ground. He knocks me to the ground. Please hit enemies. I need to, like, actually kill enemies here, please. The full combo is really good because it gives you actual distance. This is the enemy that does have to die. So, as you can probably guess, we're gonna go and hit him with a good old Dragon Spirit. Hey, bud. Anyone else we can hit in this is also good. This guy's a lot of HP, but Dragon Spirit takes care of him really quickly. If I can grab one enemy here, that'll be a lot. Nice. Everyone's kind of lined up here. Everyone's, like, lined up really nicely. Actually, I've done a really good job of that right now. The important thing to remember is the shotgun's position, which is right behind me. So the idea is we want to take care of all the adds that we can, because that will get us to the final phase quicker. That's why we don't really want to focus on the guys with the sledgehammer. Okay, so, yeah, I'm losing time. Fun thing about this cutscene, it's a really long cutscene if you do it. And you would think that you would have to do it to take care of the enemies in this cutscene, right? No, this is killing them. So instead of doing this QTE, which gives us an extra 45-second of time loss, fail it. And then half the enemies that were left are now dead. And even more better than that, I have a fucking shotgun. Fuck off. Oh, nice hit on that guy. That was actually a very good end to that fight. Shame that we got into the one random fight. I would have saved a shit ton of time in this chapter if we hadn't. I'm actually surprised I'm not losing a metric fuck ton of time. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time. He says as he actually plus 0-0'd. Huh. I'm so mad about that fight spawn. I'm so mad. I was gonna save an extra, like, 25 seconds. I'm so mad. That was such a good Kiryu outside of that last bit. I'm so mad. Finally had a good Kiryu. Anyway. This is Saejima post Yakuza 4, and then we're going to go to Saejima pre-Yakuza 5. Well, no. Yes, during Yakuza. Yakuza 5, Yakuza 5. Yes. So, there is a tutorial here, so instead of running away, you want to run this way, because that stops the amount of, like, time it takes to walk over here. And we're going to get into Saejima's gameplay. Saejima's actual fighting style is really good in this game. I like it a lot. They took his Yakuza 4 style and said, hey, what if we make him into even more of a powerhouse? So Saejima is good fun. So we're going to start the guy on the left. 1, 2, 3, charge. 1, 2, 3, charge. 1, 2, 3, miss, charge, kick. Alright. There are 3 maps in this game that are fucking terrible for fight spawns. Sotenbori, Tsukumino, Kamurocho. We have to be very, very careful. Fight spawns are now on the map, and we gotta go taxi the Serena. So, I'll be keeping my camera pointed up. Here's the other issue about Kamurocho. Here's me panning the camera down to get rid of civilians, right? Have you noticed something yet? Civilians aren't getting despawned. Kamurocho fucking sucks to despawn civilians. It's bad. It's real bad. You have to be on somewhere like Tenkaichi or Nakamichi. The issue with this is that we go to Tenkaichi and there can be fight spawns right next to us and we don't have any vision whatsoever. Also, with all the NPCs that spawn, it's hard to see them. There is one. I see him. There's one behind me. 66, I think. It's a little less than 66. But I'm not risking this. I'm not getting into multiple fight spawns with fucking Saejima again. We're getting out of this chapter. This chapter had a fight spawn in my PB. We're saving time in this chapter. Do you understand, chat? We're doing it. Stupid sexy bartender Date's back. There's Date whilst on the job, but he's here at Serena for some reason. Yeah, thank you for the 80 months, Nayu. But yeah, Nayu, that probably highly likely means I'm going to grab Stellar Blade. Basically, chat, I was going to not get Stellar Blade if I got a game into GDQ, because I'd have to, you know, save money for my trip. But now, I could not go to GDQ and get Stellar Blade instead. Good set of lacking fight spawns. Anyone holding a bag, by the way, cannot be a fight spawn. Remember that. That's the good shit right there. Anyone holding a bag cannot be a fight spawn. Yeah, only booty. And skips. Nayu's not here. Lugu's not here. Lugu can't be a bad influence, but you, Nayu, you can be a bad influence. You can help me lose my money. He's a large lad. You bastard, right here. I'm gonna have to pump the brakes just in case. Because, like, if he sees me, I am in trouble. I'm not risking that. I'll take my 5-second time loss to not risk a fight spawn. He's looking at me. They're in the cutscenes as well in this game, because it's a PS3 era game. Fuck off. Kindly fuck yourself. I hate the fight spawns in this game with a passion. Hey, so for this bit, we're going to do our first level up on Saejima. You actually get a shit ton of level up orbs on Saejima, because we don't actually play as Saejima much, so they give you a bunch. We're going to get Super Double Combo, Tiger Charge, and we will get Tiger Cyclone while we're here, because we need to get it in the next chapter anyway. But we want to use a whole bunch of Double Lights, Double Strong. Provided enemies are close enough, you'll just start clearing them out. So ideally, I'm actually like moving towards like the wall or the corner in the hopes that everyone actually gathers up a little bit. That's this guy. This guy's not going to die, so I'm just going to kick him once. He didn't die to that either. Fire him. It's going to die in one hit, so I'm just going to do that. This isn't going well because enemies aren't like gathering together. Your wide swing here actually takes care of multiple enemies, as you'll see here. Or not. I can have doubled. Oh, baby, a triple. Oops, I should have charged. Oh, baby, a triple. That's the way we do it. Yes. Anyway, now comes the bad part. It's time for Yakuza 5. So, for some reason, they decided, what if we put Saejima in prison again? Welcome to Yakuza 5 Saejima. Enjoy the next 20 minutes of fucking nothing. Well, technically, next 40 minutes of fucking nothing, but, you know. You get to do a couple of things. So, I have to speak to every NPC in order now. This is the big, long prison trading sequence. There's a prison trading sequence in Yakuza 4 that lasts literally like 5 minutes. In Yakuza 5, it lasts 2 chapters. This is one of our cellmates, Himura. We call this bit the left of the sign, because it's left of the sign. But we have a couple of landmark names here to help you not get lost and confused in a very small fucking rectangle, because it's very easy to get lost and confused. We're going to go over to the Old Man Bleachers. This is the second of our cellmates, Oshima. Here's the nice thing. No more fight spawns for the next 3 chapters, by the way. Kinda nice. You'd think. A shame there's no game for the next 3 chapters. So this is the Old Man Bleachers, not because of Oshima. Oshima's not the old man we're talking about. You'll see why in a second. Or in about a minute or 2. And we have one more landmark that we're going to go to. Very important. We call it the Baba Bench. So this is the Baba Bench. This guy is Baba. Baba is here. Baba is sad. Baba is in jail because Baba apparently stabbed a dude. Not sure if you fully believe that because, you know, Baba's really sad that he's here. Apparently he cried when he got put into prison. Like, you know. Apparently no one believes that Baba murdered anybody, and I'm fairly certain he's not going to murder anybody. So these 3 goons right here, these guys are with Kugihara's gang. They are the local ruffians of the prison, and, you know, they're going to take Saejima away and beat him up, and basically they know who Saejima is. They're trying to get Saejima's prison stay extended, but Saejima isn't fighting back. This is Kosaka the Warden. He's actually a good cop, question mark? That doesn't make sense. Even Kosaka's like, Saejima, you should punch them back, and Saijima's like, no. Okay. So he put us into solitary to protect us, and yeah. Okay. Ace tech test, how you fuck it's so good. I'm gonna do the exact same thing with Hades 2 that I did for Hades 1, and it's gonna be hard to do. I'm not playing it till it's out. Which is gonna be hard, because it's gonna be a long fucking time. Actually, like, friend of the stream, DE Cosmic, who's in on backup with DMC5, they actually gifted me Hades. Fantastic. So yeah, I'm not going to do Hades 2 while it's in early access. I'll buy it while it's in early access, but I'm not going to play it while it's in early access. It's kind of the same with any games that, like, I kickstart that get early access stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, who likes dream sequences that are pointless filler? Here you go! So, this is Tsukumino, or Ghost Tsukumino as we like to call it, because, you know, everything's blue. So it's a dream sequence. Fucking NPC spawns, I swear to God. So, you can tell, again, that it's a dream sequence because Saejima just, you know, imagines that he has hair again, which I fucking wish it was that easy in real life. Trust me, it's not. Now, if this was the original on PS3, see the end of the road that's, like, white over there? If you ever played Dark Souls, you got to, like, Lost Izalith, where there is the really bright lava. Yeah, this is brighter. This is genuinely brighter. Christ alive. So, thankfully, the remaster, they toned it the fuck down. Thankfully. We also just imagine that we have 10 million yen, which, God, I wish it was that easy in real life. So, we now get to go to the Cabaret Club. If you're wondering why we're doing this, this is all Himura's backstory. If you're wondering why everything is now in color, even though this is Ghost Tsukumino, everything we do with Kaguya is actually going to progress to when you meet Kaguya in the actual game.
Oh my god.
It's fucking dumb, I know. Very fucking dumb. This game's fucking dumb. Tell you who isn't fucking dumb. Fumie! Fumie! Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Fair indeed. I need to do the right options here. Square.
Yeah.
We meticulously went through all of these options to find which was the quickest options.
No.
Square again. Triangle. It's not always the bad options. You think it'd be the bad options. Not always the bad options. Okay. Damn it. This is a problem because, again, remember when I said Yakuza 5's PC version has no buffer for menus like these? You can lose so much time to these and get into an extra conversation. The nice thing about the second round of conversations, this is super easy to remember. It's always circle/B. Every single time. Don't speak. Well, doggo, before I get started, good luck. I hope your doggo is not being as much of a pain in the ass as my doggo is. The hell of everyone coming from me, Ace. I'm through. I speedrun Yakuza games. Do something, leave. Not you, chat. Don't do that. No, I'm not telling you to leave. Chat, no, please don't go. I'm not telling you to leave. I have to do that in the video game. I know this is the bad part of the video game, but please don't leave. So, unfortunately, with every RGG run, usually something bad happens. So, there's a lot of downtime to Yakuza 5, and obviously the dream sequence here is a big bit of downtime. But this is all a very scripted set of events, and the suggestion next is to go to karaoke. Everyone knows how good karaoke is in this series. It is fantastic. It is great. Here's the downside. There's one consistently skippable minigame across this entire series of games. You know where this is going. It's karaoke. One of these days, RGG... No, please don't. RGG will let us, like, actually skip out again. That's because there's no fucking, like, buffer to the menus. Fleeing the country, goodbye forever. God fucking damn it. Or watch what I say, god damn it. But yeah, no, we have to skip the karaoke, I'm afraid. The karaoke song is good. It make this bit, you know, bearable. But sadly not. We're supposed to go and have, like, a bite to eat or a drink. As you can see, there's, like, 2 places on the map, and there's one place that is literally right next to us. So, obviously, we're gonna go to the place that's right next to us. Gindako. So, we're gonna have a bite to eat and a drink. It doesn't matter what you get. Just get the first menu. Menu. Going fast, after all. Gets a little bit of that HP back, but it gets us drunk, which is good. That gives a little bit of heat if we need it for the next part. Which we shouldn't, but it's there. Now, don't forget, if you're actually watching the cutscenes and sitting through the dialogue, you've been doing this for like 15 to 20 minutes, and there hasn't been a single goddamn fight. So Himura is just like, oh yeah, I got jumped by some dudes. You have no freedom in this game, in the speedrun for the next 40 minutes. Like, Saiju's part, pacing-wise, fucking sucks. It would be okay if there was one Dream Tsukumino section, but there's not. There's 2. Hey, Saitama can pick up very heavy 2-handed objects and just use them as weapons. It's all gonna stop. Shame. I'm just gonna hit this guy at the same time. When you're down to the wheel, drop the wheel and just take care of everybody, either with the triple combo or double light into strong. If you can get them together, the double light into strong is very good. Not ideal. I bounced off the wall, which is good. Hope I can get double hit. Oh, nice. So for more doubles than that, but that was pretty good. It was me seeing the both of them together and lining them up quite nicely this time. Actually doing my speedrun job properly. Hey, that is the end of Dream Tsukumino Part 1, and oh boy, I hope you're not expecting gameplay, because you're not finding it for the next 10 minutes. I complain and moan about Saitama section. I like this section casually, but like, oh my god, this part sucks in the speedrun. It's very long, very obtuse. I love this game casually. I do like the downtime periods, because I get to speak to you, chat. I get to say hello. So here, we got to go to the Baba bench to begin with. Go see Oshima and Himura. Baba has not turned up for work today, so we're a little worried about that. Baba's a good lad. Baba can do no wrong. Definitely hasn't murdered anybody. So they're going to run off. He's going to find out from the guards that obviously Baba is missing. And we need to go and speak to people. We start with this guy on the right-hand side. Right at the fence. Is it old man bleachers afterwards? Bibbidi babbidi bibbidi babbidi bibbidi. Yeah, bleachers, dude. So this is the old guy bleachers again. This is the old dude on the bleachers. You'll understand why in a second. But this is the old man. It's the one we were talking about. I should have gone from the other angle because I walk a little bit there.
Yeah.
But this old man, he's been here for a very long time. He knows the ins and outs of the prison. I want to get as close to them as possible so that I don't walk towards them. So they found out that Baba was seen with Kugihara's guys going this direction, so we're going to go over there. Now, as you'll see at the start of this cutscene, oh damn, Baba gone and stabbed a dude. So supposedly he didn't. He says that he didn't, but supposedly he stabbed a dude. So whilst Baba's been taken away to solitary, we got to figure out how the heck that happened and verify Baba's alibi. So we're going to speak to a couple of people, starting with this guy. This guy's just turned up. He wasn't here before. Yeah. Guy behind us. This guy. I want to be a bit closer so you don't start walking towards people. I'm losing time to that. And we want to speak to the guy in between these two. This guy wasn't here before. You can easily remember him because he's the guy next to the freezing guy. Just a bit off.
Yeah.
So, with that, we are now going to be seeing the old guy on the bleachers. We're now going to understand that he is the guy that knows all the knowledge and behind the scenes in this place, and that he can easily find out for us what's gone wrong, what's gone on with Baba. Actually, no, wait, it's the bit before, right? Yeah, we have to do the things before, so... Baba bench, left side sign, then old guy. I'm one step too early, chat. One step too early. I always forget something in this bit when I do this run. Even though we did this bit yesterday. But this guy first. Hard turn this way. You want to speak to the guy to the left. It's this guy. But not good. More closer, that's fine. And then we go speak to the old guy. This guy basically says, hey, you want anything done, speak to the old man. The old man knows things. And the old man does know things. So, we're going to go speak to this guy. He's going to be like, calm down, sonny. You take your time there. Yeah. Treat you out with respect. So, he's going to go and find out for us who the chisel that Baba had belongs to. And in this time, we have to go and get the goods. You can either... That was close enough? Shut the fuck up. I started pumping. You can either walk with the control stick, or you can start pumping R1, which this is the pump R1. As you can see with the pump R1, it's not quite as fast as doing the 66% control stick, but at the very least you can just get close to people like nice and easily. Not close to the policeman. Why has that worked? Because I was quite far away. And back to the old man. So he's going to go and find out. Now that we've done him a favor, we're going to do one more favor for him. We need to distract the guards so that he can go and do that favor for us. So he says we gotta go and deal with this one guard so that he can get out of this area and go to the woodworking area. Get our next bit of riveting gameplay real soon. Yeah, I didn't know they were doing, I didn't know they were doing a technical test for Hades 2. That's pretty cool. That's very, very cool. So back to the old man. Thankfully, the game actually tells you to go to him this time. Remember, most of this, the game hasn't told you which NPCs to go to. You got to figure it out yourself. A pain in the ass. So, yep. Delivery job. Deliver this envelope to this guard. So, here is the next wonderful bit of riveting gameplay in the Yakuza of the 5. Love this bit. We don't answer him, and then he's going to chase us. It is time for our first reverse chase section. And this is what you do in the reverse chase section. Gonna run in a literal circle. Fun. Look, I'm now going in an oval shape. Whoa. You just keep going in a circle, or, you know, you can run around. Just don't randomly just go backwards on yourself. And as you'll see in the top left, yes, HP is going down. It's because it's really bloody cold. Great game. Great game. Great game. I love NASCAR. Alright, so now that we've done that, we go back to the old guy. The old guy tells us that the chisel belongs to Kugihara. So it does seem like Babel was actually set up by Kugihara. Damn. Well, the gun game is currently in the middle of it. Yeah, no, I have got that issue as well. I need to finish off both Persona 3 Reload and Dragon's Dogma 2 on stream. That's Kugihara. Finally get to meet him. You're gonna regret this, we say. Oh, baby. Alright, so. I'll show you the very basics of Saejima boss combat. Saejima has a very kind of good disposition because Saejima's whole shtick is destroy. God, do we love destroying bosses in these games. Look at where my gold is for this chapter. Look at that. It's wild. So, here's what we do. Grab Kugihara. Throw him. Light charge heavy. Hit him with the heat attack. Stomp him. Man's dead. For now. The other one that falls. Make sure you take care of him. Man dies. Look where my gold is, man. Alright, we're saving a good 20, 50 seconds. 25 to 30 seconds. Look at that. Beautiful. I'd save more if that guy wasn't outside the batting cages, wouldn't I? See? There you go. Beautiful. Looking good. Looking real good. Looking real good right now. Oh, yes. We do love it when the run is looking pretty nice. Especially when we get to this bit. Chat! Hope you're ready. Hope you're ready. It's coming back. It's the second dream sequence. It's coming. Run from it. You cannot avoid it. It's inevitable. So, essentially, our parole has been extended because of us punching the living shit out of Kugihara. But then we get called by the Warden Kosaka, or some Baba. So we're going to go and see what he wants. He's going to drag us out in the middle of the bloody night into the freezing cold. And again, remember when I said Kosaka's actually a real one earlier? He's going to know everything that's going on. He's going to say that he believes there is a plot to keep Saejima here in prison, because obviously we got the news that Majima Goro is apparently dead. So we've been trying to get out of prison like on time so we can go and like investigate that. But Kosaka knows that people are trying to keep Saejima here. Kosaka also goes, oh shit, we should probably speak somewhere more private. My dude, you invited me out here. My dude, why didn't we go somewhere more private in the first place? So this is your gameplay between all the cutscenes for the next like, between these like 10 minutes. We go back to the shed over here. So Kosaka being a real one, he knows that there are people that have been sent to this prison to stop Saejima, so he's just like, alright, let's bust you out of prison. Fairly certain, you know, police officers in charge of prisons shouldn't be breaking out the inmates, but sure. Means we don't have to be in a prison in sequence anymore. I'm okay with it. More than okay with it. So, Kosaka gives us the key to a snowmobile. Thanks, Kosaka. We're going to be utilizing that real soon. Alright.
かそれあの
But before we go, we gotta wait for it to become nighttime. You know what that means? We gotta waste some time. Which means... back to Dream Sukamino, baby! I hate this. I hate this so much. Please Kiwami 5 that skips the entire Sukamino. The issue is Kiwami doesn't change the story event, so we would still have the 2 fucking Dream Sukamino parts. Remember Kaguya, the hostess? We're gonna go on a date with Kaguya, because again, this is Himura's backstory, not our backstory. Himura is trying to convince us that he was an actual, like, police officer at some point, and he shot someone with his gun. Absolutely, 100%. Kiwami 5 expands on this. Don't you put that evil in their head. Don't you do that. So, you get the choice between darts or pool, but you already know what I'm about to do. You already know what I'm about to do. I'm gonna quit out the minigame, because that's what we do. So, yeah, Himura sees these 2 at the bar. They are members of the Mafia. Not the Yakuza of the Mafia. They're different. They wear hats. Important distinction. So, we're gonna head off this direction. Kaguya's gonna head off. We never see her again. We're not going to the cabaret club. And we gotta go to a place called Ramen Village, which is actually in the real life Sukamino area that Sukamino is based off of. Can't remember the actual name. I should do. It's pretty obvious, but I've forgotten it. Yeah, Ramen Village is a very real place. There is, like, basically, it's like an alleyway with a bunch of, like, ramen shops. Apparently, the smell is divine. That guy just ran through some civilians. I'm fairly certain that's murder. I'm fairly certain you can't do that, bud. I know you tried to run me over, but I'm fairly certain you can't run people over. It's a pretty big, important crime to, you know, not commit. Actually not commit. That was rich coming from a Yakuza guy, but maybe we don't commit murder. Yeah, it's like an alleyway like this that features a whole bunch of ramen places. And I don't have a sense of smell, so I'd never be able to find, you know, the Ramen Village smell. Oh, it's dream murder, I see. Susukino. Is Sukamino Kino? Anyway, as you can see, we're in a very small alleyway, and you've probably seen a couple of very big bikes next to us. So, it's time to talk about Yakuza 5's weapon system. You've probably seen a couple of times, every time I use weapons, we're actually leveling them up. Every time you level up these weapons, you are actually getting extra benefits. Like you'll see here, like the durability will not go down as much, or the repair kits will fix them a little bit. One of the things you can get is more damage. We are using these two-handed weapons because Saejima gets to use a bunch of them. So by using them in this situation, we're building up our weapon damage in the background to benefit us going forward. And now we have the actual important, exciting part of Saejima's bit. Huzzah! The prison escape sequence. So the downside is fucking everybody looks the same. Like, I need to level Soul to level 4. We need to get at level 3 stability. That keeps me on my feet when I'm in heat, which is good. And then we get tech all the way up. That's body idiot. We get tech all the way up to level 8. We want at least Tiger Jaws. We want this for later on. Right, so at this point, we are hopefully going to do our usual double light, double strong. It's actually not too bad to stay near Baba, because all the enemies will congregate towards Baba as well as you. And when we take care of enough enemies, we get this cutscene that takes out half the enemies in this bit. So, good start. Leave a look, Panda. This run's going pretty good. It's actually getting to Sukamino. Unless it somehow soft-locks in the next chapter, which it's done that before. No. Bonk. So take care of the rest. Ideally, again, we gather, like, all the enemies up. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen all the time. We also want to ideally actually end towards, like, the actual, like, gate at the top, right? I'm being very aggressively attacked here. I'm going to go to the far wall to try and get them to get a bit closer. Stuff like that, see? So you see how, like, we're getting, like, multiple hits with our, like, double light? It's so good for these enemies that have no HP. X-Light likes doing this. It likes putting you in set pieces with a lot of, like, really weak enemies. I don't want the ointment, my dude. No. No ointment. Did the full comic, so I was, like, a little off for the enemies here. You also do light strong, so there's, like, no one around. Light strongs work well. How much HP has he got? Not too much. So downside is I haven't finished this fight near the end of this. This hasn't been a good set piece. The first part was good, the second was not. Ideally, you're a bit close to the gate, so you can just go straight through when you're done. Like when that dialogue disappears. People broke his skirt, my beloved. Yeah, exactly. So, go through the dialogue. It's only one text box. And then these guys. Again, gonna use our double light, double strong combos. Guy actually guarded. It's bad fall for this guy because I'm like really far away. That caught that guy. That was actually really nice. We'll start doing single lights to these enemies because they're all pretty weak at this point. Yoshi, who has not done his taxes. It is. Baba actually has a lot of damage. Baba can actually murder anyone he wants. Which we're gonna hope that he murders Kugiharu. This has been a bad set piece, to be honest. So once again, I'm gonna pull off the same shtick against Kugiharu that we pulled off the first time. This time he has 2 HP bars. So I've got to do it twice. Fuck you, Kugiharu. So, you know the drill. Grab the man, run to the ground, do the light charge strong, hit him with one of these, and then we're going to go after the enemy, and we're going to hope that Baba goes after Kugiharu. He's not. If Baba goes after Kugiharu, there is a very rare situation where Baba will legitimately murder Kugiharu. But I've never had it happen. Man, you're being an ass. This should build my heat up enough by doing the light strong, into the punch, and goodbye Kugiharu. Almost on. So goodbye Kugiharu. Actually got me away from this guy, which was nice, and then one last guy, which will light strong. Okay, not a great part, unfortunately. Not a great part. Anyway, would you believe the man who saves the day is Himura with a gun? Turns out his story wasn't bullshit after all. Man used to be a detective and he shot a kid by accident. Whoops. Who the fuck gave Himura a gun? Himura's just like, alright, you'll go away now. I can deal with the rest. With his gun. So, we gotta go on our snowmobile. Oh boy. This bit sucks. It fucking sucks. So this bit's weird in the remaster, because, like, in the remaster, your snowmobile starts, like, bobbing up and down, like, way more than the original of this game, because of the higher FPS. I'm trying to stick to the left-hand side, because you can actually avoid a couple of the jumps at the start here by sticking to the left. Ideally, you do not want to hit any obstacle. No trees, no walls, no enemies. Yes, enemies. Also, you don't want to spin too hard, because you lose your speed. Bad spot. Let's get one jump. Nice, if that's alright. Then in this bit, for some reason, these guys are waiting. So these guys suck. They throw Molotovs. They are very aggressive at it as well. So ideally we don't stay too close to the walls or trees, because the Molotovs will actually, like, hit us and then, like, stun lock us. Got to the left the first time. Just gonna go here in the hopes they don't hit me. Nice. Thankfully, every so often there's a tree in the way, and then when we hit the tree, the enemies die. Unfortunately, there are more enemies. You really don't want to hit any of these trees because it slows you down enough for these guys to catch up. Yes, the snowmobile would fall between the holes in this bridge. Don't worry about it. I'm definitely getting hit in this part. Rising. Now time for one of Naruto's best opening. Rocks. We gotta make sure that we avoid all the rocks. Oh, that didn't hit me. I haven't been hit by a single goddamn Molotov this time. Hell yeah. That was good, actually. The game says speed up. Now, it looks like I'm hammering the button. I'm not. You just hold the button. But because of the FPS, it looks like I'm, you know, tapping it. I'm not. 140, 120 here. We might actually save some time. I just need a good fight. Alright. It's time for Dave. You might be wondering, who the fuck is Dave? This is Dave. Dave's a bear. This is Yamaorichi. We call Yamaorichi Dave. Fuck you, Dave. So, we want to punch Yamaorichi in the face, because that's the only place where we actually get damage, and this is what we want stability for, because we can actually not get knocked down to the ground by Dave. Like so. If it looks like Dave is going to attack us, we can do a shorter combo, but if you can get your full combos off, you do so much damage. That's a good phase one. Fuck, Dave. By QTE. And then Dave is going to run off afterwards, so just be very aware of that. Don't go straight into the full combo. You can go into a light, because the light works, and he'll jump backwards. Usually, yeah, runs or does that. Good phase two, Jesus Christ. Dave! 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 Thanks, Dave. Sometimes Dave needs a little reminding that they're actually dying. Thanks, Dave. Anyway, I'm punching a bear now. Yakuza 5 is a good video game. Yeah, that's what my goal is. Goddamn. Okay. Alright. That was the end of that chapter. Goddamn. Good time save. Run's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Damn. Alright. Download to chapter 3. We still don't have full access to the city that Saitama's going to be in. And this chapter is all about one thing and one thing alone. Learning how to hunt. So, this is the entirety of Saitama's side story, where he's going to learn how to hunt. Baba got knocked off the snowmobile in the mountain at some point. He's probably dead, to be honest. But Saitama wants to go after him, and this man who saved us, Okudera, he's like, you're not going on the fucking mountain, there's a giant bear, it'll eat you alive. I just punched that bear. I don't know. But Okudera's gonna go and get Baba, because he also doesn't want Baba to get eaten, because Yamaorichi, aka Dave, has been getting closer and closer to the village for ages, and obviously if somebody dies near the village, he's gonna keep coming back here for food. Humans. So, we gotta go and meet the locals. Here's, I believe this is Nishina, right? This is a jackass. Yeah, it's Nishina. He's like, you should fuck off. I would love to. Genuinely, I'd love to. The villagers, they ain't too happy with Okudera. He just goes on and about Yamaorichi. We're gonna go see Sakurai. Sakurai right here. Gonna go and see some of the others. We're gonna go see Nishina's wife, Kimio, who's gonna help us out. Unlike Nishina. Learning about Okudera. If you're wondering, it is 20 minutes of this, by the way. There's absolutely 20 minutes of this. There is nothing else. We're gonna go and learn how to shoot a gun, but yeah. I like the hunting minigame casually, but in the speedrun, oh my god. Oh my god. Sucks. Really sucks.
What?
So,
Yeah.
Most.
I believe Kimio gives us some deer meat here. Deer meat is how you recover your HP on the mountain. Your HP constantly goes down because it's a wee bit cold. You could probably guess.
せ
だい。
おに
そ。
なえ
おく。
なん
きゅ。き。め。
わ
So back to Sakurai. We're going to go up the mountain. Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah.
So this guy's like, hey, just follow the river. This is your opening. Your opening. This tutorial. Yes, you can see there's 20 minutes of this chapter left. So we gotta go find Baba. Go save Baba. So at the start here, moving in the snow is a pain in the ass. Running is slow. Rolling is faster. So folks, if you're ever caught in a snow blizzard, and I'm in the UK, so we've never had snow in our lives, do this. If you roll in the snow, not only will it warm you up, but you'll get through the snow faster. Trust me, video games cannot be wrong. Just, if you're ever stuck in a snowstorm, do this. Get to where you need to go faster and warmer. It'll be fine. I semi-promise. So as we go this way, we're going to start to see some footprints in the snow. Human footprints, not, you know, animal footprints. Math checks out. Excellent. Pain checks out. Good. Actually, how you move in snow. Excellent. I'm glad I'm doing it the correct way. Alright, so we just keep going this way, and we're going to find some blood. So pay attention in the scene coming up. Baba's going to be on the floor, and if you pay attention to Baba's face, you'll notice that Baba is not actually asleep. When you do speedruns of this, you start to look everywhere in these cutscenes, and you see funny things. Baba's not asleep. Baba is not passed out. He's 100% awake. Watch Baba's face on the floor near the middle of the screen. Oh, he blinks and then he closes his eyes when Saijima gets in. Hey, that is number 1. There's another bit later on with another NPC who's supposed to be asleep after being shot, and their eyes are very much, you know, open and blinking. That's not until we get to the finale. Yep, that's the first part. The game's going to ask us if we want to, like, keep all our items on us after the second one. We're not going to want to. I want to make sure we put everything back in our box. So here's the issue, right? I said earlier, we've got 2 of our protagonists that are fucking absolutely devoid of money. One of them is Saijima. So he's going to get a fair amount of money. We're going to get given, like, 30,000 yen from Baba at some point. The issue is we need a minimum of 50,000 yen to progress the story fast. Otherwise, we have to play some dude at pool, and holy shit, that isn't good in the remaster. So, we're going to go the quick way and pay him the 50,000. But that means we have to do a little bit extra in this next part. We also don't have to wait for Saijima to stand up, just move. So, I'm going to run past Kimio again. Give back the meat. I'm going to go and see Sakurai.
Yeah.
Go Sakurai, Nishina, Sakurai again. Excuse me. Fuck, I'm tired today. Sakurai. And he's like, you can't go up the mountain unless you have the proper gear. Go and ask Nishina for the proper gear. They don't want us roaming around and, you know, causing bears to come to the village, but I'm trying to repay the villagers with, you know, some meat because they were kind to us. Or most of them were kind to us, Nishina. Jackass. Want to borrow gun. Like, forget about borrowing a gun, you're not taking my gun.
違います
Get the backstory about Yamato Orochi. Nishina's not a nice person. He warms up to us, but he's not a nice person in the speedrun. So, back to Sakurai. Sakurai's gonna give us some stuff. Including, would you believe it? Oh, gone. So, what we need to do is we need to do one quick menu here, otherwise the game won't let us go forward. Simple coldware. Horizontal double rifle. And we need to pack the meat. Like, the game won't let us go forward if we don't. See? We'll say on the next one. Wait for it. Get to put that into the snow gear bag. So be careful because PC version and lack of menus. Equipment confirmation. Inventory. Gimme. Unsorting. Good. Okay, so this is number 2. We've got a couple of tutorials to do here. This is the start of learning how to hunt. Once again, still fast to the roll. Okudera. There's actually several bits of speed tech in most of these hunting sections from this point on. So we're going to be trying to do that. But, yep. Please don't tell me you stole them. He actually kind of knows that we are a prison inmate because he is one himself. Or was. So, press circle to crouch. Whee. Spin. Don't have to spin. I like to spin. Reload first. Idiot. I'm trying to shoot the rock and I haven't reloaded yet. I'll shoot that rock. Which, thankfully, you can just shoot the second that you aim. And it will apply. It moved me? Oh, you fucker. That's not it. It actually moved me, you motherfucker. Wow. Alright, well, I'm losing time. I don't know why that moved me, that's weird. I guess my movement at the start was bad. Shouldn't have moved over. I'm gonna have to reload manually now because I need one shot in a little bit. Like, you shoot one shot there and then you don't shoot the other shot and then it automatically reloads you after the next shot. That sucks. Actually, it might not reload. It might reload me anyway. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, Okudera's behind. He's gonna get caught. I can't keep rolling. Fucking sucks. He should catch up here. Good. Man, I'm having some real bad luck right now. I'm having some real terrible luck right now. So these hunting huts act as checkpoints. You can sort items in them. You gain health back in them. Blah, blah, blah. They're really good in the actual, like, hunting minigame, but we obviously aren't going to use them ourselves. Don't need to be here more than we need to be in the speedrun. It says about earning money as a hunter. Obviously, we are going to get a good amount of money from the things we hunt, and that's going to be where the issue comes in. We will not have enough money for the run if we do only the basic stuff that the game is going to ask us to do. We need to get at least one extra deer from this trip, otherwise we are not going to have the money and the run is over. Not hard to get an extra deer, but it's one of those things that if you fuck it up, that's the end of the run. Alright, so, you don't have to get 2 deer in this bit, but I will be trying to get 2 deer in this bit because that will save us time going forward. Very hard to do. I'm gonna roll 3 times. 4 times even. And crouch down, and then hopefully... how did that miss? What the fuck? Why is that missed? I think I was just a bit too high. So, you now collect from the kill. So we go up to the deer, put me down. Because now I have to reload, now I have to shoot 1 in the next section. Unfortunately. There is 1 deer that likes to ram me every fucking run. I'm about to get my revenge. I've had enough of that. Of this deer I'm about to shoot. This is vindication. Right, reload now. Actually, probably should have reloaded after I rolled a bit, because Okadera can then catch up with me. I need to reload before we get to the next set of deer. We just need 1 deer kill, that's all we need. Definitely losing time in this section, which sucks. We can save a little bit more time in the next one. But ideal. Hey, look. Deer! Let's reload now. Let the animation go through, honestly. Alright, so. We need the 1. One of these deers really fucking loves ramming me. A lot. Oh no. I almost fucked up. Good. It's this deer that likes ramming me. You don't need the antler, but the antler gives me a little bit of extra money. This is why you don't need to do, like, this bit. But you just need 1 extra deer. Once we've got that 1 extra deer like we have now, we are good. We'll have enough money. I'll just have a little bit extra for once. A big, like, 10, 15 second time loss. Leave the mountain. Alright. When we leave, we want to put everything we've got into our item box, and then more importantly, we are going to level up our hunting skills, which allows us... Alright. Alright. Use a bloody long. Gives us main experience as well. As I said, this game funnels you experience on Saejima. Ice Walk, raising this walking speed in the snow. It is now quicker to run rather than roll in the snow. Thank God. Oops, go see. Good old... What's face? Give me out, and then back to Okadera. Concentration's starting to wane. This is what I was worried about, having not had much sleep today. Like, this part of the game is just... Man, it's just tiring. Not in a good way. Back to the mountain. We're going to learn how to trap animals on the mountain now. Don't need to take anything with us. Okay. There is speed tech in this bit. There is important speed tech in this bit. There's big speed tech in this bit, actually. So, speak to this guy. This is the trader. He's the guy we're going to sell stuff to once we're done here. He's going to get us the money that we need for the speedrun. Yeah, as said, we're now faster to run in the snow, so as you'll see when we run here, you'll see how much faster we are. Hell of a lot faster, thankfully. So, for this bit, I'm going to do things in a very, very specific order. Now, this bit can very rarely soft lock. Like, I've had it soft lock previously, like, once. It's really weird. I don't know what causes it. But we're going to go over to this glowing bit on the floor. This is where we want to put down one of our snare traps. So, put down the snap. I'm going to put down another 3 after this. There it says hunters we don't indiscriminately kill. So, over to this side. There's one over here.
よし
Grab this one. And then grab the one to the left. So what's going to happen is there's going to be a rabbit that gets caught by one of these traps. You're supposed to go back to the first one, but the weird thing is, if you're too close to it, then the rabbit won't ever turn up. So we want to stay about 20 feet away, and it'll be good. So you'll see that I'm going back to the first one over there. That's where it'll appear. I'll just like stand in place or spin in place once I get here. And boop. Nope. Perfect. Okay. Right. One final bit. Almost done. Swear to God. Because unfortunately for us, enter. Stage left. Dave. Oh, Dave. So, in this bit, Yamaorichi is going after Okudera. That's good. We need Yamaorichi to murder Okudera. Hello. Come on. So, oh, I mean him not to hit me. There is one move we want to see out of Yamaorichi. If Okudera's on the floor, we want to use this to get Okudera straight back up so that he just is taking damage. Ideally, Yamaorichi uses a grapple move. He has an actual grapple. If he does use that grapple, Okudera dies. Instantly. But if not, using that trap site gets him back up quickly. I'm definitely losing time in this section. That is fine. No. I don't know if you're still here, Nayu. The game I was talking about to you on Discord the other day, Lost Soul Aside, apparently it just got a license approval to release in China. So that means the game is coming out soon. I was wondering what was happening with that game. Goddamn. Look at that. Wondering, yes, I do look at social media during this bit, because what the fuck else am I supposed to do? There's nothing to talk about other than I'm firing my gun. I'm walking slowly through the snow. Fuck, there's a bear. At some point, we'll get through this bit. I swear to God. Move everything in the item box. So, we now need to go and... Whoops. We now need to go and see that the road has been cleared. At which point, the MC you need to speak to is right next to the guy that's, like, is the trader. So, as we run through here, we'll get interrupted by a couple of people. This villager tells us about this weird old hermit that can mysteriously fly down there. That's our move master for this game. No, not get involved. No, not get involved. Speak to the trader. I know I have enough money because we had to go for the antler deer, which hasn't happened for a while, but... Oh well. So, there's a bunch of missions you can do, but we're not obviously going to do any of those. So, all of this that we can do. That gets us 26,800. Is perfect. You want about 23,600. So, as long as you have 23,600, you are good. We are very good. That is that. We leave. Absolutely losing time. Look at where my loadless is there. So, the last fucking... The last 58 minutes. The only time we've had freedom and flight spawns was in Kamurocho. It has lulled you into a false sense of security. Because now it's time to go to Tsukumino. And this is where hell begins. That's a shame. I had a bad hunting section. I missed that one deer and then obviously the second part. Well, not gonna lose too much time, but this is where hell truly begins. I said earlier, there's a couple of maps in Yakuza 5 that have some of the most horrific and evil flight spawns in this entire series. This is one of them. This is probably the worst offender. This one is pure evil. Slightly in Town of Tsukumino. This town would actually be pretty good in the Dragon Engine, and I'm not joking about that. I actually think in the Dragon Engine, this would be a good place to be. But no. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Kiva. Do appreciate that. I am going to need luck here. My PB has no fight spawns, which means I need a good Tsukumino. So here's the issue with Tsukumino. There are several bits in Tsukumino that can have multiple fight spawns. There is one part in Tsukumino, one street corner that can have up to 6 fight spawns. And don't forget, they don't despawn when you get into a fight, which means you can chain all 6 in a row. Tsukumino is pure bullshit. Hey, that's me on TV. What do you mean it's a bad thing I'm on TV? Crouchy people yaks against the fucking squatters. So the squatters are at their worst in Tsukumino. Because they take up, as we said earlier, half of the street. And if they are in one specific spot, you cannot avoid them, because if you go into the road, you hit a sub-story. So, yeah, the squatters in this bit fucking suck. Want to follow Baba, try not to bump into Baba, because that slows Baba down. You do run naturally a little bit faster than Baba does. What did I just say? Come on now. There are no fight spawns in this bit. So, we can't go that way to get to the hideout, which is probably a good thing, because this isn't the way to go anyway, Baba. So, still no fight spawns just yet. We are going to go take the taxi at the bottom part of the map. Be down by 1. Down by 1? Yeah, down by 1. This is, like, one of the hardest chapters in this entire run, by the way. It's, like, very, very, very hard. I'm glad I know there's no fight spawns, because otherwise that guy would have made me absolutely shit myself. Because he is the model of a fight spawn. Okay. So. Oh boy! When we leave the hideout next, this is where the fun begins. This is where fight spawns spawn in, and we have to go across the entirety of the city. Oh boy. Baba. Did you have trouble getting here? Not this time. Next time. Next time. Alright, so. There's that hideout. We'll be using a hideout a couple of times, obviously, during this. Thankfully, Baba's going to give us a little bit of money. As I said, we need 50,000 yen for being able to skip a really long bit in the story here. And thankfully, Baba's going to give us 30,000, which is going to leave us with around 6,000 yen. Enough to do a lot of taxiing, thank God. Even if you don't get the antler deer, you get a lot of money to taxi, thank God. Because there is just parts of this where, even though it'd be faster to taxi, we have to run. There are bits where it'd be faster to run, and we actually do taxi because fucking fight spawns. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Now comes the scary part. As we leave, Tatsuya, what are you doing here? Tatsuya's stalking us. Tatsuya stalks every single Yakuza protagonist. There is a fight spawn in front of me. I'm not even kidding. Bud. Go faster. Great start. Great start. I think this is a mash for the first one. Remember, before we, so just be a bit careful here. Yeah, mash. Great start. Great fucking start. Downside is I know that guy's going to be there when we're done with this.
Tatsuya is here to get his $1 water from SAE Jima.
Yup. No, I could go around that corner quick enough. This guy on the left in the leopard print shirt, he's a fight spawn. Being very careful. I'm now going to pan the camera because I need to get rid of civilians in this bit. You should not get a fight spawn in this bit. I don't think you can get one in here. I'm pretty confident you can't. Okay, thank you for waiting. Yuna, thank you very much for the Prime game for 36. Sorry, every time I am in control on the overworld, I have to pay attention to where I'm going. So, we're trying to get into the casino at the back, and this guy is the reason why we need the 50k. We can either play him at pool, which he's very good at pool, so you don't want to do that. Play him the 50k. And now, we have to run across the map. This is where the fight begins. Oy. This is where the fight begins. So we go from the bottom left to the market in the middle of the map on the left. There's an NPC we need to go give a code to that we just got off that guy. Can be fight spawns right around this corner, so I'm just being careful, panning the camera early. And then we get to the bad part of the map. This next road, on the left. Lots of fight spawn chances. This is the up to 6 one. Squatters! So with these squatters, I've got to go into the road. Thankfully, there's no fight spawn or sub-story here. There is this guy. Does he see me? No, he doesn't. If you see the squatters, you have to go there. I'm panning the camera down specifically to get rid of NPCs here. There is a policeman that's supposed to block your progress here. Ah, it's a fight spawn. But you can just go to the left. No, please do not be running at me. How did he de-aggro on me? Fuck, that guy's a fight spawn. See how he didn't get despawned with the camera tricking? That's a fight spawn. Holy shit, Tsukumino. Fuck off right now. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, spawn people in front of me. Go fuck yourself. Holy shit, what the fuck? The answer is 71. If this guy looks like the old guy from the prison, yeah, he do be. He's just got the same model. He's not the same guy. Holy fuck, Yakuza 5, you're gonna give me a heart attack. Like, actually. I like panning the camera down to get rid of civilians here, but this can stop big fight spawns here. So I'm just going to keep it up. Be very careful around this corner. You can get a fight spawn in all of these little alcoves. That guy's not too bad. He might be when we come out of the cutscene, but he's not too bad there. Okay. Not bad. Not bad so far. Jesus Christ, that should have been a fight spawn. I do not know how that guy stopped. I was like right on the edge of him being able to get me. Holy shit. And fuck this game. Yep, he's going to run after me. That's fine, because no one's in my way. He is going to get close, but once we get here, he'll stop. So, we're going to go to this taxi over here. Go back to the bottom of the map. Good place. Go. We need to go to that big long road again. Now, thankfully, the same fight spawns that were here earlier are going to be there. So we know where they are, because we haven't refreshed the map. So we know exactly where the fight spawns are. Apart from this little bit. Yeah, we know this guy's here. He's going to see me in a second. Start. Yep. Please move. Oh my fucking god. No, there's no fight spawns here, apart from probably the guy in the leopard shirt. I can run here, and then it should be relatively clear on the way back. 7! Scattered! Losing tickets! 2, 3, 1. That guy will have gone back to his original position in this cutscene, so I can now go a little bit further back. You don't see me here, we're good. And we know where the fight spawns are down here as well. So, that's not too bad. We're not done with Tsukumino yet. We still have like one more bit after this, and we've got to get back to our apartment first. But so far, so good. Stressful. I fucking hate this bit. I hate this bit with a passion. So, speak to you. This gets us into the casino. And then we go speak to this guy. God, I wish we could get in here nice and easy, but no.
Look out. That snowman is a fight spawn.
Yeah, he is. PLA, thank you for the tier 1 for 31. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much, PLA. Hope you're doing well tonight. It's not going too badly. My PB had a very, very fucking good, very, very fucking good Tsukumino. So. I didn't want to do the full combo, but I accidentally over-inputted. Also, sometimes these guys can guard, so the full combo isn't like the worst, but not too bad. Okay. A little bit more stress, just a little bit more. We're out of this bit. So we're going to go back to our apartment, which, yeah, we got to run the gauntlet again. Now, because we went into the bar, that means the fight spawns have respawned. So all those fight spawn positions that we knew going here are now no longer the same. Means that we can get a lot of fight spawns when walking out here. I'm keeping a very exceedingly close eye on my entire fucking surroundings. Nice thing is it means there might not be one here, but there might be a second one. This is bad. You cannot go into the road. There is a second one. You cannot go into the road. There is a sub-story in the road. I had to move up to the left there so I wouldn't get blocked by those civilians. A bit faster than this. Thank you for pushing him out of the way. I appreciate that. Which also means the one outside of my apartment might not be there now, but there might be another one. Or there might be two. Fucking hate Tsukumino. Like, I'm trying to be more aggressive for fight spawns, but when you get two on a road like that, you cannot be aggressive. Like, you cannot do anything about it. No fight spawns outside my apartment. Beautiful. Apart from that guy, but he's a large lad. He'll be fine. Like, he'll run towards me, but he's a large lad. He won't catch up. Good shit. Alright, one last bit of Tsukumino left. Almost done. One last bit. Far so good. Fuck, I hate this bit. Fuck, I hate this bit so fucking much. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. This is like you've had literally like 50 minutes of like downtime before this bit, and it puts you into like a false sense of security for this. It's like you go from having like literally no fight spawns to worry about to having like some of the worst fight spawns in this entire series to worry about. Alright. This next bit is also going to be taxiless. However, we don't have to go quite as far as the entire map. We do, however, have to go up to the north part. There is also speed tech in this bit. Again, there can be a fight spawn here, so just turn the camera. Good on this side. We're good on this side. Oh, this is great. This is great, because this means the return trip's going to be really nice. I need to go this way, boys, please. Yeah, the return trip here is going to be very nice. Very, very nice. Let's put my camera before I move forward. The snowman is indeed an enemy. As long as we don't get close to him, we're fine. Okay, so you might think that the quickest way to go back would be the way that we just went, and technically, in terms of distance, you'd be right. However, by going back to the street corner we just passed, there is a mini-game. There is the Snowball Battle Royale mini-game that starts up. So instead of going back that way and getting hit by that mini-game, we can actually just go north and avoid it. It's that simple. Sometimes things really are just that simple. I heard a fight spawn that's somewhere on my left. He saw me for a second. But again, we know there's no fight spawn here. Because if there wasn't a fight spawn here and the map hasn't respawned, smooth sailing. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends, that right there is a perfect Tsukumino, somehow. I don't know how, because that guy really should have gotten into a fight with us. If that wasn't a large lad, that was a fight guaranteed. Because I would not have walked the, like, one step fucking distance I needed. Speak to Baba, and we're good. Fight spawns in 5, you can't see surprised. So, a lot of them, like, specific models. Like, the easiest way is to do the camera pan trick to see if they actually despawn or not. But the thing by doing the camera pan trick is it feels like it gives more chance of enemy spawns that are stationary with a speech bubble. And they are way nastier to deal with than people walking, like, on the street. Because the people walking on the street, you just avoid them. But it's pretty obvious when they're walking by which ones are a fight spawn and which ones aren't, because they'll usually be on their own. They're not always, of course. If you want an example of how evil the fight spawns can be, go check out my Twitter from a video clip from yesterday. Because that is pure fucking evil. Hey look, I got a scooter. Scooter. Gonna keep hitting the people with the scooter. Nice double. Good angles. Good angles, Jack. Good angles. Good angles. 90 degree. 180. Good angles. Okay, don't run forward in this bit. There is a cutscene that will not trigger if you do, and the problem is you'll get a game over. So, we need to pick a disguise. We're obviously going Santa, because, you know, Santa, and also it's the closer one. Nothing different between either of them, it's just this one is closer. certainly go towards the camera here. So yeah, as you can see, what's been prepping us since earlier is there's a bunch of two-handed weapons. As I said, we use a bunch of them. Like this scooter or the Christmas tree. I'm trying to hit like multiple enemies together with each of my hits. That's a bad one. Get both of them together, we can save a bunch of them. Did I not hit that guy over there? I should have saved this scooter for the next pack of enemies because it's in a much better position. Even more broken scooter, my beloved. We gotta murder the guy in purple. So we're going to do a little bit of extra trickery here with our two-handed scooter. We're going to be smashing into him with, obviously, the scooter. Then we're going to drop it, and we're going to use a heat attack. Ideally, the one that does more damage rather than this one is a bit quicker. But this one is still at least good damage. Because this guy sucks to deal with. I don't have enough heat right now. Once it's gone, pick up the next two-handed item, which is the Christmas tree. So I went this way specifically. Nice. This guy sucks. At this point, you can just, like, one-hit these enemies, so don't even bother. You do want to grab a stamina at some point, so I'm going to grab this one. Oh, no, that's a clip here, something. I like grabbing the sled here. Merry Christmas. Because you can hit, like, everybody together here. Everyone is, like, in such a good position. Such a good position. Only hit one of them. Good position, he says. Good. So, for this last fight, or second to last fight, RGG forgot to do something. They forgot to put the barrier on the fight, which means I'm gonna fuck off now. Setpiece so far, actually. Gotta go see Baba. There. These guys trying to run over Santa. Look at my bloody teeth. There. That stress portion run spoiled by Haruka. Yep, you go from having nothing to do with Saejima to having one of the most stressful chapters in the game to having 45 minutes of downtime again. Yes, folks, that's about to happen.
Sorry.
Alright. The final boss for Saejima is actually rather tricky. Rather tricky to deal with. There's one guy in here that we need to deal with. It's the guy that is running next to Baba. So I need to go and do the same strats before. Unfortunately, I'm hitting towards something else. This guy doesn't take that much damage, so getting your heat attacks off is very good. He also he guards, so, you know, that's an issue. Take care of some of these ads, I think. I'll help Baba out a bit. Good. So he's going to go down in fear, and you know what happens when the leader goes down, folks. Take care of the enemies that are fearing. There will be one around this corner. Yep. These guys kind of suck, because they're, like, just around here, like, doing nothing. I'm, like, using the cart, but it's good damage. Oh, let's kill that guy before I got hit by this guy. I have stability, I should have realized. Not a bad last guy. Not a good last guy, but everything else was pretty fine. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I would have liked one more stamina next out of that, but it's fine. We're also building up all the heat actions that we do in these bits because we need Saejima's extreme heat attack at a specific point, which is in the finale, so you'd think you'd have a lot of time to do it. But other than this bit, we don't have that much opportunity to do heat attacks. It's also why we're getting the Staminans, because the Staminans can help us out if, you know, we're a little low on our heat. It's a very tight route for the heat attacks, which we'll be doing a couple in a minute. Good. So we need to make sure we actually end the final fight with heat, because of the way that the game doesn't give you heat back after these chapters. We'll have at least 2 Staminans, like, something like that. More than 1 Staminan, ideally 3, I think. So, Kitakata's going to stand near this conspicuously large window overlooking the city whilst we have a conversation, and Killer Cat was the last person who, quotation marks, saw Majima alive, and we don't believe he's dead. And he doesn't believe he's dead. And the talks between Majima and him actually went really well in terms of this alliance with the Tojo clan. So what the fuck happened? Great question, actually. Kid Cat's about to get shot. What a fucking surprise. Absolute surprise. I'm shocked. And then I need to do a very, very strict fight coming up. Very important I do this correctly, and it's hard to do, actually. So, this is the person that shot Kata. That guy. That doesn't look familiar. I know who this is. No idea. No idea. So ideally pick up a weapon at some point. I don't know why I'm jumping early, because we don't need to. Got a weapon. Hopefully we don't get the damage glitch. Let's find out. Find out by hitting them. I don't. Good. You don't have to hit them like too many times, but I need to make sure that they will go to the end point later. So I'm just going to hit them when they get to like bikes and stuff to stop them from like throwing them at me. We'll do that. Two more times, we're good. Not that. I'm not letting you use that. You can also like stop the barricades by like slamming at them with an attack. It's funny. He should go into the ramen village here. Remember earlier when we fought in the ramen village with all the two-handed weapons? Yaha. Almost like we were using them on us. We don't actually use them that much in this. We used to. It's Kido. Nah, that definitely couldn't be Kido. I have no idea who this guy is. Got a lovely turtleneck sweater.
None.
Oh, fuck, it's Kido. Anyway, I gotta be constant. I gotta concentrate here. It's actually the hard fight. The first part's not too hard, but the second half is. 1, 2, 3. Shit, I dropped him. I dropped him. That sucks. Alright, I'm gonna have to go the old-fashioned way. Albert, fuck off. I dropped him so early, that's really bad. I can throw him into another heat attack. It's probably the idea here. Let's get away from the actual weapons. Shit. On the floor bar. That sucks. Should be enough. Yep. Got heat as well for next fight. Bad fight. I dropped him so early in the fight. I needed to, when he was standing up and he didn't guard, I needed to do a second strong attack. I needed to follow that up with another strong attack. That's a shame. Not a good fight, but good chapter. That's where my gold is, but hey, that's down to, you know, how many fight spawns you have to go slow for, which, tell you what, take that. Take that. Oh boy, we are in good position about, you know, almost, like, over a third of the way through the run. Almost at the halfway point. Not quite there just yet. So, say hello to our third playable character, Haruka. Haruka is controllable in this video game. And her gameplay is completely different. There's also the first breakpoint of the run, which is nice coming up. We'll take it, because I do need to stand up a bit. As I said, my head's been hurting a bit for today. So here's the thing. I mentioned this earlier. We have a little bit of an issue. Haruka's gameplay. I love Haruka's gameplay casually. So, Haruka is learning how to become an idol. Here's the thing. Every bit of Haruka's gameplay counts as a minigame. Yes, this means we can skip every bit of Haruka's gameplay. This saves us like over 30 minutes in the run. But unfortunately it means we don't have any gameplay with Haruka. Now you might be thinking, well, That, oh, whoops, wrong button. Fucking touchpad. Thank you. I'd be thinking, all right. So that means that Haruka's going to be boring. Kind of, but also not, because unironically enough, there is one character in this speedrun that has movement tech. It's Haruka. Boy. Boy. I don't know if the mic picked that up. Doggo's outside and is barking immediately. The reason why I'm not getting sleep lately. What is she constantly barking at out there? Like, it's every day. It's every time we let her out. Jesus Christ. No locker keys. None at all. Not in this entire run. Everything in the lockers is trash garbage. Don't need any of it. Trash garbage. Alright, so. There's gonna be the break section. This break section's like 2 minutes long, which is nice. It's like almost the halfway point. We get a text from like Mac, who's like, hey, Revelations, by the way. Sorry, Mac. No Revelations, not with Haruka either. Oh my god, my movement. God, my movement is bad. So we speak to Horie, and Horie is gonna ask us to do like a walk and talk with him, which has no skippable text. So this is why this is our first break segment. I'm gonna go get a fresh drink, because I've been going through my water all run. As soon as we get to this one, I will be right back, chat.
Haruka-chan,
right back.
毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私今までこういうことやったことなかったから人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんな奴ら気にすることないって。妬んでるだけやそんな。
でもやっぱり変なのかも。私のしてることって。
はるかちゃん、僕の仕事はお客さんに夢を与えられると思うんや。一アイドル好きとしてさ、はるかちゃんのステージ、ほんまに魅力的やと思う。
And this section so I can play the video game.
もっと
So yeah, the next about 30 minutes. As you can see, Haruka's up to chapter 2. Into chapter 2 is 305. We're at 233. The next 30 minutes are very much a lot of movement tech.
はるかちゃん、僕はマネージャーとしてまだまだ半人前やけど、これから精一杯サポートするから。頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら何でも言うてな。
はい。よろしくお願いします、堀江さん。
こちらこそ。
Thanks, Haruka.
明日からよろしくね。あ、ちょうど着いたね。
Right. So now we get control of Haruka for a little bit. Haruka doesn't have fight spawns, as you can probably guess. Haruka doesn't actually fight. Haruka is an idol. But Haruka will technically have fights that she can do. The game's going to tutorialize us on those in a second. Also, this fucking hitbox. The cupboard to the left is like your save point, move items, stats bit. Its hitbox is bigger than your fucking bed. So unfortunately, we'll have to be like moving around that a bunch, but you'll see the move tech in a bit once we're out of this next bit, and I will explain fully what the movement tech actually is, because it's not something that is particularly obvious. But we're going to have to be very good at our movement. Now, this is Akari. This is our one and only friend for now. So Haruka doesn't have many friends at school because she obviously moved out here to become idol, blah, blah, blah. Akari here really wants to become a dancer, and she's going to teach us about dancing. Specifically, street battles or street dancing. Those are going to be our street battles. So the nice thing is you have to like actually interact with like the actual like idol dances to be able to start them. So there aren't any actual like fight spawns per se, but there is street battles or street dancing. And you'll see what we do with the street dancing with this tutorial. Sorry, did you think we were actually going to do this? It's a fucking minigame. Everything of Haruka's, did you not listen? Everything of Haruka's is a minigame. Everything. Which means we're not going to do any of them. Everything. We sacrifice all our gameplay. However, there is one bit in Haruka's that we will actually have to do. So now we have full control. There's no sub-stories just yet. You'll see that Haruka's head is bobbing back up and down. This is me letting go and re-pushing the left stick. The reason for that is that Haruka, and if you played this game, you probably noticed it a couple of times, every so often Haruka will look left and right, and that gets her to slow down. By us constantly tapping the stick forward, that stops her from doing that shit, and we don't lose a bunch of time. So, this Princess League. So, actually, no, it's for Handshake event first. Just let me go to the fucking Princess League. Damn it, I'm ready. Ready to lose. So, this is Haruka's side story. It's all about, obviously, her idol activities. You are supposed to go and do, like, stuff like Handshake events and stuff like that. You can get to meet the bouncer here. He's a happy chap. He's happy. He gets to bounce people. He's a good lad. Oh, he's the remover, sorry. Look at him. Look at this guy. So fucking happy. No, thank you. He should be called the Bouncer. He would name himself after the greatest game on the PS2. And did you forget what I said earlier? We sacrifice every bit of Haruka's gameplay. All of it. Not kidding when I say all of it, chat. All of it. It's kind of weird. Like, I think RG put it in as like a, you know, a kind of, if people don't know how to do rhythm stuff, even though the rhythm stuff for Haruka is like super easy, I'm pretty confident they put it in as like a stopgap for people that couldn't get past the rhythm stuff. Like, you know, just, you know, quit the thing and then you don't have to do it. But yeah, no, like, nothing. I like the rhythm stuff in this, even if it is like disgustingly simple. But no. Anyway, we did great. Time to compete. Princess League. The Princess League is this national competition currently going on the television. Weird, I don't remember televisions ever. I haven't used a television in 20 years. So, Princess League is like this big competition. If we win the Princess League, we are supposed to do a big concert at the Tokyo Dome. If you've played this game, you know, we go to the Tokyo Dome at the end. So we're here at Certain TV, and we're gonna go do the Princess League. We're also gonna get a introduction to our antagonistic rivals, T-Set. Put respect on their name, chat. You'll also see T-Set's actual manager is modeled after Nagoshi, the old head of the obviously the Yakuza series. Tell you what now, exactly. Here they are. T-Set. So, essentially, they're our big antagonistic rivals. They're supposed to antagonize us. They're actually pretty good at singing, so yeah, you know. Don't worry, we will demolish their entire hopes, dreams, and careers later on in this video game. Don't you worry about that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So, essentially, we're now going to get the first round of the Princess League. So, remember, we are going to do one part of Haruka's gameplay, which you might think would be the Princess League. No. You think this doesn't make any sense? You're right. Don't worry about it. You'll see. You'll see. Coincidence? I mean, literally, he is literally bloody Nagoshi, and the head of the, like, Victory Road is literally Kiryu's VA. Like, I can guarantee you that it is them. I can guarantee you it is them. Anyway, we're done. We're done. It's time for the Princess League. Let's see Dolce Cameo, my beloved. Is this the gameplay that we do with Haruka? Is this the one? So much more? So much more skipping of this here minigame, am I right? Dolce Cameo, my beloved. So, here's the thing. Every time that you skip a minigame, it counts as you losing. We have lost the first round of the Princess League. As Horie says, just try to shake it off. We'll get him next time. That's round 1 of the Princess League. At which point, we figure out the taxi spots in Yakuza 5 are fucking abysmally bad. Because we gotta go back to work, and there is no taxi closer than fucking this one. See how she slowed down and looks around there? That's because I didn't do the movement tech. So all of Haruka's part is going to be about the movement tech. Also, I'm going to have a civilian likely spawn in front of me here, because they fucking love doing that in Sotenbori. Sotenbori is the fucking worst for civilians, like, spawning in front of you. The fucking worst. So. With this, we're going to see a scene between Horie, Park, and Ogito.
What?
Essentially, in one of the cutscenes you didn't see, T-Set made us intentionally, like, trip into a TV producer, spill coffee on himself. Park's not too happy about that. Horie was supposed to be keeping Haruka away from T-Set. And keep him away from that hand, hell yeah. So, unfortunately, Horie fucked up. So we're going to have to go and make it up to the TV producer. I said Ogito. Ogito's one is after this. I keep forgetting the order of things. But yeah, we're going to have to go and see the TV producer and make things right. So this is thankfully not an actual song. This just skips. So that's not me. Okay. Then we go downstairs, and then we see the Ogita bit. Essentially, Ogita is our dance instructor. If you've played Yakuza 0's disco minigame, that is the same Ogita. Pain in the ass that man is. So, he has, in no uncertain terms, decided that he is going to quit. He pushed Park to the floor and essentially sprained her arm. Or wrist or something like that. So, with our dance instructor now gone and the Princess League in the balance, we've got to go find a new dance instructor. Which is going to lead to one of the most savage moments of this entire fucking video game. We gotta find Christina. Gonna get asked, do we know Christina? Of course we don't. So, Maria gives us a short description, and we are gonna have to go find Christina. So, we're gonna head off and head to the northwest part of the map. We're gonna go to Stigil. There are 3 arrows, but Stigil is the correct one. Again, we're gonna just keep doing Haruka's movement tech. That didn't do it properly. Try not to do it around corners, because, like, you just lose your momentum around corners. Ah! Bastard running in front of me like that. Remember, civilians are a physical block in this game. Even though we're underage, we can go into Stigil. Whoop. That should be the second option, I believe. Get this right. What's up? Have you seen a flashy tanned man? That is Christina. You don't have to wait for Haruka to bow here, just turn around. There's a bowing animation, you just turn. So, when we leave Stigil, our friend Akari turns up. Doesn't question why we were underage in a bar, but she's going to turn up, and she has also heard that Christina is in town. Do not forget, Akari's hopes and dreams are that she wants to become an amazing dancer one day. What a coincidence we're looking for a dance instructor. So, Kari's heard that Christina is by the side of the bridge, and oh look, flashy tan man, fancy jewelry, that'd be Christina. So, this is the Bacchus / Akiyama outfit from Zero. So, Christina says he'll figure out who's the better dancer by having us do a dance-off. Remember, everything is skippable. And remember, when we skip, it's as we lose. We do literally nothing. At which point Christina says that Haruka is the better dancer. That's fucked up. We have won by doing nothing and crushed our only friend's hopes and dreams, and she's going to run away crying. Rightly so. Make friends with her again in the sub-story, but this ain't all sub-stories. Wait 2 weeks for that. Whoops! Yep. Oh yeah, no. Funnily enough, that's the slower way to do it. But most people who play this game don't know those extra scenes exist. Really? Yep, you'll see. Don't doubt the speedrunner that's been speedrunning this for like 6 years. Haruka just stares. Yeah, she just stood there whilst Akari was dancing her heart out. So yeah, this whole bit is about good movement and obviously good movement tech, so we gotta be a little careful with obviously these parts. And also not touching the fucking save point there, because it's got a big hitbox. Okay, so. We need to go and apologize to the TV producer. So we're going back to the TV place, which means we need to go get a taxi, and as you've already seen, there's no fucking good taxi spots down the bottom part of the map in Yakuza 5. God, this game would be so much nicer if there was a taxi spot right here, a diner chair. You know, the South Shofukucho taxi spot that is in every other fucking game past this one. Thank RGG. Thanks. Head for Titan TV. Off. The run down this bit. As the TV producer, if this looks like the same outfit Kiryu wears in Zero, that's because it is. It's supposed to be, you know, a reference for those who haven't actually played Yakuza 5. So we got to do a game show. This game show isn't too bad. It's like a different version of a cut minigame called Answer X Answer. So we're actually going to get asked here if we want to hear an explanation again. You actually do. Like, that seems really weird. But by doing that, we stop this really long fade-out section. It's really weird. That is faster. It doesn't seem like it would be, but it is. Senbori love check quiz. Okay, so let's do the quiz. I know my Senboris. It's definitely Soten Hori and not Soten Bori. There's definitely no park that we ran through on the way to get here. It gets removed in the next couple of games. I'm technically right with that one. It's definitely Dino Chair. I wish it was Dino Chair. If you haven't guessed at this point, we are intentionally getting questions wrong. At the end of this, all you have to do is like circle or B and you get 3 correct. At the end of this, you get a prize depending on like how well you did. But if we do really fucking badly, we don't get jack shit. so we don't lose time. Easy peasy. Good to check social media during this bit. See how people are taking the GDQ games list.
お願い。こっちかな。
So happy Waltz gets to do another fan game at GDQ. Like, holy shit. I guess to do an actual fan game at GDQ. I didn't think that we'd get another fan game into GDQ. I'm really surprised. I'm really, really surprised. Happy, but really surprised. It's been so many years since, Nang. So, yeah, I want a Fest too. Like, yeah, I'm fucking shocked. I'm really fucking shocked. I'm obviously very happy, like, the fan game community hasn't had a chance to show off since Stonk, and, like, Stonk's run was great. I'm really surprised, like, there was never another fan game after that, but yeah, no. Like, I'm super happy for Wolsk. Wolsk is gonna nail it. Wolsk is gonna demolish it. It's gonna be great. Is Wolsk going in person, by the way? I don't know if you know. Because I imagine if Wolsk goes in person, then Stonk goes in person, and then Frug goes in person. Bless. It's like, I don't have a run-in, but there's so many of my friends who are getting in that I actually want to go and see. Ah, yes, Sotenbori and its fucking spawning civilians. I love them to fucking bits. No, I fucking don't. That was online, but was considering going in person, someone else would share a room and board. Interesting. Get Stonk to go. I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would board and room with Stonk. That's it! Yeah, that man, I told you, he's literally, like, he's literally just fucking stalking all of our protagonists. Even Haruka. That's problematic. Very problematic. I'm going to fucking sleep. Done with today. You fucking ass. The fucking hitbox on that thing, I swear to God. Could have saved a bunch of time in this chapter. I actually would have saved like another like 5 fucking seconds. The chapter is thankfully a lot shorter. That one was 25 minutes or 24 minutes. This one is thankfully a lot shorter. We'll skip. Well, yeah, so do I. That is sadly not gameplay, even though it looks like gameplay. Alright, so this is the chapter where things become a bit more of a pain in the ass. There are now sub-stories on the map, and there is a sub-story right at the bottom left, and that is a pain, because that means I have to go through this way. As you can see, lots of people spawn in this alleyway, even with the camera trick. So unfortunately, we do have to be a bit careful when going down here, and that was one of the dance battles we walked by. It doesn't matter. I don't go on the right-hand side here, because it's sub-story. You ought to move the fuck out of my way, thank you. Actually, he's the guy we speak to, isn't it? Yeah, he's the idle battle royale guy. Yeah, no, you have to speak to that guy. It's fine. Agency levels up, blah, blah, blah. And you also get gifts from fans, which, sorry, don't care. Just like me. For real, for real. Alright. This is song number 2. Don't know so much more, but here is our new song.
No.
Fuck did I say earlier, chat? Skip Haruka's gameplay.
No.
Almost all of it. All but one thing. Great song. Amazing song. Love it. Favorite song ever. So, Civic Event, you want to make sure you don't hold R1X for that bit, because then you'll just spam to the right of the menu.
So. Tada.
So, we're supposed to do so much more in this park.
And
Y'all know it was coming. Y'all know it was coming. You'll very much know it was coming.
no.
So, we do a mini handshake event afterwards. That guy's a fight spawn model. That guy is actually a fight spawn model. Fuck that guy. But we meet this dude. This old dude. This seems like it's a very inconsequential bit, but this old dude really likes our stuff. This guy is gonna be important. Wished us well on the Princess League, despite the fact we've already lost one round, and by God, we are failing the Princess League.
So,
So, now we're gonna head to good old Donkey. Don Quixote. We're gonna go meet Horie. Go pry a present for Park for looking after us all this time. Not from Don Quixote itself. That's where Horie is. It'd be pretty rough gift to get someone something from Don Quixote. Right. My movement is bad. I gotta be more in front of the actual people. Ow. It doesn't exist, then does exist. Anyway, T-Set's gonna harass us here. They take the thing from our hand and throw it on the ground. It's like, we just didn't pick it up in the first fucking place. They wouldn't do that and they wouldn't break it. Like, T-Set, please. Sorry, I'm on social media. I'm looking at the people's reactions to the games list. See, lots of people very happy. Oh god. Oh god, my shirt is on my control stick. Oh Jesus. Losing time because of that. Oh Jesus. Just played with it on there. Doing the movement tech really badly now because of that. I'll straight on the speedrun instead. It's the only thing I need to do is move properly, and I'm not even doing that. It's just, it's really hard when you get to this bit of Yakuza 5 for the runs, because like, you've not concentrated very well because of Saejima, and then you're not concentrating very well because of Haruka. Like, don't worry, the action will start in the next 10 minutes. Don't you worry. Even though this is like the big bits of downtime, once we get to the next chapter, that's where the fun begins again. Unfortunately, it's where fight spawn in again as well, so... And they are fucking aggressive here. Oh boy. By an experience. Yes, I skipped it, actually. Stiff neck has been in a bad position. Alright, so. We, I'm gonna put out a warning. I'll put out a content warning coming up here. I'm about to do something real fucked up. I'll do something very, very fucked up. It hurts me every single time it happens. But I'm gonna go out on a little girls' night out with Park. I'm gonna head to La Marche first. So the fun thing is, we are going to... Park's gonna buy us some new clothes. The fun fact is, those clothes are actually the items for the hostess girls. But funnily enough, Haruka obviously doesn't interact with hostess girls. So you can't even use them until you get access to a shared inventory after the game. Fucking funny. There is no point for these items, but we have to get them anyway. We are about to commit a sin, yes. Sorry for what's about to happen. Genuinely. Oh yeah, we're supposed to pick... Just pick the first option every single time. Pink blouse. Black pants. And of course, leopard print pumps. I know how to fashion. I know how to accessorize. Sunbro Sunshine, thank you for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh, baby. Go to Club Sega. Yakuza 5 is a very unique minigame. It's not in any of the other games. This is a Bandai Namco game. It's Taiko no Tatsujin. Don't look, chat. Don't look. If you don't look, it didn't happen. It didn't exist. Yep. Taiko is skippable. I'm so mad that it's skippable. I fucking love Taiko. Alright. That is that. That is the end of our girls' night out. So, as a gift, Park is going to give us a pen. That's not going to be important in the plot whatsoever. That pen. Well, ironically enough. Park says to keep it with us wherever we go. So, with this, we are now done this section. Gotta go to sleep. Thankfully, it puts you right next to the hitbox for the bed. Thank fuck. Mad if I miss that again. There's one more time where I can miss that, actually. So we get a very rushed phone call in the morning saying, hey, get to diner chair quick. We got problems. Trouble. Gonna head over to diner chair. What could have happened? Ooh, who knows? Again, we still have to, like, go in the alleyway. We have to avoid the bottom left because of all the sub-story that's there. I'm probably losing a little bit of time by the looks of things. My movement hasn't been good in this chapter. Actually, I'm gonna get some gameplay, chat. It's actually fucking happening. I can't believe it. God, I'm so excited. So fucking excited for gameplay. This gameplay so much. Alright, so we get here, and obviously something's gone wrong because there's a whole crowd of onlookers and the police are here and our shit. Ow. Yeah, I've been sat in a really bad position, my neck hurts. Folks, make sure you sit in a good position when you're doing streaming or playing video games. Ugh. Anyway, we run in and we find out the Park has actually died. Quotation marks, suicide. No, that's not true. And along comes Rich Himbo. Oh, baby. I saved a second. Let's fucking go. Yep, this is a 2-character half. We are now playing as Akiyama. Oh, baby. Akiyama's back and his Yakuza 5 combat is diabolically shite. It's bad. It's pretty fucking bad. So, we're not going to interact with it. Here's some of the Omeo lines. Remember those guys? I remember those guys. They're still fucking about. This is Hakamata. I'm about to fuck his entire day up. So I can do this properly, because I do not do this properly half the time. Anyway, he punches a box of my pocket tissues, which, my dude, fuck you. So, I'm gonna get revenge by hitting him with the cart that's to my left. Do this properly and take care of all the enemies as well. Now, one of the enemy HP bars is still visible above Hakamada's. That's a lie. He's dead. He's actually dead. Ito is not alive. That's just a visual bug that happens. Everyone dies. Hope Hakamada enjoyed that, because it's going to happen again later on. Actually going to happen again later on. So, you have just spent 35 minutes with Haruka, with no fight spawns whatsoever. Now that we're on Akiyama, fight spawns are here. Haruka's and Saijima's part lull you into false sense of security because here come fight spawns and oh god, they're bad in Sotenbori. So, we gotta go do some shopping. There's always a long delay there, don't ask. Whenever you taxi here, be exceedingly careful because this is where the squatters live. Always pan the camera. And then we just want to watch out for fight spawns. No one here is good because we're going to go to this weapon van. It's Kamiyama's. We are going to make a purchase. Or a couple of purchases, actually. We're going to craft weapons. We're going to get 5 blackjacks. Purchase items. X's? X's. 15 stamina and X's. Fuck, every time you fuck up the menu, it gets rid of all of your fucking inputs. I hate it. Hate it! Last! Natural worst. Anyway. You'll see what we're doing with those in a bit. you'll see. Alright, Akiyama's combat in the run is, different. Fast, though. That's the important thing. So, we gotta get the diner chair, and holy fuck, fight spawns in this bit suck. Be exceedingly careful whenever going around this corner. Anybody walking from the right-hand Torii gate there can actually be an enemy. Like an actual fight spawn. Anyone walking from the left-hand road can also be one. Just be very careful and dodge everyone. That was a very good starting bit with no fight spawns. That doesn't usually happen. So, we're here at Diner Chair because we gave a loan to Park, who has passed away. Park took out a very, very big loan so that she could set up a concert for one of her idols. And there's only one idol registered at this office. It's Haruka. Now, Akiyama doesn't know that yet. But he's about to. So, up we go to the lesson room where Haruka is sad. But of course, after the events of Yakuza 4, Akiyama actually knows who Haruka is. Just like, oh shit, it's Kiryu's kid. Oh no. as Akiyama realizes, oh, I'm about to get fucking dragged into something. So we gotta go up to the roof. We're gonna, you know, inspect the crime scene. Akiyama is like the only character in this game that's actually sensible and smart. Every other character is fucking stupid in this game. So, I'm gonna ask 3 questions, which, I mean... like, where did she jump from? Exactly where you're standing, idiot. How far down is it? Just look. Just, you don't have to ask the poor traumatized girl. As Akiyama says, if you're going to try and commit suicide, wouldn't you do it from a higher building rather than this one? That is Akiyama's intuition about this not being all that it seems. Anyway. With that, we're going to look into Park's death. Whilst Haruka still does idol stuff. Princess League. I'm very worried about the next character. I'm not so worried about Akiyama, I'm worried about the character after Akiyama. Mostly because I don't do very well at their fight tech. Their fight tech is actually quite tricky. Like, very tricky. Don't have much time to practice it. I remember that time I said we get gameplay back because we get to play as Akiyama. I lied. I fucking lied. Now we get to play as Haruka again. So, for the next 2 chapters, we are going to alternate between Haruka and Akiyama. And, pass time until evening. Which you think you could just, you know, go somewhere here and just say, hey, I want to pass the time? No. Go home. Go home. I hope you have gone home. Hope you are having a good time at home. Yeah, we just go back as Haruka. So again, we do have to do Haruka's move tech. There's not that much Haruka gameplay in this, like, last 2 chapters, but there is some. There is indeed the one bit of gameplay that we do as Haruka. I'm just gonna skip on through. Walk past Tatya, who's still stalking me outside my apartment. Tatya, there are laws. The 3rd person you stalked so far, my dude. Then we go and hit the bed. Sure, we hit the fucking bed this time. Jesus Christ, the camera. Oh, it's like dull evening. Now we actually do get to play as Akiyama. So this is the scary part. We got to make sure we don't hit fucking fight spawns. We got to go back to Dino Chair, which means we have to go down the same really dangerous part that we just did. The downside to Sotenbori as a map is there's not that many ways to get past fight spawns. A lot of these are very small, narrow streets. So, essentially, with Sotenbori, we do run the issue of having some really fucking nasty fight spawns. Not quite as bad as Tsukumino, but I would say just as bad, or, like, just less than as bad. Like, it's pretty close. Love you, Mac. Love you, Mac. Once again, every time we taxi to this spot, turn the camera. Squatters. I'm keeping the camera panned. Oh, there's someone behind me. Panned up to try and make it so that I don't get any fight spawns. This guy might be one. Could be a host. Being extremely careful, like everybody. And especially around this corner again. No fight spawns? You serious? Yo. This is a good Sotenbori so far. So, get the Dino Chair. The second person who's fallen off a goddamn building is here. This guy didn't fall off a building, and unfortunately, he might be recognizable to you all. No one wants to deal with the guy. They're all looking at Akiyama. We're gonna have to deal with him. Again, you might recognize this guy if you played Yakuza 4 or Yakuza 6. That's our boy Saigo! He's found hair. I don't know how. I wish he'd teach me his secret. It's a wig. This brings us to the tutorial for the worst fighting style in this video game. Akiyama's. This sucks. Chat, I got good news for you. We are over the halfway point of the video game. Speedrun is at the halfway point. Less than 50% to go. The nice thing is the last few hours go very fast. There's a lot of action. So, essentially, I want to keep Saigo into the corner here so that he doesn't walk away from us. He's a bit more aggressive than Sosuke is. So, you're supposed to kick him into the air and then follow through with a combo. You never want to do this in the run. It fucking sucks. It takes so much time, barely works against bosses. It fucking sucks to bits. Alright. We are going to do a quick level up. We're going to get tech to level 3. You have to be careful because there can be new fight spawns here now, by the way. Go to our items, and we're going to equip the blackjacks. You might remember what we did with the blackjacks with Kiryu earlier. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Kiss.
Go and put it back on his head. Yup. Alright, we're gonna go into Park's office. That was bad movement there. I usually have better movement there. And as we're in here, Horie also falls from the roof. How does this keep happening? Almost like it's a coincidence. Essentially, we're also trying to, like, find a piece of writing that Park's done, because if you remember, Okuta pushed her to the floor and sprained her hand. So we have the suspicion that her suicide note might be a forgery. And hey, look at this safe, which has a touchpad, a fingerprint scanner, and a very weird, inconspicuous keyhole that looks like it might fit, I don't know, a pen. Thankfully, Akiyama is also kind of smart. Like, as I said, Akiyama's the smartest character in this fucking game. He's the only one that comes out of this game with, like, any sense of, like, actual, like, smartness. That pen doesn't fit. I wonder if we have a pen that can actually fit. Oh shit, it's the pen that Park gave Haruka. It fits perfectly. What a fucking shock. Like she saw this coming. Anyway, let's go save Laurier. Maybe. Who threw Hori off the roof is, of course, Haruka. So you're wondering, what is Akiyama's gameplay? Allow me to demonstrate. Yes, this is faster than actually doing any of Akiyama's combos. I'm not fucking kidding you. I ain't fucking kidding. This is Akiyama's combat for the next however many hours we play as him. With some exceptions that you'll see in the next chapter, because oh boy, the next chapter is fun. I'm joking, I'm fucking not. This is much faster than you're actually using combos on Akiyama. However, we are actually going to use combos on Kanai. We want to push Kanai as close to his, like, mid-fight point as possible. Oh, fuck off, Kanai. I was gonna say, that didn't actually keep him on the floor. Fuck, that's kind of bad. That enough. Come on, Black Jacket. I should have done that because it knocked him back on the wall. That should be enough. Got that for safety for later. Do QTE, and then do QTE. He should go straight into it. Yes. Haruka with the assist. Bonk. This should be a gold because of the fact that there were no fight spawns on the way. This was a very good chapter. This was an extremely good chapter. Yep. Is that gold? Beautiful. Good shit. Very good shit. I am a couple of seconds off of sub 6 pace. So it's happening. Very much happening. Look, my phone is okay. Phone is dying. Okay. Alright. This next little bit, we are going to be controlling Haruka. We're going to be controlling Haruka a couple of times in this chapter. You might see the one bit of gameplay that we do with Haruka, and it might surprise you. Is it the final round of the Princess League? Are we actually going to win the Princess League? You'll find out. You'll find out real soon. Hannah's yelling at Akiyama because once again Akiyama has no opened up Sky Finance here in Sotenbori. He's kind of in the middle of something. Making Hannah mad. But yeah. We're gonna go compete in the Princess League. We need to go do the Princess League round 2. You can change characters at any point from like their hideouts now, but obviously for story purposes, we have to go and do the Princess League. Go and do the Princess League. So again, thankfully with Haruka, we don't have to worry about fight spawns. There's the quickest taxi to get back to Dynachair is just this one. This is the nice part of this chapter. Of this bit because I don't get to do jack shit. See how she slowed down? Fucked up my movement tech, chat. Fucked it up. Haruka fight. Nope. Just the dance battles. Right, so go to the Princess League. Princess League round 2. Again, doesn't matter if we do easy or normal. I think you know what's about to happen. I I like the dance battles. It's just, you know, they're gameplay, and we cannot do any gameplay in Haruka's part. Lose us time. Absolutely lose us time. Kai taunts us about Park's death. He's a bit of a... Everyone in the idol industry is a bit of a shithead, let's be honest. Or is upset at us because we spoke to bloody Nakai. Somewhere Kazuma is screaming. Kazuma feels a disturbance in the force. Ochikamiya, my beloved. I love you dearly, my dude. Anyway, it's time for Princess League Round 2. You already know. There's no loneliness here. I'm skipping the damn song. Ochikamiya, my beloved. So, this is 2 matches in the bounce that we have lost to T-Set. God damn, we keep losing the Princess League. How does this keep happening? Final round is next. We have to do well. If we don't win the Princess League, we can't have the concert at the Tokyo Dome. Anyway. Now we go back to the office. This is why I really wish there was a fucking taxi point by the goddamn office. There is in every game past this one, but every game from this before, nope, no taxi point. That will stick too much. And again. Bad movement, bad. Oh yeah, funnily enough, this is one point in all sub-stories where you say just 1 minute, because there's a sub-story inside here that you cannot access otherwise, and you have to come back here in the finale, which obviously takes a huge bunch of time. Alright, so we're now going down the line that Park's suicide note was a forgery. So we're just gonna phone up somebody in Kamurocho and be all like, hey yo, is there a forger in Sotenbori? At which point the answer is actually yes. There's just a network of forgerers that know each other by name and will happily just say their name to a random dude on the telephone. Would think they would have a code or something, but no. And round. Okay, so we gotta go find a place called Crest Bar, which is actually very close to us, which is nice. The problem is all the ways to get to Crest Bar are a pain in the fucking ass. So, we get interrupted by sub-story here with Yamura. We're obviously not gonna do this one. This is one of the stalking sub-stories. There's like 2 of them. But we have to walk past Yamura there. So, we have to go to Crest Bar, and unfortunately it means we have to go down this way, which really fucking sucks. Thankfully, all the NPCs are on the left side of the street. That actually helps out. I pan the camera down from here because I want to make sure there are as little civilians as possible in the way. I don't think you can get fight spawns in this alleyway, but on every other, like, street, like, leading from the alleyways, you absolutely can. Which is going to be a problem in the next bit. The amount of times I've had a fucking fight spawn in this next bit. The amount of times I've had a fight spawn that has killed my fucking run in the next bit. Yeah, we asked about the forger. This guy's like, fuck off. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna get... Oh, wait, who's this? Hold on, chat. Who's this? He's stalking us again. Tatsuya. So we're gonna use our abilities and get our tech up to level 7. This gives us triple finishing kick and, more importantly, combo speed boost. We are doing a little bit of combat, especially in this chapter. We need to go to this... Okay, that's good. He's behind me. This car park down here. We'll get interrupted with a phone call as soon as we get here. This is where we need to go after the phone call. Good fight spawn again. This is nice because, like, we don't go anywhere after this bit. I'm having a very good certain boy for fight spawns right now. This is very nice. It's actually genuinely very nice. I think I do have a bunch of time save in this chapter. I think.
What?
Okay. So for these guys, we're just going to use full combos, because that's a lot better than using the rest of their blackjacks. I didn't finish that guy off. That sucks. He should hopefully get off in time. We'll finish on anybody else. This guy's an issue. See, that's the combo to kick them in the air, but you don't actually have to, like, do the kick. I was hoping you'd actually stay down. Let's also the protection. 0. Perfect Sukamino. So far, we've only had one fight spawn across the entire run, and that was in Kiryu's part. And I walked intentionally into a devil killer. Intentionally. I actually think it was the right decision, because I was going to get into a big fight spawn otherwise. I actually think that... And I didn't actually lose time in that split, which is wild. So I actually think that may have been the correct decision. You wouldn't think walking into, like, you know, a fixed fight is a good idea, but I actually think it was there. The downside is, looking at our fight spawns, there's one fight spawn. It's in the finale. It is completely random. It will either turn up or not turn up. And if it does turn up, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, it is completely random. It's part of Victory Road, and it's a fight for Kiryu. It is your old friend, Raiden. He fucking sucks. He just has a random, like, low fixed % chance of just spawning in.
Yeah.
So. Yep. So, remember the old dude? From the Handshake event? Holy shit, here he is. So, this old dude is the Forger. He works very well with forgeries, and he also knows what forgeries look like. The reason why he quite likes Haruka is because none of her photos of an idol have been touched up. Whereas all the other idols have been, like, photoshopped to have, like, bigger breasts, etc. There is a good discussion here about how seedy the fucking idol industry actually is, but the game doesn't quite go that far. The game kind of stops before saying, hey, idol industry bad. Because obviously it'd be a bit awkward to say idol industry bad, and then go, oh, hey, Haruka's still trying to become an idol. Which fucking sucks, because they're, like, halfway there. They're halfway to having a really good, like, you know, introspection about how the idol, like, fandom and, like, the idol kind of culture is real fucked up. But they don't go all the way. It's a shame. It is a very big shame. Like, they were almost there. But we're going to have some crab Vakiyama, and then we're going to bed. We have to be very careful on the way back here. I actually wonder if this was my mistake in my PB. There is one sub-story that we have to walk past. We have to go past to get to the taxi. It is the takoyaki sub-story. There is no way to avoid it, but we do get the choice to not do it. So we have to make sure we say no. It's not easy if you remember the PC version doesn't have the text buffer. So be exceedingly careful. Got it. Sudden giving up? Yeah, exactly. They could have gone a bit further. Well, they probably should have done a bit further with it. But then angering, you know, an entire fan base like that probably ain't the best idea if you're trying to sell a video game. Don't hit the fucking wardrobe, my dude. Run's going well. Don't hit the fucking wardrobe, my dude. Go to bed. Yeah. Go to bed. Okay. Back. So we're going to go to a place called Osaka Talent. This is the talent agency that represents T-Set. helmed by a man named Katsuya. We'll get to see all of Katsuya later on, don't you worry. Anytime you are going out of town, it is the bottom option in the taxi list. Doesn't happen very often. It is about to happen twice. How ironic.
Oh.
Me, Katsuya. You don't get to see the cutscene. We leave. Strange Japan, yeah. The idol culture is fucked over there. It really, really is. I like idol stuff. Like, I actually play bloody idol games on my phone, but like, yeah, the deeper idol culture over there is fucked. Like, I just like the video games because they have good music. So, this is the third and final song. Chat, do you know what's about to happen? You don't. This is the gameplay. You have to do this training. If you skip this training, the game throws you back in. This is the gameplay. Told you, it's very simple. It's like the it's like one of the Miku games, but made easier. Imagine the Yakuza devs coming up to you as the Miku devs and going, can we borrow your like combo system? Can we borrow your entire system? Thanks. If you're wondering, yes, it is the Miku system because Haruka has a Miku costume in this game. Oh boy. Oh man, I'm fucking pissed off real bad, aren't I? God damn. You only have to do one of the objectives. This is your second break point of the game. Which actually, yeah, I'm good. But this does make for a good break section, because the next break section, which is the last one, it's not a true break section. We used to think it was, and then we found out it's not. But you get a good, like, 2 minutes from this, so it's worth taking if you need a break. I'm good because I took one at the start of Haruka's part. So I hope you're enjoying the run so far. I know there's a lot of downtime to this run. After this point, there's very little downtime. After this point, it is all go for the next 2.5 hours. The finale is an hour long. It's so fucking long. It's got super fucking cool tech, but it's so fucking long. So yeah, you'd think that we would do for Haruka the third round of the Princess League to win, so that, the concert makes sense plot-wise. No. We are going to lose the Princess League on purpose. You might think that that doesn't make the plot make any sense anymore. Correct. You've remembered you're playing Yakuza 5. Nope, no items, you don't get jack shit. You just need to show that you can do one objective. There is no point to carry on unless you just want to. You don't get jack shit for this. Which is why it's a good break point. That's that. Literally, that's that.
What?
Been pretty good out there, she says. Did you forget the last 3/4 of the performance, Yamaura? But yeah, if you quit out of that, you get dragged back into that tutorial. You have to do that tutorial. That is the one bit of gameplay we do on Haruka. Right there. And with this, we're about to get one of the best bits of speed tech in this run. Thing that's going to happen in like 3 minutes time is hyper impressive. You're going to enjoy this. All of this was worthwhile. I gotta go lose the Princess League. 2 seconds. Hold on, I gotta go lose the Princess League first. So, we go downstairs and we accept the 3rd round of the Princess League. God, my movement is fucking diabolically bad. If we beat T-Set. If we beat T-Set. Oh, Yamaura. You have no idea. You have no idea. So again, yes, this is us losing the Princess League. Now, something really cool about this bit.
Yes.
What a lot of people who play this game don't know is there is actually a second outcome. At this point, Yamaura knows how much pressure Haruka's been under and says, are you sure you want to do the Princess League? In most Yakuza games, when you get a yes-no choice, the no doesn't matter. It'll put you back in until you say yes. But the one time where it actually matters is right here. You can say no to Yamaura here and quit the Princess League. Straight up. Might be wondering why I'm saying yes in that case. It's still quicker to go into the Princess League and fail the Princess League. Both roads lead to doom. Ochikamiya, though, is in this road, so I'm going down this road. Again, we don't win the Princess League. We lose. Ochikamiya, my beloved. But by quitting out of the Princess League, you get scenes that you don't actually see. Like, most players do not know that these cutscenes exist. Because most people will just go through the Princess League and, like, either win or lose. But by saying no to Yamaura, you get different scenes. And at this point, you might be thinking things are pretty fucking weird, because we said if we won the Princess League, we'd do the concert in the Tokyo Dome. We're gonna do it anyway. If you're thinking the plot has made no fucking sense, congratulations, you're correct. We've made the plot make even less sense than it does normally. Like, actually. Anyway, we go back to our office. We gotta go see some dude who's turned up in my office. Who's this guy? He's a face actor. This is the Osakan detective who you saw very briefly in Kiryu's part and at the end of Saijima's part. This is Serizawa. It's funny, every time you hear me explain it, it's so dumb. Like, the plot requires us to beat T-Set for the Tokyo Dome concert, but we just turn around and say, fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway. Dumb. Anyway, Akamada's back. A bit ironic that the Omi Alliance turn up after the detective leaves. I'm sure that's nothing. I'm fairly certain that's actually nothing. Hey, once again, these guys they're here to fuck us up, which, he bought more of his boys, but I have a fresh cart on the floor. I'm gonna fucking do it again. I'm gonna fucking do it again. Now, sometimes he will survive, so I have to do a little bit more damage to him. Which is fine, because I just do a full combo. You ass. He actually survived that. Fuck you. Drop your guard. Yep. That didn't go well. I took out all the enemies at least, but yeah, that didn't go well. Okay, so. I've been saying for most of this run, there is a really impressive piece of speed tech in this run. And we haven't gotten to it yet, but we are about to. Do you remember 3 hours ago when we were in Kiryu's last chapter, and I said I was going to show you the basis for the biggest piece of tech over this run? The text box stacking. We're going to utilize that. Be careful here, but we are absolutely about to utilize that, as you will see. Osaka Enterprises, our next big set piece. I need to do this right, otherwise I lose a minute and a half. So I need to do this properly, so you're gonna have to forgive me while I concentrate on this bit. This bit's super fucking impressive. This is like the most visually impressive speed tech we have in this series. Like, it's actually really cool. It happens like over the halfway point of the run. As I said, after that one scene with Haruka, everything goes into full gear at this point. We have a lot that we can do in this run now. Take care of you. Take care of you. And go down here. Avoid the left-hand side of this fight. We want to take care of as many enemies as we can while leaving one alive. You might be alive, which would suck. We have to avoid that crane. That magnet, I should say. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you were alive. Ideally, I move a bit further down. I'm actually doing a bad job of dealing with these enemies right now. We don't want to see that crane. We don't want to see the text box on that crane. I'm going to start moving down because I need these enemies to go with me. Come here, yo. Add this for safety, just in case. Come on. So I need to keep one enemy alive, don't forget. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Run over here. Get that text box. This guy is actually going to survive, so I'll take care of you, and then I'm going to re-text box stack. I could probably kill him in the time, but I'm a bit worried about this. So, text box. Kill the last enemy. Run up against the wall. This is going to stack that text box with this text box. If you played this game, you know a cutscene or a QTE is supposed to play here. But I'm just going to walk through this wall and through the bulldozer that's supposed to be in that cutscene. By using text box stacking, we stack the text box over the other text box to stop the next script from happening, which means that the QTE doesn't happen, which means we just walk forward. This literally saves us a minute and a half. We technically walk through a wall. It doesn't exist, but we do walk through a wall. Simple as that. It's not hard to pull off when you know what to do, but you do have to be very careful. I'm definitely losing a little bit of time here, because that wasn't exactly completely clean. So, these guys turn up. You are supposed to fight these guys. Which is why I'm not, because they actually didn't remember to lock the door. This door upstairs sucks to hit from an angle, so I'm just going to walk up and hit the thing and make sure that I actually, like, you know, open it. This fight sucks. There's a couple enemies in here. The guy with the crowbar is an ass. Get him on the floor and do some fucking heat attacks against the guy. I don't have this as a finisher. That's fine. Do this. Use your fucking blackjacks. Keep him on the floor with the blackjacks if you want, or take care of the enemy. Ideally, keep him on the floor with blackjacks, because you can then, like, he's the leader. Everyone will fear afterwards. And obviously, as you see, he's fucking aggressive. He's really fucking aggressive. This guy sucks. The blackjack heat action is faster than the, or better than the, like, actual heat action. So we'll actually use a downhand, because I've got plenty of spare. We have way more than enough for the run. It's now just my amount of blackjacks that I worry about. There we go. And the last guy. We get the first floor key when we finish the last enemy off. Oh, walking down here fucking sucks. You have to walk up to the door and unlock it, and then obviously hit the door. This room, you can hit the furniture into the enemies. It does, like, a lot of damage. So if you're lucky, you can take care of, like, all the enemies really quickly. I did not want to do that. That combo fucking sucks. You've already heard me say that, and that guy is actually still alive. Fuck you. Okay. Bunch of dudes. Alright. So, I'm going to be doing a bunch of normal combos in this fight, because all these enemies are, like, really fucking weak. So, I'm going to be doing a bunch of normal combos, and then trying to do a bunch of quick-step cancelling to try and, obviously, like, chain my combos together. That just not going super great, but it's fine. So, again, hopefully all the enemies, like, gather together. If they do, just combo. Or get hit by that guy. Fucking hell. Alright, it's bad. Take care of him while he's here, because I don't trust, obviously, the game to get him up in time. Good job with these enemies. I'm spreading them out, keeping them alive too much. Bouncing him off the wall is good. Good. Okay. The nice thing about the launcher is when enemies are getting up, one, it doesn't launch them in the sky, and two, it actually counts as 2 hits. So I will say that about the launcher for Akiyama's combos. It is pretty useful. Like, when enemies are getting up and you haven't done a good job dealing with them, like, obviously I did. And also, despite the fact we play as Haruka in this game, yes, she does get kidnapped. Unfucking believable. GG. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello, squatters. So as long as you look to the squatters and move to the right, you're fine. That guy that walked past us with the mask, that was a fight spawn as well. Holy shit. This is why you pay attention every fucking time you are in this part of the city. I've had such a good Sotenbori about fight spawns that if we don't get a fight spawn here, this is going to be such a good Sotenbori. Even with that bad set piece. One of these on the right is 100% a fight spawn. Yep, there you are. Shit, he's in such a bad position for me. This is the 66, so we're good. I'm not risking it because I got to go all the way around him. Yeah, I'm not risking it. I think I could have done that like 2 seconds earlier. I'm not risking it. I don't want to get a fight spawn. This has been a really good Sotenbori. That sucks. That guy saw me from so far away. That was a bad fight spawn. But other than that, this has been such a good like Sotenbori with fight spawns. It's been actually really good.
Yeah.
Alright. We have one more job. We got one more taxi to go and get. Which, yep, this one's going to be fucking terrifying as well. There's not many ways to get past enemies in this bit. But one more taxi. We're getting there. We're at the end of Akiyama's part. And Haruka's. We go to our final protagonist we get introduced to. Hello later, J-Rex. Have a good day. So Akiyama again. Smartest NPC in this game. He knows something's going on with Haruka. The smartest character in this game by fucking far. I don't know why I said NPC. He is playable. I've been playing as him for the last, like, 30 minutes. For the taxi. And this is the rough part. Oh. Fight spawns are fucking plenty. This bit's actually not too bad to pan camera because, like, civilians will get in your way. And if they are the civilian spawns, you're in trouble. There might be one around the corner, so we're just being a bit careful first. Can be one right next to the taxi. He's a large lad. Once I walk past him, we should be fine. Okay, that's not bad. I'll take that one. I probably could have ran past him a bit earlier if I'd have noticed, but it's fine. Alright. Time for the final fight. Now, this final fight has a rule to it. This rule is going to permeate through a couple of fights. The rule is pure and simple. If Kanai is in the fight, just fight Kanai. So, keep him on the floor with a blackjack. Okay, items. Chug stamina. I have way more than enough stamina, so this shit. Actually, it's also pushing the enemies back. That is Kanai. That's it. Doki OTAs. My one worry is I am using up a lot of blackjack stuff. You also see that enemies are kind of glitched in us here because he's supposed to summon enemy backup and these ones are supposed to be dead. Anytime there's a Kanai fight, the only enemy you have to kill is Kanai. That's the rule. Fight's over. That's it. That's it. I'm definitely losing time here, I think. That sucks. Oops. Definitely am now. We're done with Akiyama for now. A little bit of time. That's kind of wild that I'm losing time. That was such a good Sotenbori in terms of fight spawns. But I guess my set pieces were bad. Or good, because I'm not going to lose that much time. Lost 5 seconds. Chat, you give me a round. Baseball, man. Yeah. Our 5th and final protagonist. That's Oshinada, aka Baseball Man. Baseball Man in the run is actually fantastic. You would think that Shinada wouldn't actually be like that fun in the run. Oh, he's fun. He's very fun. Shinada has some actually really technical combat in this run. Shinada has some actually genuinely hard and technical combat in this run. Also, this map, pretty nice. Like, we actually have some really cool stuff with Shinada. Both like fight tech wise and speed tech wise. Now, we need to go and speak to like everyone around the city. So as you can see, I'm like walking up to people like specifically because I know I'm gonna have to walk up to them otherwise. But yeah, this is Baseball Man. There are no fight spawns just yet, which is good. Also, I'm probably gonna fuck up the actual fight tech, 'cause I've never been good at it with Shinada. And that's what worries me. Genuinely worried about that. We have to just look at the TV as well, so we want to be on, like, about this side, not too far to the left. Perfect. Nice. A Baseball Man, if you probably haven't already guessed, his story's about one thing and one thing alone, that's baseball. Baseball Man used to be a professional baseball player. You'll see I'm not actually going over the road for this conversation, you get teleported. Baseball Man here used to be a professional baseball player and then was caught stealing signs, which is a big old no-no in the baseball industry. People still do it anyway. Apparently, Shinada just got caught. So, Shinada has now turned to become an adult entertainment writer. Yes, chat. Writes about the titty. Writes about the titty, chat. Off the Houston Astros. I don't know my baseball well enough, so I'm just gonna nod and just agree with whatever you just said. Sign stealing is a very genuinely, like, serious thing, but teams do it. Not using trash cans. I'm missing a reference here. How did the Houston Astros use trash cans? Illegal if you get caught. Once again, tell that to Yuji Naka. Alright, so one of the people we were supposed to interview, her brother went to start a new job with a security company. He's in a bit of trouble. One of the goods that he was handling is busted. So we're gonna go and sort it out. Sort it out. Now, I'm fairly certain at some point in Shinada, I have 2 fight spawns. So this is the point where I am looking to save a bunch of time. It's good green splits. We are almost sub 6 pace. And I think we are going to be sub 6 pace after this. I do like Baseball Man's bloody fight theme. It's really good. So we're going to use the table. I'll try and do the same thing I did with Akiyama. Hits. Who's alive? This guy. That was okay. Usually I want to use light attacks, but my light attacks have not been clearing these enemies well recently. So, yeah. Baseball Man is kind of proto-beast in some ways. RGG did a very interesting weapon-based system with Baseball Man. We're not going to use it. Houston just got caught. Fair. Sent to field in the past. Yeah, we had a big stink here in England a couple of years ago with English football with a club called Leeds United, where the manager literally sent scouts to watch the team that they were gonna play next train, like, and record their training session, and then, you know, build up a strat against them with that. And obviously he got caught, and there's no rules about it in English football. It's just a giant, you know, don't do that. And he basically did a press conference about it, where he literally brought over the evidence that he recorded and was like, yeah, this is how I use it. This is like all the strategies I do with it and stuff like that. And like, he was just like, I didn't know it was bad. That was Bielsa. That was Bielsa. Yes, it was. It's just like, yeah, I didn't know that was bad. You are spying on you're spying on literally the training of the next opponents you are facing. They still would have, like, actually, like, got promotion that year even without that stuff anyway, because they were a good team. And, like, he is a good manager. But it's fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. I don't know it was bad, you go. I'm sorry. It's literally, yes, it was. Like, he brought over the data and how he used it. It's just like, why are you incriminating yourself? You can absolutely tell he didn't know that teams were not supposed to do that. Like, he was literally going through it being all like, yeah, look how useful this is. Look how cool this is and the data I've gotten. Anyway, this right here is your last break segment. However, not a true break segment. We found out. All of this is not skippable. You can see I'm holding R1X right now to text skip. However, in the middle of this break segment, there is a skippable set of text boxes. So once you're done with the skippable text boxes, you can absolutely take a break then, but you only have about 90 seconds. It's the text box after this one. Now you can go for a break. So, we're talking about the local Yakuza family, the Nagoya family, which no one's ever seen. They are the Yakuza family that run things behind the scenes. Cricket itself is the worst crime. Yeah, it is. Fuck cricket. Garbage game. That's not something I wanted to read. YouTube might roll out ads while videos are paused after recent testing. Fuck off, YouTube. Seriously.
宇野さん、ほんと新人好きですね。でもあの子って元マッドマックスのナナコちゃんだよ。え？あのおばはん？店変えて源氏名変えただけ。マジかよ。あ、待て。
Anyway, now I get to play the video game. Now I get to be the baseball man. Alright. So, we're down to 217 yen. The issue that we have is that at some point, Baseball Man needs to take a taxi. We don't have any fucking money. This is an issue. A big issue. So at some point, we need to get money. And this is money. So. Well, Futomomo. Milky. Now, here's the fun fact about these options. Even though the answer is the same every time, the options are randomized. They are not in the same place every single time. Fun, that. So you have to pay attention during that bit. Now I just run up this road. There are no fight spawns yet. There'll be fight spawns after the next bit. I do need all you all to get out of my way. See how the camera panning is also not despawning enemies really well? That's the thing that happens. Khalid, thank you very much for the Prime Game. 15 months, I appreciate it. Anyway. The game now gives us a free pipe. This pipe has pretty fucking bad damage, but its heat attack damage is really good. So, for this tutorial, put the pipe away and just punch this man. I wish I was joking. Just punch the man. You don't even have to do heavy attacks. You just punch the man. You just fucking punch the man. That's all you do. Punch the man. What the fuck do you want from me? Just punch the man. That's it. All you do is punch the man. Anyway. Abilities. Soul 1 for Boozer's Law, and Tech 1 for My Explosive Finish. Congratulations. Those are the only upgrades you need on Schneider. I'm not even kidding. That's it. Just those two. Boozer's Law is the good old Boozer's Law from traditional Yakuza games. You know what that does. But My Explosive Finish, you'll see what that does in a little bit. It's literally just those. Anyway. Holy shit. This is Shinada's side story. Baseball. A different kind of baseball. You have to pay attention here. I absolutely lost time here in my PB because I missed. You can easily miss. This one doesn't matter. It's the tutorial. This one does. My hands are cold. I'm getting my excuses out immediately. I hate this because I have to stare at this so long. It's also a slow ball. Like, it's a really slow ball, and then all of a sudden it becomes hittable. You have to hit a home run in 30 pitches. And yes, it will keep you there until you've done your fucking home run. So, we get a coupon for like 500 yen. Or like 1,000 yen. Alright, this is my loan shark. He's called Takasugi. If you've ever seen the Takeshi Miike Like a Dragon live action movie, which was like based on Yakuza 1, you'll recognize Takasugi. His actor was Date's actual like assistant. There's a couple of other familiar faces in that movie as well. Ahahihi. There is a character, or there's an actor in that movie, I forget which one, who ends up being, I believe, the final boss of Kurohyou 2. I think it was Kurohyou 2. Alright. This is where things get hard. This is where things are going to get a little rough. This is where fight spawn in. But also, I now need to start doing Shinada's speed tech. And that is genuinely not easy to do. I haven't done it in a very long time. So, this is where I'm going to have to, like, really concentrate on these fights. This is not easy to do on certain enemies. And I need to practice it for Amon, because the Amon timing is fucking wild. It's fucking hard. I just want to get around the sign before I ran. Because I knew he would run towards me if I started running. Alright. Remember the dude that got stabbed in the cheek? His name is Teppei Ono. So, Teppei Ono is going to turn back up when we come out here. As to Ushijima being one of the actor replacements in fucking Lad Ishin. Jesus Christ. Okay. Do this. See if I can get this right. Because this is not easy to get right. So, this is Shinada's combo. I can do this correctly. This is actually genuinely hard to do, so I'm hoping I do get this right. I'm going to start with a pipey action. If I mess this up, there's an alternate strat I will be doing. But yep, this is what I would like to do. Do this, make sure I do this attack. Pipe away. Get behind. Nice. Too late. Okay, I'll use the fan. That's fine. That's too late there. I want to build my heat back up and do it again. Camera? 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 Fuck. Go on the ground. Oh, fuck. This is bad. Teppei Ono guards a lot. He's a fucking jackass. Oh, that's bad. That's lost me time. That's lost me time. My second EX loop was too slow. The EX loop was too slow. I should have used the syringe. Oh. Alright, so yeah, as you've seen, fight spawns on our thing, so we've got to be careful. Time to go home. And also on the way home, we have to be also very careful. Or is that next chapter? That's next chapter. Okay, that guy sucks. He might run at me here. Fuck. No! Fight spawns are the worst with Shinada. Like, fight spawns are actually the fucking worst with Shinada. I gotta take care of this guy and then take care of the ones that fear. Shit. See what my gold is? Yeah. You know I had a fight spawn in this fucking chapter. Silver plate? You just gave me fucking money on Shinada? How dare you, game? Hey, look who's stalking me. It's Tatsuya. I knew I had a fucking fight spawn in this fucking chapter. Shit. I'm mad about that. I could have been saving so much time. I'm still saving time. That is precisely sub 6 pace. Well, it's actually precisely 6 hour pace. But, man. That sucks. If I'd have had a good Tepeono and no fight spawn, I'd be like another 30 seconds ahead right now. Anyway, we meet somebody at our house. Someone wearing a hat, glasses, and a mask. This guy. Jump scare. Ugh. Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Who's this guy? Never seen this guy before in my life. Who's this guy? Huh. Interesting. Anyway, this masked individual that definitely doesn't sound familiar. It's trying to give us a briefcase full of money so that we can pay off our debts. He wants us to look into the Nagoya family. Takasugi's like, idiot, take the money. So, us and Takasugi are going to go find out more about the Nagoya family. Yeah, also, just random ass question. Where's Daigo? He's been missing for the last 4 hours. Weird, that. I'm upset I got that fight spawn. I'm fairly certain I have one more fight spawn in Shinada's part somewhere, but I don't know where. So as we leave, we are going to get the first part of Shinada's side story. This is his baseball side story. You recognize he don't even know who he is, right? We get a text from Mac, much like everybody else. There's revelations, but we're not getting any of the revelations. The boss in this chapter really fucking sucks to EX loop. I might actually do it the old-fashioned way, because I know how to do that. I won't lose time if I fuck it up. Okay, so, thankfully, the second time around, we don't actually have to do the baseball. Goodbye, baseball. Love you dearly. Everything counts as a minigame, chat. So he's like, man, you got bad at baseball. Yes, I did. I just stood there. Well, you threw balls at me, my dude. So, yeah, there's that coach. He is the person that will help teach you stuff for the baseball stuff, but it doesn't matter. We're not going to be doing Shinada's side stuff at all. As I said, everything is like, actually like moves really fast forward when we get to Shinada's part. Shinada's like 3rd and 4th chapter are super fucking fast. We have the finale. And I have some time save in the finale. Most of my finale was pretty good, but I know the finale wasn't good. Messed up a good couple of the fights. So we also get told by the old lady here how to get new equipment for, obviously, the batting stuff, which, no thanks. Appreciate it. No thanks. Yeah. To the TV? Yeah, to the TV. So these guys are talking about baseball, it's on the TV, we're gonna go watch the TV. You haven't guessed, Shinada's part is about baseball. We don't get baseball in Europe. For some reason, we like cricket. It's fucked up. I fucking hate cricket, it's so bad. So, we're gonna cut across and then head to the left. Fucking if one of these is a fight spawn, I swear to God. A bunch of TV people looking at the TV. Now, look at the minimap. You'll see at the M store, there is a sub-story marker. We need to avoid the M store for as long as possible. However, we do need to go into the M store at some point and do some shopping. Downside, I still also only have 217 yen. So that's not happening right now. This used to be our old, like, baseball coach. Something like that, I think. So this is a really interesting bit in terms of RGG protagonists. Because these two here are talking smack about baseball. Or at least that man. And they take us down into an alleyway and they beat us the fuck up. Even our HP will drop. You'll see at the top left. We, as a protagonist, just got beaten up by random people. Wild. That's actually wild. Like, no other RGG protagonist gets beaten up by random dudes in a cutscene. Like, just two random-ass civilians. But funnily enough, this is actually supposed to be a hint towards the Nagoya family. Would I change anything? Nah. Gives me more money, but I don't need more money on Shinada. I can't use that money for anything else either. Again, avoid the M store. Do not cut that corner to the left. Cut this corner. Do not ever cut that corner to the left. Learn that after you run this game a few times. Hopefully no fight spawn outside of Momo, because there can be. Nice. I'm going to fight spawns. The next part's going to be pretty bad. Hey, Mandarin Zero does. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the people in the his last chapter. And yeah, I guess Itchy. Yeah, I guess my statement is outdated now. Walk this way. Get a phone call. Really hoping everyone here despawns by the time I'm done with this phone call. Thank you. So, remember when we answered those questions to our editorial staff in the previous chapter? We are now being told, hey, you can come get the reward for that, which is what we're going to do. So, let's go and do that. That's why I walked this way instead of the other way. This bit for fight spawns fucking sucks. Also, just keeping my camera panned up in the hopes that we get, like, the walking fight spawns and not the stationary ones. The fact that no one spawns in, like, ahead of us means there's probably going to be a fight spawn. Especially around this corner. That guy is fine. That guy on the left is actually good. You can get a fight spawn right next to this dude. It's the worst. But because we answered the questions correctly, we get ourselves Stamina Royale, which is going to sell for like 3,000 yen. There's our money. You can actually do this correctly with just one answer and you'll still get something good. This is Ayano Koji. He's one of our move masters alongside our coach. Don't go near him. I got on the left might see me here. That was good. Just don't go near Ayano Koji. We don't deal with Ayano Koji. Sorry, dude. I want to cut this corner so bad, but considering fight spawns... considering this fight spawn to my right, I'm cutting the corner. Bye. Thanks for twisting my arm, video game. I appreciate it. Video game forced me to go faster. Thanks. Anyway. That's the end of today. Let's go to the next day. Get some sleep. So, at this point, us and Takasugi are going to go around the city and try and find out about the Nagoya family. This is where things get very interesting. Especially for the run. Actually, Takasugi, like, joins you in fights here, which is kind of nice. But obviously, I don't want to get into fights. I'm fairly confident this is the bit where I got a fight spawn in my PB. Fairly confident. Man, this is still a run with 2 fucking fight spawns in it. Like, Jesus Christ. This run is so fucking... It's so aggressive. It's just so nasty when it wants to be. God. I love this run to bits, but like the fight spawns are just... They're horrific. So, we are going to get a couple of markers when we get to Uno's. We're going to get told to go to multiple places throughout this chapter. There is only ever one correct answer each time, which thankfully is the same every single time. We know which of the answers is the correct answer. Let's go save this one. Alright. Worried about this? Honestly, the most problematic fight spawns are going to happen in this chapter. Like, once we're out of this chapter, it's essentially, like, set-piece heaven. Kinda. Kinda, I can't say that about Chapter 4. Nor the first half of Chapter 3, I guess. But Chapter 3 actually isn't that long. Chapter 3 is just a set-piece, and Chapter 4 is just boss fights. Ish. There's also cool speed tech in Chapter 4. Stick around and you'll see what it is. Again, most of the speed tech, bar us walking through a wall earlier, that we have in the RGG games, isn't that fancy. It isn't that flashy. But it saves us a shit ton of time. Like, we're talking minutes on end. Don't have that many glitches or, like, you know, anything like that. But the stuff that we do have is really fucking cool. Now, notice with Takasugi, there is something currently missing on the minimap. The sub-story marker at the M store. I go around the corner because I don't trust anyone who spawns around there. No one in the middle of the street is good. That means that I can walk away from this guy with no problems. Sometimes you'll have a fight spawn in the middle of the street, but as long as it's not there when you're going this way, everything's completely fine. Because now I have to go over there. But yeah, essentially, we got to find Uno. Uno's at one of the girls' bars in town. This is where Shinada uses his knowledge and puts it to good use. Because he gives you, like, a little blurb of everywhere. One of the clubs now is Photo Mumo. The other one is down the other side of the town, which, as you can probably guess, it's that one. It would be the one that's furthest away. Thankfully, none of the fight spawns respawn in this bit. So, you already know that there's no fight spawns here. But we do know there is one up here. So, that's really nice, honestly. Like, you can plan ahead, like, when you're going through these bits. Like, you can cut, like, certain street corners and stuff like that. That's really, really nice. They will also be the same fight spawns for the bit after this bit. Of which I haven't seen many stationary ones, so most of my fight spawns are roaming, which means they could potentially respawn. Boys, get out of the cutscene. Boys, you're not part of this. That guy might be a fight spawn. That is the model of one of the fight spawns. I don't think it is. The fact that he's not disappearing in this cutscene as well has me fucking terrified. Because as you can see in the background, civilians disappear. That guy is not. Some civilians do stay around, like that guy on the left-hand side. He's just a random NPC. And Tatsuya, who's currently on the left-hand side of the screen. Fuck you, Tatsuya. Okay, so, this next bit is hyper interesting. This took a while for, I think it was Tap to route out. Essentially, if you played this game before, you know that there's going to be a bunch of QTEs. They start appearing right fucking now. But the nice thing is, we know the position of these QTEs. Here's the thing. It is impossible to avoid all QTEs. So what we're going to do is that QTE, and then hopefully no other QTEs. So you're going to see that I don't actually cut corners, because by not cutting corners, I don't get QTEs. Which seems like it would lose time, but getting the QTEs will lose more time. Do not cut any corner. When you get here, as long as you go to this part of the road, everything is fine. The QTEs are still going to be around in this next bit, but again, we know the angle to take to not get QTEs. Now fight spawns are going to respawn. We are technically refreshing the map because we go into Uno's. But we're also going to part of the town that we didn't go to in the previous part anyway, so we wouldn't have known what the fight spawns over there are in the first place. However, we have one big, gigantic issue in this bit. We need to take a taxi out of town. We don't have the money. We do have a Stamina Royale. So thankfully, there is a taxi spot right next to the Ebisu that's in this town. So we're going to head over to the Ebisu. We're going to go sell that Stamina Royale. The downside is I can get a horrifically nasty fight spawn I can do nothing about when I leave the Ebisu. This could get Uno to remember another old baseball player. Again, although this plot is baseball, don't ask me to sum it up. I don't know what the fuck a baseball is. I know it's better than a cricket ball. I don't know what the fuck a baseball is. Sorry, chat. I cannot sum up the rules of baseball. We don't have a cultured sport like baseball in England. We have football. Boy, do I love kicking a ball with my foot. Alright, so once again, stay in the middle of the road and we won't get another QT. This is the bit we have to be careful. Because remember when we went down this road before and I said the fight spawns down here are pure evil? Ah, guess what? Going down it again. On the minimap, you can see a bunch of taxis. As long as you go a bit more to the right here. Ah, it was too late. I needed to go a bit earlier. If I went a bit earlier, you can avoid this QT. Fuck. It's been a while. I forgot which angle I needed. The good thing is I can see if there's a fight spawn down here. I just RNG manipulating the camera to see if there's a fight spawn. That's all. Which there is not on the first trip, but when we leave, there might be. Because this refreshes the fight spawns as well. Okay. Speak to the man. Gonna sell my stamina and royale and my silver plate. I can actually, hold on. Ooh, actually. Hold on. When I said earlier that the silver plate wouldn't change anything, actually, I may have lied. Fucking hate the camera doing that. May have lied, actually. Huh. Because now I can keep the stamina and royale for the healing for bosses. Actually. For the endgame finale, that actually helps a tiny bit. Not a huge amount. I can do something. Ooh. If I mess up the pipe loop, or I mess up T-Po's Baba. Ooh.
But...
Ooh. Anyway, the fight at the end of this chapter is really nasty. It's really hard to EX loop the fight at the end of this chapter. I usually, like, fuck it up really badly. So I might do the old-fashioned way of doing this fight because it's a bit slower, but at least if I do it properly, I will save time over my PB. And as I said, I'm fairly certain the fight spawn I had was in this chapter. Looking at my time right now compared to my splits, I'm pretty confident. We should hopefully save time in this chapter. Good. There is a lot left in this chapter. Like, a lot of cutscenes, but there is one boss fight still to come. And there's also a weird chase section. I could potentially taxi here with the extra money, but I don't know where I'm going with the taxi is the issue. Go past this fucking car. Cars in this bit suck because they, like, spawn at, like, the exact perfect time to block you off. You can take street corners again now, by the way. Like, it's safe to do so. There's no more QTs. There are fight spawns, so I'm keeping an eye out on, like, both left-hand side of the road and the right. Every time I get to, like, these bits. That guy over there is not great, but he's fine, so I can just go this way. I did not see that fight spawn, so we got very fucking lucky there. Alright, we're good for fight spawns for this chapter. Also, if you're paying attention, in this cutscene, some guy, like, pumps gas into, like, Uno's, like, acupuncture place. If you're paying attention to the camera as the cutscenes are changing, at one point, early, you can see him doing that. It's good attention to detail. Like, it's really good attention to detail. But if you pay attention, you can actually see it, like, very, very barely out of the corner of the eye. RGG's attention to detail in these kind of things is, like, really good. I'm not sure if it's one. There he is. See him? He was there on the right-hand side. One of those cutscenes we skip quite quickly, but then, all of a sudden, there comes the gas. Okay. This bit. Hyper goddamn important. This is gonna sound really fucking weird. You have to stick exceedingly rigidly to the chase line. You can game over on this first corner. Which I know that sounds fucking weird. If you cut this corner and go to the left of the box here, it counts you as being too far away. And I'm not even kidding. Nice grab of that weapon, dickhead. We do want to hit him a couple of times to build up our heat. There is an end point that is guaranteed in this. I want to, like, actually build up my heat here. I also want him to run forward, so I'm being a bit careful to keep him, like, relatively close. You can get caught on pedestrians, so just be careful. Get too far away, it's a game over. I'll hit one more time, but it will be fine. Again, follow him in this bit as well. Do not go the other direction. If you do, it is a game over. Keep going down those stairs. Fucking slow down. I'm speedrunning here. It's kind of funny because you can see one of Shinada's sub-stories as we go by it on the right here. Yeah, we need our heat for this bit. You finish this at the exact same time each time. I'm just going to throw that. Didn't need to, but I'll let my heat. Alright, this worries me. I don't do well at this fight. I really do not do well at this fight. I fucked up really badly in my PB, so if I concentrate, I can probably, like, save a bunch of time here. even with the old route. And chapter 3 is one big set piece, which I think did go quite well in my PB. So. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, we know this guy. I don't know why he came down to us after he'd, like, you know, thrown the girders down earlier, but he decided to be an idiot and walk up to the scene of the crime, because, you know, criminal never returns to the scene of the crime. So, by having full heat, I can start this with a heat action. So he gets up really slowly after the first heat attack. That's the issue here. And make sure I connect with the pipe put away. Oh, he actually got up. Fuck, that's bad. Okay, that's bad. If you hit him once, you bait him into an attack and do this. So I can just do this, and then we'll be absolutely fine. Wait for him to start standing up. Went to the wrong side. Like a dumbass. I punch him once, he should, like, bait out that attack. That's bad. He also can kill you here. Like, no joke. Just do the old-fashioned way. Fucking dude. That's interesting. That wasn't a gold, but I've just saved a minute. Yeah, that's where my fight spawn was. Yep. That's where it was, alright. Anyway, 15 years ago, here's a not-so-young-looking Shinada. And a fan who looks suspiciously like Takasugi in a baseball cap. That's because it is. That's definitely where my fight spawn was. That's 100% where my fight spawn was. Okay. Thankfully, fight spawns aren't too much of a problem in this chapter. They are a little bit. Not too much, though. Also, Shinada's been keeping data on baseball, like, this entire time, despite being, like, ousted from the sport. Funnily enough, at some point, Shinada actually confirms that he knows what the signs are, but he wasn't, like, sign stealing. He just knows. The man's dumb. Man just knows, you know? Okay, so we gotta go to Uejima's. All the way back at the cafe on the right. We gotta avoid Ayanokoji. And obviously fight spawns. Excuse me. Go across, because the good civilians. Ooh, this guy on the left is bad. I'm gonna chill, because I don't need to get near Ayanokoji. That's what I was worried about. Should be good now. Oh, fuck. No, we're not good. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Okay, thank fuck. Jesus Christ. If he turned to the right, we were fucked, because I had to keep running from that guy. I would have gotten into one fight spawn at the very least, and then obviously the other one would be there afterwards. Holy shit. Okay. This should despawn fight spawns, because we are refreshing the map. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Ooh. Yeah.
Remember when I said fight spawns aren't that much of a problem in this chapter? Apparently, I fucking lied. Again. Keeps happening. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, he just figured it out. He's just, you know, gifted at baseball. Thank you, Rebel. This run is spicy at the moment. We're 3 minutes ahead after 2 fight spawns. How the fuck, I don't know. It's sub 6 pace at last for me. Could have been something very fucking special, but goddamn. Yeah, so in Kiryu's part, I had a fight spawn, but I intentionally ran into a devil killer. Because it was either the fight spawn with multiple enemies, or the singular devil killer. I picked my poison, and I played it well. I'm fairly certain I have one more fight spawn in my PB at some point as well, and I don't know where it is. It's not this chapter, and it's not the next one either. I think it's in the finale somewhere. I walked into a bad place. We need to go to Uno's, but this is the one time that we have money and Takasugi. Which means that Takasugi gets rid of the actual fucking, like, sub-story that's here. And I have money to buy the goddamn beer I need. Yeah, it's beer. Remember when we got fucking, like, Boozer's Law? Yeah, about time. We're gonna get 6 Kinmugi. Shopping. Really far down the list. Like, it's even further than this. I should have kept going. 6 of you. No, don't give me a price ticket. Fuck off. I also have extra money. I could totally get, like, a bit more if I wanted to, but 6 is more than enough. You only really need 4, but yeah, 6 do the job. Actually, was it here I got the fight spawn? It may actually have been, because I seem to remember, like, running along here and one of those civilians being a fight. I'm definitely confident I have at least one more fight spawn in this run that I'm going up against. I don't remember if it's this chapter or not. I also might be getting confused with, like, the PB before this one. But, anyway. One last trip. We're going to go use the taxi at the top of the map. So, over the Club Futomomo. Once again, look at the mini-map. The sub-story is back on the map. This one on the right is good. He's so far away. Nouveau rich guy on the left. He's a fight spawn. He wasn't an aggroed fight spawn, but it's very obvious which one the Nouveau riches are. That guy's fine. Go fuck yourself, my dude. Kindly go fuck yourself. Jesus. That's a Freudian slip right there. That's a Freudian slip right there. Okay, so because it will get our damage up, what we want to do is consume the beer before we start this set piece, because there is a very long conversation between us and Takasugi at the start of this. So by drinking it now, we don't have, you know, we have the properties of being fucking drunk. The best video game modifier, being fucking drunk. Cool beer gets us moderately drunk. Not full drunk, moderately drunk. Now we get a bunch of damage. This should be double light heavy grab, right? Yeah, double light heavy grab. And double light heavy grab for security guards, and triple light heavy for anyone else. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ow. So hey, here's the big reveal. The Nagoya family is the residents of Nagoya. They heard that back in the day, a bunch of Yakuza were gonna come in and, like, you know, start to take root in the place. So they made up an urban myth about the Nagoya family, and behind the scenes are the Nagoya family. I actually quite like this twist. I think it's a good twist. Like, makes a lot of sense. They've kept the Yakuza out because of that. So sorry, Daigo, I am dying for you, apparently. Thanks, Daigo. Ooh, really? That's interesting. So I haven't had a Reading Football Club update on stream for a while, because everything's been quiet. Tomorrow's the last game of the season. Something happened earlier where, according to the company's house for the records for Reading Football Club, there is a... What was I going to say? There is a added charge onto all of the shares of the club, which basically mean that if our chairman... Basically, there was a loan put out towards the club for, like, actually paying off the loan that, like, needed for the tax man. Hold on, I'm punching this guy wrongly. Doing the wrong combos, hold on. You got off, please, thank God. Essentially, the company that's trying to, like, take over the football club took out a loan against the football club to pay off the tax and the debts and like the staff wages last month. There is an added charge to the company's house records where if our chairman doesn't either like sell the club to that company, then he will either have to pay back what the loan was, which he won't do, or all the shares of the football club default to the company that's trying to take it over. That is some shrewd fuck-ass business. How did I miss? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is where I lost time. This happened before. I'm remembering. That is some shrewd-ass fucking business. And it looks like there's been another condition put out on the training ground. Well, that's nice. Yeah, whoever's done that little bit of business is real smart. Oh, I'll stop and get hit again. Oh, getting hit here twice is fucking embarrassing. Ah! Okay, not bad. That's gonna lose me a bit of time. Okay. It's a bit loud. Sorry. No, the company either gets, like, the ownings for, like, the entire club, or, like, our chairman pulls out of the deal. So, it's an it's basically an ultimatum. It's like a giant fuck you ultimatum. And considering how much he has been fucking us over, he'll want out. This essentially shows that the deal is almost done. Like, it's almost a done deal. Good. Good fight. It's pretty much a done deal. The one is triple light heavy, apart from security guards that are double light heavy. Fuck you, Taxi. I'm gonna leave him to you. I believe in you, bud. Yeah, these guys have a little bit more HP. This guy's an ass, so I'm getting rid of him. You think the guy with a gun would be an ass? He's actually not. Still take care of him, but he's actually not that much of an ass. So he did take care of the other guy. That's nice. I can just concentrate on taking care of everybody else. Stop trying to hit Takasugi and me at the same time. Oh, that actually did kill. Wow, I'm surprised. Didn't think it would because I missed my first hit. Takasugi is spinning right now on my minimap, so I'm not quite sure what's going on over there. It's really hard to do, like, multi-hit combos against enemies of Shinada, unfortunately. That's why you'll see me mostly concentrating on one. How are we doing over here? Yeah, this guy's not dying. Sorry, Takasugi, I gotta deal with that guy. You are taking a time about it. Go first. Wipe out. See it? Need to do the heat attack, which we're waiting on. Game. Thanks. I missed. Fuck. Come on. Fuck, that's bad. That's bad. I should just throw him at this point. You just need to take care of this guy. You just need to take care of Kubota. That's bad. Everyone here is going to fear. This guy that tried to punch me for some reason. Try and take care of as many of the large HP'd enemies as possible, which unfortunately wasn't that many. I wanted, that's fine. Oh, Takasugi, what the hell are you doing with that? Put that down. Okay. So, again, you know the drill. Just gonna hit Manabe fucking Kubota with a fucking heat action. I'm waiting a second. She can't do it straight away, remember? Good shit. Alright, that's the end of him. Now, when he goes down, or when he leaves, all the enemies get feared. I actually have heat, so I'm pretty good. I hit the two enemies at the same time, otherwise I'd hit one of these enemies that are feared. Okay, Takasugi. Right. Heat. Explosive loop. Wrong side again, dumbass. Just throw him. God damn it. Every time. I'm losing so much time to this guy. This guy fucking sucks. I never do this fight well. I need to practice this guy. I never do this guy well. Alright, Manabe. I should hopefully have heat. I might not. If I do. Good. Okay. It's fucking hell. Alright, he's... Oh god. Yep, this is what's worrying about this bit. Fucking hell. Please let me do the heat attack. I'm actually gonna die. Holy shit. Game. Oh, I don't have heat, that's why. Oh, this is why I kept the sound on Royale. Fuck it. That's fucking bad. Should be the end of the... This should be the end of the fight. Very bad chapter. I'm losing a bunch of time. Yeah. Oh, that's that. Bad fight. Bad fight. Bad chapter. Oof. It's a shame. I know I got time saving in that chapter, but yeah, that was a bad fight. Oh. Ever been drunk? Extra damage. Extra damage. Extra heat generation. Shinada's one of the only characters in this game that has Boozer's Law as an upgrade. I think somebody else has it as well, but Shinada's the one we use it on. In Yakuza 4, most of the characters have it. Akiyama definitely does. Yeah, it's a bad time loss. Oof. Okay. Chapter's cool. It's not too long. It's got speed tech right at the start. So, I'm going to get a phone call. We're going to give a phone call to our mysterious man. Our masked friend. No idea who the fuck that is. We're going to tell him that we found out the secret of the Nagoya family, and we're going to tell him. Which, this is the weird bit. Maybe I don't get social gatherings, but we tell that guy, hey, we're ready to meet you. We tell him to come to our house, and then we leave. So this is a distance-based trigger. You are supposed to walk all the way up to the top part of the map to the batting cage to get the phone call to progress this forward. However, there's a way to do it faster. There's a way to do it much faster, actually. Go down here. Pray for no fight spawn. Pray that none of these fight spawns, please. I fucking hate civilians in this game. Fucking move! Jesus Christ! Yakuza 5 has a fucking problem. Touch this wall, there's the phone call. Holy shit, I hate civilians in this game. Oh, they are a physical fucking wall. They suck. Oh, they are the fucking worst. Holy shit. And then go back. That guy's a fight spawn on, alright. Please move. Thanks. Please move so I don't get into a fight, thanks. God, I hate civilians in this game. Anyway. Time, chat. It's time to figure out who the masked man actually is. He's also standing on my bed with his fucking shoes on! Fuck this guy. Oh, cousin, right?
お前
けうし
つらい
し
ど
きふ
さ
Like when you're in high school or something. Yeah, exactly.
な
Something like that.
俺
Anyway. Masked man is going to take off his hat and his sunglasses and his mask. Find out who he actually is. Gives us a whole shit ton of money to pay off our loan as well. And the baseball that we got caught with stealing signs, apparently. Either way, if you look on the right-hand side of the screen, you'll see that this masked individual is, of course, none other. Wait for it. Daigo Dojima! The guy has been missing for the last 4 hours and 45 minutes.
俺であそれうわバカそれ
Anyway. God, I fucking love this bit.
俺は
This bit is so fucking good. It's so fucking dumb.
当時
I love this bit to bits. This was a licensed song in, like, the Japanese version of Yakuza 5. I'm gonna be honest. I think the replacement song we got is better. I love this track so fucking much.
死ぬと分かっている場所に行かせるわけにはいかない極道として
If you got cat jams, feel free to spam cat jams. God damn.
俺がそんなに嫌わな男かどうか確かめてみるんだな
覚悟はいいな達夫
This dynamic intro. They're both fuck ups and they both manage to be equals. Like, it's great. Alright, I need to do this properly. It's not hard to do properly, but just let me do this properly. First of all, chug beer. I also need a little bit of heat, so, you know, stand out. IP action. Make sure that hits on the cutaway. Excuse you? I was gonna say hello, Daigo? Like, my dude, I need you to fucking do the shit. Thanks. Alright, GG, Daigo's dead. I fucking win, chat. It's that simple. When Daigo doesn't just sit there for half a fucking minute. I love this fucking song so much. Yeah, there's not much to this chapter. There's just this fight, and then there's one more fight. Like, there's just literally one more fight. And then there is the first of 3 insta-kill QTEs that this game has.
No.
Look at him, he's got his shoes on my bed.
達夫
I know I can upgrade my house now. I have a shit ton of money, but my dude. It's still my bed. Let's see. We say to Daigo that we're ready to go. We go. There's not much to this bit. I might actually... I forgot this is in the cutscene. I might actually save a little bit of time here, because I don't think my baseball fight was actually very good. What was it?
もういい
Best choice at times. And that's the whole point. Like, it annoys me when, like, a lot of the fan base is like, you know, Kiryu is God, he can't do anything wrong. Actually, the point of Kiryu is that he is just a modest person that does fuck up.
So
Kiryu, at multiple points in this series, absolutely fucks up. Like, and that's what makes him such a good character, what makes him more believable and human. He fucks up. Like, the whole Yakuza 4 fight against Daigo leading into, obviously, like, the more recent games, like, you know, the ending bit of Yakuza 6 is, like, you know, you're realizing, yeah, no, he's fucked up. Like, he wasn't a good father figure to Daigo. Like, he really wasn't. Like... Anyway, Sawada, he tries to see if we've been stealing signs by pointing a gun at us, and then does the sign to us to get the fuck out of the way, which we do. Oh boy. We're almost in the last hour, chat. I've definitely lost time in Shinada's part, and that sucks because like I had more time saving Shinada's part. That chapter 3 was just unfortunate. Probably losing a bit of time in this chapter as well if this goes badly. Gonna be toast for Chairman? Oh yeah. Derrida. Hey, let's go choose a guy who used to be a part of the Omi Alliance. Yeah, that's a great plan. How do you think that's gonna go over, Kiryu? Alright. Light 2, heavy grab for every enemy bar the boss. We're gonna build up our heat while the boss goes after good old Sour. What we want to do is, whilst he's busy, hit him with a heat attack. We want to hit him with 2 heat attacks. If he goes back onto Sourdough, so I'm going to move away. Goes after me, I'm in a bit of trouble. By building my heat up and doing all of this, we can hopefully get him into a position, and this is a very good position, where we take care of him, and because he's the leader, everyone fears. So you know the drill. Take care of enemies that are fearing. Ah, shit, I messed up there. Now we just take care of enemies. We used to have an old strat with the worm, where if you eat the worm, you get a very long cutscene that takes care of half the enemies. Yeah, it's a long cutscene, so we don't want that. This cutscene, however. This is another cutscene in the middle of your, like, fight that actually takes care of half the enemies. Every character has one in each of their parts for this. Oh, Akiyama, but Akiyama has a different thing with, you know, bloody what's-his-face dying. That guy's not dead. He was dead, that was a mistake. This guy got up in time. I didn't have much HP. I was hoping to kill someone with that. Good play. I knew the Sourdough was dealing with that guy, so I had the hope that he'd had low HP and that would work, because that pushed me over to that set of enemies a lot quicker. I'm happy with that. Chat. Insta-death QT. Number 1. It's this one. You wouldn't think it would be, but it is. It's not hard to do, just, you know, don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Simple as. That was a gold. Like 20 seconds. Alright, good chapter. Oh boy. Now the fight begins, chat. The finale is one of the longer parts outside of Haruka Akiyama. The finale is 5 chapters. And there is a lot that happens. And unfortunately, it all takes place in one city. Kamurocho. And what we said about Kamurocho earlier? One of the worst places for fight spawns. Baba is here. Fight spawn ahead of me is good. I can just run straight forward. It's a good start. Absolutely avoid civilians, because some of those are absolutely going to be fight spawns that are popping in. I love this little alleyway. You don't see this alleyway other than OG Yakuza 1. This and OG Yakuza 1 are the only times. Oh, actually, that's a lie. Infinite Wealth. That's a lie. But we gotta be careful here. Again, fight spawns. Excuse me, please. I need to go speak to this guy. Jesus fucking Christ. Ever said how much I hate civilians in Yakuza 5? And how they can literally blockade you? Ooh, you're bad, because you're gonna be here after the fight. You're a large lad. You are. I can probably run. That guy down there is fine. That guy on the way back would be a problem. God, I fucking hate civilians. Oh, he was actually a problem. Jeez. Alright. Let's hopefully do this correctly, because the battle fight I don't exactly do great at. So. There is a stamina in this area if we need it, but I've come out of Curious Part of a lot of healing items. I think we're good. Anyway. Let us fight Babylon. Pigeon Runner missing that QT, right? This isn't a hard fight. And if I do mess it up, it's nice and easy to like actually like pull it back. We are also still building back up our red heat again. We would like to build that back up for like a certain part later on in this finale. So we need to start doing heat attacks. That's the one we want to do. Stomp Baba. Ideally twice, but yeah, this is fine. Oh, you fuck, you did your high primer attack. My heat, so I'm just gonna do this a couple of times. Ideally, I'd like to not use up all of my hits on my blackjack, but it's fine. Do it again. It's slower than the proper method, but this works. And it builds my heat up quite nicely, but I'm not complaining too bad. Okay, we're gonna go back to Tenkaichi. The fight spawns that were outside of here are still there. The one to the right is not the one I'm worried about, despite the fact it's in front of me. It's the one to the left. So I'm going to come out of here a bit slower to see where they are. He's looking at me already. That's why I came out slower. This is just a bad fight spawn. Once we get past him, we'll be fine. Because we know there isn't anyone over here. That's why you pay attention. That's why you pay attention at all times. Alright. That's the first part. That's the first part. So that's the first part of chapter 1. We now have a second part. We have one more boss in this chapter. And it is not with Kiryu. Funnily enough. With this chapter's second playable character. Also, I'm going to start hitting record in case my net dies at some point, because there's a very good run. Do not want to lose this run right now. Oh, this is finally the Yakuza 5 run I've been after for so long, and it's still not even that great. It's been very good, but it's not been great. Finally got there, chat. Well, I was going to make this a long-term project to get sub 6, but if it actually happens today, which it, fingers crossed, should do, there is one bit I can fuck up massively and lose this entire run. There's still just one bit I can fuck up completely massively. Also, again, this is something that I absolutely adore about this game and the attention to detail. Serizawa here, who has introduced himself to every other character, hasn't introduced himself to Saejima, and the subtitles call him Osakan Detective. Because, like, Saejima doesn't know his name. It's such a good attention to detail. It's such a good attention to detail. I fucking love that. I love that so much. It's the same as the Captain Cop stuff in Judgment with Kaito. Like, it's just little things like that. Little UI tricks like that. Very clever. Very much like that. Absolutely brilliant attention to detail. Oh, Cambrocho Hills, boy, it'd be nice to go inside there and explore instead of fight people, but we're going to be fighting people in there. Head this way, we are going to Purgatory. Now, there's actually, I lied, there's 2 things that can actually ruin this run, and one of them is right here. This bit doesn't have a problem with fight spawns. This bit has a problem with a sub-story. Sadachi Dojo. We need to run on the opposite side of the road. You must not go anywhere near Sadachi Dojo. If you do, I could have gone in front of that car, but I'm not risking it. If you do, you are going to lose at least 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere near Sadachi Dojo. There are 2 sub-stories with Sadachi Dojo. You can do the first one, you first control Saejima. It's what we do in all sub-stories. But it's still there when we get back. So you must never ever walk near Sadachi Dojo. Fun enough, you avoid that same sidewalk in Zero, in K1's runs as well. So you get very, and OG1, you get very conditioned to avoid that sidewalk in RGG speedruns. I don't want to go anywhere fucking near it. Anyway. Purgatory. We're off to see the florist. Wonderful florist of Sai. Alright. Yeah, this finale takes an hour and 6 minutes. It's a long finale. Like, We are here for it. It's funny because the next chapter is the second shortest chapter in the finale. It only lasts 6 minutes, but I'm actually goddamn terrified of it. There's only one fight in the entire thing, but I gotta go up and down Tenkaichi. And that's terrifying. I do not like the next chapter, and it's not a hard chapter. But holy shit, the fight spawn chance is so fucking high. It's ridiculous. I'm getting very nervous because of the fact that I'm finally on sub-6 pace. It's actually finally happening. It's actually almost potentially here. I just gotta not fuck up the end. Also, again, Kuroda on the right-hand side. That is 100% Kuroda. 100% him. That is the dude. So, every time we go and see the florist wants us to do stuff, but this time he's introducing us to somebody. An absolute bear of a human being that supposedly died off screen about 4 hours ago. I'm not talking about the guy in the red boxes, I believe that's Ivan. He's been in a couple of these games. I'm talking about the guy in the trousers. With the Yakuza tattoo on his back. Looks especially like Aiza. That's because, funnily enough, it is Aiza. Hi, Aiza. So, I'm gonna give Aiza a little bit of a pep talk, and then a pep punch to the face. Yup. Yup. I'm fairly certain this finale went wrong somewhere in my PB, and I don't remember where. I just seem to have that memory. This looks skippable, it's not. It's a dynamic fight intro. There's not much that happens in it, but it's a dynamic fight intro. Alright. So we have a nice set move set that we want to use against the guy. I'm hoping I still have one stamina left, because if I do that, I'll make this a lot faster. I'll also build up my red heat for when we need it. Remember, we need our red heat for Saejima in this finale. It's getting real fucking close. And we'll get it in this next one, so that's good. So we actually want to stand him up with this. I'm back on the ground. And hopefully, I have a stamina. Aw, man, I didn't get the proper heat move. Oh. Still moving. Bit slow. Shame. Yeah, losing tanks, I had to avoid the fight spawns on Tenkaichi. That's the reason why we're losing this, like, time. Not because of, like, any fights or anything like that. The fight wasn't too bad, so... That one wasn't either. Right. Here's the bad part. Here's the rough one. So, we now play as Akiyama. Katsuya's trying to pay us off to stop the concert at Tokyo Dome. Thanks, Katsuya. So, we need to go back to Sky Finance after this. We turned down his very generous offer. Because go fuck yourself, Katsuya. As Akiyama says, he doesn't see him as the bad guy he makes himself out to be. Because Katsuya actually isn't a bad guy. He's not really that bad of a guy. But he is stuck in this chain of succession for the Omi Alliance right now. What did happen to Katsuya after this game? I know, obviously, you know, we all know about Watase. What happened to Katsuya? Thankfully, taxi to Tenkaichi. So once again, be very careful of fight spawns on Tenkaichi. The reason why I fear this chapter is Tenkaichi. We just have to go up it multiple times. Again. Camera bad. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I'm running. Hey, buddy. Nice fucking fight spawn, ain't ya? Right at the fucking beginning, chat. What did I fucking say? I hate fight spawns in Tenkaichi so much. At some point, he will get refreshed. Either by going into Sky Finance or where we're going after this. So, Schneider's here. He wants us to stop Haruka's concert. Everyone wants to stop Haruka's concert. Even Haruka wants us to stop the concert at this point, probably. But Schneider does not know that we are the person who is essentially the manager for Haruka and her concert. He's about to know. So, we gotta go and get something, chat. Here. We need to go get some booze. Which, thankfully, if you don't have enough money, the game actually just, like, pays as much money as you have and just gets you the booze anyway. Found this out because of all sub-stories, but then the issue is you can't taxi to where you need to go. So, once again, out onto Tenkaichi. I appreciate the square brackets, that's sarcasm. It's very hard to see what sarcasm is on the internet, but I do like that. It helps the joke. Fuck this guy. He's actually walking. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, dude. He didn't turn around. Now, be very fucking careful. When you leave the fucking Popo here, the squatters' fight spawn is next to the front door, and you can't fully see them. So walk a bit further out. Not there. Thank God. Once again, to the taxi. We're good. Oh! Beautiful. Now, for the love of fucking God, don't forget what you have to do in this chapter. There is an NPC that we have to speak to here, and if you don't speak to them, you will lose time. I'm talking from fucking experience. That's a very bad fight spawn. There's two of them! I need to walk past them. I don't need to go too far, but I do need to get past, like, the one that's, yeah, right there. I'm actually going to hold R1 because I'm a bit worried about the one on the right for now. There we go. But if I stick to the right, he should, like, lose his aggro. Yeah. I'm getting much better at dealing with enemy aggro. Much better. I'm still being a bit too passive in places, but that's coming from the nerves right now. I'm definitely getting better, though. This run has been very good at dealing with fight spawns. For the most part. I can't say that when I've had 2 fight spawns, but... the place we need to go to off that phone call is right next to us. Thankfully, no one's here, so I can just go. Nice. Boys, game. I went too far to the left. I can't blame the game. Oh, boy. So, Akiyama Gaming, you know the drill. Just go and do full combos. That doesn't kill. I thought it did. Fuck my life. I shouldn't have done that. I should know at this point that it doesn't kill. Now, Shinada can actually demolish the enemies in this fight. He can actually, like, he's actually just killed one of them. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually killed 2 of them, because I was counting there and I'm very certain I'm 1 down than usual. Shinada can also be a bit stupid and grab the bike and not actually be useful. So, I'm fairly confident Shinada actually helped there. I'm fairly confident he actually did good work there. I might lose a bit of time here because of having to avoid those fight spawns, but... still not too bad. I'm fairly confident this set piece went well in my PB. But we have an issue. Before we can get to the next set piece, you might remember me earlier saying about a specific fight spawn that can happen in the finale. It's completely completely random. I'd say 30 seconds. That must have been the fight spawn. There's no way that I just get... Ooh, cat's your ass. There's no way I just gain 30 seconds out of that after having to, like, slow avoid a fight spawn. That must have been where the fight spawn was in my PB in the finale. Or where I forgot the homeless guy. Because that has happened twice. So, here's the issue. The game is now going to give us choices of which character to pick. For the first trip, we want to pick Kiryu, because the first trip is to get to Kamurocho Hills. Kiryu is here in Serena. We just have to go down to the taxi at the bottom of Tenkaichi and taxi. The other choice is Saijin, who is all the way at the bottom of Purgatory, where we have to go out of Purgatory, avoid Sadachi Dojo, and then taxi. Kiryu is way faster. But I will be very angry. I mean, very angry if this is about to happen. Even though, throughout the game, we haven't interacted at all with Victory Road. There is one random fighter from Victory Road called Raiden, who can just turn up in this bit and go after Kiryu. And it's very hard to avoid. Like, if he sees you, there is no, like, walking slowly. He will get into a fight with you. And he will come from the side as well, where you can't see him. If Raiden appears, I'm going to be so mad. Yes, he is a run killer this far in. So, hit Kiryu. We also have to deal with normal fight spawns, obviously. Like, should be obvious, but yeah, we got normal fight spawns to deal with as well. So, you know, the usual Tenkaichi rumble, but with an added random element. There's a guy on the left that's fight spawn, so I will have to slow down a bit. You might not see me on this side, but I'm just going to be careful. Oh. Okay, good. Raiden can be here as well. I've had him here once. If he is actually here, I'm going to be so fucking mad. I have had him here once. There shouldn't be a fight spawn here. There can be, but there shouldn't be. Every time I go in this bit, I just spam the camera to, like, center it behind me to just run by without any problems. Katsuya is here. No. Not that man. That's the PC version's lack of waiting. Saijima. Saijima is so fucking fast in here. Because Saijima is a powerhouse. If you can do this fast, you can get rid of all these enemies before the first set of Xboxes goes away. Which is what I'm hoping to do, because I know I have in my PB, so I know, you know, that's the pace I'm looking for. Oh, you fucker. Actually, not too bad, because now I didn't want to pick the guy up. I would like the fucking Christmas tree. Merry fucking Christmas! Jackasses. Oh my god. Yakuza 5 and enemies that grab you. Guy's alive. Fuck, I had to kill him, I think. Saijima, my man. I was expecting you to throw that halfway across the fucking arena. That's a bad start. Usually I'm in this fight before that Xbox disappears, so that's a very bad start. And for these fights, we can just do double lights into our strongs. Oh, it spawned in the next enemy, though. Which I could actually gather these up together a bit more, actually. There is no text box stacking here, by the way. You might wonder, you know, could I text box stack for this? Sadly not. Wait for them to get up, but I didn't kill that guy. It was like, yeah, that's one of the first things I think we tried when text box stacking was a thing, was this bit. Oh, wait. Fuck. I knew he was on, like, very low HP. Really? Come here. Shit, this is bad. I'm playing badly, I'm nervous. Stop it. Just calm down. Yep, now we can run. Alright. Add start, just calm down. Calm the nerves. Calm the nerves. No need to be panicky. Calm the nerves. Once again, RGG forgot to put the lock on the door. No one grabs me here, so I'm moving a bit more to the right. Enemies' grab range in Yakuza 5 is fucking absurd. If you ever played this game, you know. At least the remaster. In OG, it's not bad, but in the remaster, yeah, it's fucked. What's up? I like starting there because, like, a whole bunch of enemies, like, just get together. Obviously, I'm trying to, like, get enemies together for, like, obviously these combos. Chain blade guarded. That only hit the one. It wasn't even the one I was aiming for. There you. You're a single light. Nice dodge. Not the worst ending. Suction grabs. Oh yeah. This is gonna look stupid. Fail QT. Faster. If ever you have to ask about like things in speedrunning, like why we like fail QTs, it's just faster. Like, it's a cop-out answer, but it is literally, it's faster. Remember the text box stacking tech we've been doing for the rest of this run? We're about to do it again. The biggest bit of text box stacking as well hasn't happened yet. It is going to happen in the very final of the finale. I'm, like, moving away from these guys so they don't actually grab me with the instant grab. You're wondering why I'm going a bit more to the left. Because these guys fucking suck. I already have my red heats, that's good. So, in this bit, enemies are going to spawn in. And we're going to want to run towards the next portion. If we can get there before these text boxes finish, we can get past an invisible barrier that goes up. And again. Get to the fucking elevator. Beautiful. Beautiful. Simple as that. Hey, and this is the bit coming up where we want our red heats. Don't want to fuck around with this door. Just walk up to it and kick the damn thing. This guy sucks. This is Higashide. Guy fucking sucks. So, grab the guy. 1, 2, 3. Grab him again, but it's fine. Grab this for safety just in case for this bit. Should be fine. Good. Yep, stronger, faster. Again, if it has to be faster, it's usually because, you know, it's faster. But yeah, Saejima is like so much stronger and faster. And here, if I can do this properly, we need to take care of both of these guys. The guy in the red is a fucking asshole. Higashide is down to 1 HP bar, so if I can get close enough, this should hit both of them. If it does, this is good. If it doesn't, I'm in trouble. It did. Good. I couldn't see the red guy, but he's behind. Okay, that's good. Again, the guy in the red counts as your leader. So we want to take him out. So that's going to fear the enemy. Now, you can have one enemy. You can see him very much at the back of the screenshot there. He will stay there. He is an ass. This guy is, like, impossible to grab, so just be careful. Not the best, but that's fine. He's dead, and that's what matters. So again, anyone that fears, take them out. 1 hit. That guy at the back's got to go. Come here, buddy. One else hit. Good. Good. Okay, last enemy. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll grab this for safety on the way through, even though I don't need it. Fun fact about the door. Look at the hitbox. On the left. The hitbox for that door is on the left of the door. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. All right. It's boss rush time. Oh boy. All right. So this is where the rest of our blackjacks are going to come into play as Kiryu. Which I have a whole bunch left, actually. I think I've got more than I usually do somehow. So, Kiryu's fight is going to use the blackjack fight tech until obviously we're out. I know. I fucking love waxing. Oh, what the fuck? Somebody heard this one before, yeah. Yesterday. I should have hit him once there, that's fine. For the stamina and offense. There Jack. I could do normal combos here, I think, but yeah, this is fine. I should be using normal combos. That's fine. I'm gonna have spare blackjack hits after this, holy shit. Essentially, I want to keep Watsei down as long as possible. And then after this, I'm gonna let him get after the bounding throw. Try and bounding throw him here. It's fine. He's got the timing. He remembers. He remembers. Right, this is a hard fight. This is a very complicated fight. Right. Let's see if I can do this. So, throw. Light heavy twice. 1, 2. The action. Stand him up. Down on. Do it again. It's fine, I'll just grab him for it. Do it again. See how Saijima's like heat actions are like really fucking strong. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed there. That's my fault. Man, I can't stop doing dumb shit in some of these fights. I really can't. If I'd have just waited there, it would have been fine. Alright. You get the choice. Now here's the thing. If you pick Saijima, Kiryu has the Tiger Drop. Now, Saijima is pretty scary. But thankfully I have an infinite combo on Kiryu. So, we do that. Oh, my fucking life right now. Oh, I had to do that so I could get one more heat for red heat. Oh, my fucking life right now, chat. I'm getting the sub 6. Now I have red heat for Isaac. There's also like 3 minutes of cutscenes that are about to come up, so yeah. Oh my fucking life. Yeah, no, I'll be mad if I choke that. This is definitely sub 6. This is the form of my life. If you are off tap, thank you for stopping by, and once again, congrats on getting guided into GDQ. Hell yeah. Why are they fighting? Alright. So, here's Serizawa, who's not actually Serizawa. He's actually bloody Kurosawa, who's actually the head of the Omi Alliance. Their great plan to figure out who the mastermind was to have a battle royale on the roof. And then Kurosawa shot everybody. Yes, it's as dumb as it sounds. But hey, guess what? Daigo Dojima with a gun! Daigo saves the day! Here's the thing, Daigo doesn't save the day. Because even though Daigo is in full control of this situation right here, enter, stage left, Kanai. And Daigo gets shot. So does Katya. That's a gold. Ooh, baby. I don't think that set piece was that good. I kept messing things up. This is a good fucking run. Anyway, maybe I haven't forgotten. Haruka's still around. We still need to finish off Haruka's side of things. This is the last time he plays Haruka. So yes, there is still Haruka's movement tech. 5.5 hours into the fucking run. You better remember your goddamn move tech on Haruka. God, this run is just such a... It's such an endurance. The big part hasn't even turned up yet. If I'm gonna fuck this run up, it's in the next 20 minutes. Anyway, T-set is here! So, despite the back and forths and the everything Katsuya's thing, they're like, let's just do the concert together. Which I'm not sure what we stand to gain from this, because they're kind of walking in and being all like, hey, yeah, we're gonna ride your coattails and do the concert with you, but goddamn is it gonna be a good concert. We are about to destroy T-set's entire career in one move. Let's not tell them that. I don't know why all of a sudden Nakai turns out to be a good guy, but here we are. Either way, unfortunately, somebody else is here. Baba is here. Baba has a message from Kiryu and wants a private conversation with Haruka. Not in the corridor, on the other side of fucking Kamurocho. Fuck you, Baba. Baba is an ass. I'm gonna have to go see Baba. Fuck you, Baba. You wanna know something that's really cool? Baba's actor, his face actor, he actually really likes this series. Like, he is constantly in, like, you know, like, actual, like, streams and promotions for, like, the actual, like, Yakuza games. Like, the LAD games. It's kind of weird that they actually removed him from, like, Ladishim, because, like, he actually did a live stream with them for Infinite Wealth. Like, it's such a shame. Like, I understand why they use Zhao, and I think Zhao is a good recast. Like, if there's anyone that was going to replace Baba, it's Zhao. But, like, yeah, no, his actor actually really likes this series. A lot. Like, kind of wild. Anyway. Hello. Baba. Anyway, now I have to run back to the other side of the fucking city again. Thanks, Baba. Baba is inconsiderate of my speedrun. Baba is slow running. Thanks, Baba. Sometimes this text goes really fucking fast. It's funny. My hands are actually really fucking cold right now. What's the temperature right now? 1 degrees! Oh shit, no wonder it is fucking cold tonight. Ugh. This is also where Haruka's last sub-story spawns in, by the way. Is here in Kamurocho. Pretty much every character has one final sub-story in Kamurocho, bar Akiyama that technically has 2, and Kiryu who technically has 2. Akiyama has 1, which is the Gaga Milano watch, but Akiyama also has the last part of Tatsuya, except he doesn't, because once you do the Akiyama part of Tatsuya, then Kiryu has the final part of Tatsuya, which is, yeah, the last bit. And then Kiryu has Amon. Well, his Kiryu is the start of Amon. But yeah, there's a nice little, like, you know, there's a nice little route for that stuff in the finale of all sub-stories list, which again, you'll see in 2 weeks' time. For those who don't know, or are watching for the first time tonight, there's a couple of people that do 100% runs of these games, which, you know, they last like 40, 50 hours. Everybody else, like me, the best we can do for 100% is essentially all sub-stories. All sub-stories can range from, depending on the game, 3 hours if you're LAD Gaiden, to something incredibly stupid like 15 hours if you're like Yakuza 0 or something like that. I can't actually remember what Yakuza 0 is. By the way, Kiryu got shot. Anytime Kiryu is on screen, pay attention to his eyes. And what I said earlier, he's actually awake during these scenes, even though he's supposed to be asleep. This one, he's asleep, but the next one, he is awake. But yeah, in 2 weeks' time, I will be doing the double week of ass, which means that I will be doing all sub-stories runs over a 2-week period, because I have a very free schedule. Look, his eyes are open. See? he's not asleep. I'll be doing a lot of all sub-stories runs over the 2 weeks. We will be doing, at a very bare minimum, K2, 3 all sub-stories, which is the latest one I'm obviously learning because of the charity fundraising rewards. 5 all sub-stories. Dead Souls all sub-stories. 6 all sub-stories. Judgment all sub-stories. LED all sub-stories. So it's going to be a big long week of a lot of long runs. So I am excited. I love doing all sub-story runs. I love doing all sub-stories runs a lot. I love doing all sub-stories a lot. Like, also, this fucking cutscene is, like, really chilling. Because when I say ask Shinada, you know, if somebody hurt your friend, would you go and get revenge on them? And, like, Shinada just straight up goes, yes. And then there's a long pause, and he goes, unless my friend doesn't want me to. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, Shinada. Hey, Gary's still awake. I love this finale. I think this finale is like one of my favorite in the series. Well, Vass, never done it before. The only new all sub-stories run I'm doing as part of the double week of Ass is 3 all sub-stories. Because I am also learning on the side Persona 5 Royal. I'm doing my first Persona 5 Royal any % run that week as well. Which, that's probably going to take somewhere between like 13 to 16 hours. So that gets an honorary run as an all sub-stories run. K1S, actually Tomper in chat did K1S recently, I believe. I know Big No-No is also routing K1S. K1S has one kind of terrible part to it, I believe. And it's trying to spawn in Idol Goro. I think that's the terrible part. I might be wrong on that. But yeah, no, there is actually, there's actually a couple of all sub-stories runs in my queue right now that I need to get around to. The SRC queue is quite long at the moment for anyone who's like waiting for their runs to be verified. And a couple of New Game Plus runs in Infinite Wealth, and then we got a couple of like runs all over the board. That is awful. Yeah. The way that I did it casually was to just keep going in and out of Club Sega and seeing if he spawned near fucking Magpole. And it took so fucking long. It's just awful. Also, who's this guy? I fucking love this bit so much. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I fucking love this bit. Character interactions in this game are fantastic. Even though I think the plot goes off the rails a couple times, the character interactions are great. Oh boy. I should do sub-splits for this final chapter, even though these are sub-splits. It's that thing where it's different strokes for different folks, Garlic, you know? One person will have one thing that's really quick, and one person will have something that's really long. The longest for me, weirdly enough, was Zombie Majima, which, even by my accounts, Zombie Majima isn't exactly a rare one. But I just had a shit ton of problems with Zombie Majima. It's one of those things. Alright. Rest twice. Nip the spawn somehow. That would be nice, actually. That'd be really nice. Takayama. Finale started. Here we go. Cannot tell you how many nerves I've got. Like, this is not, like, anywhere near world record pace, but my personal, like, goal of getting sub 6 in this game is so fucking close, and I can still screw it up so badly. Like, so fucking badly. One of the biggest, most important bits of speed tech in this run is coming up in this finale. And if I fuck it up, I lose, and I shit you not here, 2.5 minutes. So I'm a little concerned. I'm going to take it extra fucking safe. Even if it loses me time, I am pulling it off. Shinada has been aggressively offensive today. I'm gonna make sure I pull it off.
何者かによって占拠されたとの発表しました。
Also, bad news.
犯人は
Majima
広
Goro
域
is on
指
the
定
TV.
暴力団東上会の幹部真島五郎氏を人質に最上階に立てこもっているとのことです。
What's that move? The Blame Tower! Avengers assemble. Alright. So, this is where it begins. I definitely did this quite badly in my PB, so I've definitely got time save here. So, we're gonna do something very similar to things we do in K2 and Yakuza 4, where the enemies in this bit are gonna spawn based on the position of our camera. So we're going to try and make it so that enemies will spawn in like this little corner pocket and spawn all together. Because that'll make like this bit go hopefully a little bit faster. We get our choice. Kiryu Akiyama. Akiyama. So I'm going to start at the top, work to the bottom. We need good camera panning in this bit. Enemies are very weak in this bit. They do grab a lot, of course. And that way, when I'm taking care of these enemies, you can see they're spawning on the minimap, like, below me. Too many hits. And when there's a bunch gathered together, I'm just going to do that. I'm also going to pan the camera back this way, because some of them won't spawn until, like, the very end. That was quick. That felt ridiculously quick. Holy shit. Akiyama's faster because of dealing with enemies, and also because we just do the kunai trick, which, again, we use the blackjacks. And we just demolish kunai. I have plenty of stamina, and I'm pretty good for fucking healing items for the run. Hi, Kiryu. How you doing? Kiryu, we both use this tech. The two characters that use the blackjack tech are in the same fucking fight. It's us two. Anyway, that's the end of him. That felt real fast. That felt real fucking good. Anyway. Oh boy. This is the moment I can lose this entire run.
Yeah.
The most important bit, or one of the most important bits of text box stacking is coming up right now. Obviously pick Saejima. We're not gonna go do fights in here as fucking Shinada. Like, he's gonna be so slow. You know the drill. Double lights into double strong. This first part is fine. Just take care of all the enemies. But it's the bit after this. That's a shame. I didn't realize he was the guy with actually HP. I'll get up. Right. This is the issue. We have to text box stack this bit. But the downside is, when you take care of a couple of enemies, the bar will, or the invisible room will disappear. Downside, Shinada can actually demolish enemies here. So I'm going to do this safely, where I'm going to run here early, start stacking it. I'm just going to keep running against this. I know it's not going to work here. I do not want to fuck this up. I believe it is after 4 dead enemies, which I think that's 3. Yep. I need you all to run down here, please. I'm not letting go of this. I'm not letting go of this. Shinada might have killed an enemy. He hasn't. He just did. Okay, we're good. It's 4 enemies, and then it disappears. I'm losing time, but I don't care. Reason being, this text box stack doesn't look as impressive as when we walk through a wall. When you get to this bit right here, those enemies are invulnerable for 2.5 minutes while Saejima and Shinada start having a conversation. But by text box stacking, you walk right fucking past them. This is the sub 6. Come here, you. Oh, fuck. I want the other guy. I want the guy in front of me, please. I want to heat attack this guy because he dies. And by dies, I mean he, like, takes a shit ton of damage. Chat. Second insta-death QTE. Shinada can't swim. I'm not kidding. This is the second insta-death QTE. This one right here. I told you they'd be surprising. 2 of them involve Shinada. This guy is going down, which is good. He's the most annoying one, as you can see. And he's also the leader. Didn't count as leader. Fuck you. Good. Child's actually been dealing with these enemies quite nicely. Alright. And with that, we get low poly rat for one final blessing. Don't forsake us, low poly rat. I need you. There he is at the top. I saw him. Low poly rat. With this, we begin final boss rush. There is multiple of them. We begin with a hard one. We go to the top of the Millennium Tower and it's time for Majima. This is not an easy fight and it went very well in my PB. I'm fairly certain I demolished Doppelganger phase in an instant.
Yeah.
Worry about this. This fight and the next fight are the ones I'm worried about the most. I know this went well in my PB, so. Yeah, this is not world record place, like, nowhere near. 1, 2, 3. Fine, go first. 2 second. Shit! Oh man. My life. Bruh. That's bad. That's a lot of damage I just lost. Fuck me. So we need to get the doppelgangers. Ideally, like, full combos work, so does, obviously, like, my actual running tackle. The real one is, like, actually on the outside of the arena, which you can hit him and get rid of the doppelgangers, but this also works. Fuck you. When they're gone, he comes back. This is bad. Because I don't have that damage, this is pretty bad. Fuck off. That worked. Okay. Do I have a stamina? Yes. Beautiful. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah, bud. This is a fail because he's on 1 HP, or nearly 1 HP, I think. This should work. Then he should die. Yeah, okay, that was the right decision. Good comeback. Not a good fight. Good comeback. Can we pull it off? I didn't in my PB. This is a very hard strat. It is time. The T-pose Baba. Sure you drank the beer. We need the damage. No, get the fucking heat action. Shinada! Alright, I'm gonna have to do this. Damn it. I didn't get the heat action. Almost had it. Almost had it. The T-pose Baba gets Baba up against the wall, and he just T-poses there. When in doubt, just do this. This is the backup. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I almost had him. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work on him. I forgot. Oh, that's supposed to be the damage one. Oops. Fine. Might be pretty bad because I don't have the damage on him at the moment. Should be fine. It's not a good set of finales. This should be the end though. I'm just gonna do this because I know I'll get the damage from the field of heat. It's not quick, but it kills him. Like, I think this is the right decision. Again, it's not quick, but if he was on 1 HP, you don't do that. You just come out of that and then you just punch him once. But because he's not 1 HP, he's gonna fuck me over. I think I'd do that. Yep, I fucked up the battle fight quite badly. Oh well, that keeps happening. I need to practice the battle fight so much. My battle fight is terrible. Let's fight! Here. Here. This Kiryu's ham hook does a lot of damage to them. They have a little bit more HP than the ads that were in Kanai's fight earlier, so we need to do a little more damage, hence Kiryu. That's not what I want, that's fine. No, you're almost dead. Good hit. Gamma's been messing these guys up. Okay. Okay. 2 more fights to go. 2 more fights to go. I'm sad I missed T-Bo's Baba because I had the setup. Okay. I had the setup, but I didn't give you the heat action, so I'm mad. My hands are fucking shaking, and that's not good because I need them to be good for the right after this one. Hey, this fight's so fucking easy in the speedrun, it's so hilarious. Like, actually fucking hilarious in the speedrun. Like, you actually already know what we're gonna do in this fight. You've seen us do this against Kanai in every fucking fight. I also fucked this fight up in my PB. I know I did. Because I actually had Kanai go into the enemies. I had to, like deal with that. Blackjack's fucking same! I got plenty of fucking heat items. Good track at least, but yeah, no, fuck Kanai. I'm not fighting him properly. You might think, you know, do we use our red heat in this fight? Nope. I don't have heat. Okay. It's not an issue. No more an issue. It's also good as well, because if I push the enemies away, this guy needs to fuck off. Then I can actually, like, keep a lot of my damage on Kanai. Are you shitting me? How did that hit that guy? How did that actually hit that guy of all people? Like, explain that to me. Okay, I'm just gonna... explain that to me. How the fuck does that work? Like, absolute horseshit. Okay. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, this is where you don't want to lose him. Fuck me. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I'm back on the floor. All of you, fuck off. How did that aim for the other guy? All of you get... this guy's in the way again. Holy shit. I might just do a combo again. Yeah. I don't want Kanai to get up ever again. I think that's it. There he is now. Man, fuck this fight. Anyway, yeah, we're done. Bad fight. Really bad fight. I fucked that up in my PB as well, but not that badly. Yeah, Red Heat is actually slow in this fight. Would have been slow there with all the fucking... Yeah, we would have. That's it. Alright. One more fight. I'm hoping this would be a better finale, but it's not. Oh well. Free time save next time. So the next fight is simultaneously the easiest and hardest fight of this finale. Like, if you can do this fight properly, it's very easy. But the timing on this is terrifying, and right now I am panicking. So, oh boy. Unfortunately, chat, I'm going to have to concentrate for a very fucking hot second here. Alright. Go. Well enough. Doesn't matter if you do or fail this QT. I like doing it anyway. You think this will do damage, it actually doesn't. Failing it also doesn't do damage, or he still has the same amount of HP does. Alright. I almost fucking dropped him. I almost fucking dropped him at one point. Holy shit. Oh my god, I almost fucking dropped him. Jesus Christ. I did one attack way too fucking early. I did one attack way too fucking early. Holy shit. You see me in like the actual VOD just go like that. That's when I fucked up. Oh boy. Alright, should be good. It's low HP. Aizawa now just goes outside. We do have one last little bit to do, and also the final QT is an insta-death QT. You know, still that. Pick him up. Gets to the QTs faster. I'm definitely losing time in this finale because this wasn't a great finale, but hey. It should still be sub 6. Easily. Right, I don't, you know, fuck up the end. Yeah, this is the HP threshold from the ground side because he's still going to take more damage from the next few Ts. Yeah, I love this fight. This fight's fantastic. Like, the length of it, the actual fight itself, when you don't cheese it with a bounding throw. Like, I love this fight. I actually do love cheese with a bounding throw as well. Don't get me wrong. Funnily enough, fail this one. Funnily enough, you do want to fail this one. You think you wouldn't, but you do. It's faster. Bonk. It's faster. Let's go straight into this. I fucking love cheese. Cheddar cheese, Gouda cheese, mozzarella, Parmesan, fucking good cheese. Hands did. One last little bit damage. Bonk. Yep. Go. So, one last little bit. We're going outside and Aizawa has a heal phase. He has 3 heals. You can get past all of them with a very tightly timed bounding throw. We are looking for a 3 for 3. Let's find out. This is actually genuinely hard to pull off. Oh, messed up. Hit him once. It's fine. I'll heat attack and we're good. Not great because I lose time to heat attack, but I'll heat attack and we're good. Fight over. GG. I win. I'm gonna lose time here, absolutely, but GG. On QTE. Time's on end. Oh, my sub 6. Thank fuck. I lost 1.5 minutes this than I on my PB. Jesus Christ. No, it was bad, but holy shit. This wasn't great either. Don't get me wrong. Definitely wasn't great either. Don't get me wrong. Holy shit. Oh, sub 6 at fucking last. G fucking G. Oh, I've been after that for so long. I smashed that fucking sub 6. Thank fuck. Oh, my hands are so fucking cold right now. After sub 6 for like the last year and a fucking half. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Better. Two fight spawns, baby! Fuck this game! Woo! That's second, goddamn. Every time you're done with a Yakuza 5 run, this song kicks in. I'm so fucking exhausted.
After all restarts, GG on the sub 6.
I'll kill you, thank for the 100 bits. God, we're gonna have 7.5 hours. Goddamn. I thought this was gonna take another couple of days. Holy shit. Fucking love this game. Yeah, Ryu's world record is fucking wild. It's amazing. Like, it genuinely is. Like, I don't think that gets beat. I genuinely don't think that gets beat. Like, I really don't. Like the Ryu's time is fucking great. Like, Ryu's time is absolutely fucking amazing. Like, Ryu's run is like really, really great. Yeah, I don't think that gets beat. Whew, I can still like save a whole shit ton of time in this. I had 2 fucking fight spawns. Like, holy shit. Despite the 2 fight spawns, I made a bunch of really very good decisions at points in this run. Like, with Kiryu's fight spawn, intentionally walking into the Devil Killer to get 1 enemy instead of like 5. That was such a good fucking idea. Like, that was such a well fucking thought out decision. I cannot explain how good that actually was.